right, hello. Welcome to the first game of the day of the 2017 USABA Goalball National Championships. I'm Matt Boyle. Here with me are two of my Youth World players, Josh Wellborn.
Hello.
And Jordan Main.
Hello.
And this game right here is between the NWABA Eagles on our right and the Florida Panthers on our left. This is an interesting game because the Panthers are the overall 8 seed, and the Eagles the overall 9 seed. So Panthers were in, throw a bounce ball to start off the hip of Justin Chan on right wing. Or excuse me, that's Jason Capati. 1-0 Panthers. Sean Walker is in center for DC. He just threw the ball out of bounds into the 1, and then Justin Chan playing left wing. We have the Showalter brothers on left and right wing with Jose. What's Jose's last name?
That is a very good question.
Jose is in center for the Panthers. And Justin Chan throws the ball cross court, blocked forward, and dumped back to Kyle Showalter. Who throws the ball, popped up by Sean's arms, up and over the net. So, as I was saying, this tournament has an interesting format because the pools were divided based on results throughout the year with the top 8 and then a bottom 10. But the teams in the 2 pools of 5, that bottom 10, had a chance to play into the quarterfinals against the top 8 teams. And this right here is a game between the Panthers, who won 0 games in pool play in the elite pool, and the Eagles, who went undefeated in the developmental pool. So we should probably see a pretty close matchup here. Jose throwing from center to center, blocked by Sean. He's going to back up. Finds the net. Spin throw. From the 5 to the 5. I'm using 9 gaps when I'm calling this game. Just think of a 9-meter goalball court. Left to right, 1 meter at a time, 1 through 9. Helps us get a little bit more specific when you're talking about where the ball's crossing the front line. Jason Capati on the right side. Throwing across the face of the center. Blocked by the right wing for the Panthers. And then he delivers a choppy ball into the 9. Blocked out of bounds by Justin Chan. And Justin throws a high ball. So a chance for the Panthers to go up 2-0 right now. Looks like Jose, nope. Not sure who's going to take this penalty shot. Chan's still finding a spot on the court. He was on the right wing sideline. He's crawling towards back center. Jose holds up a 5. He's going to try to throw it out. Throws cross court, out of bounds, just nicks the post. Nice break for the Eagles there.
I think this is a really good matchup because there's no one player on either of these teams that offensively is way above the rest. And I think that it really makes for a good matchup, especially on the floor like this that's so sticky and grabs the ball like it does.
Another one popped up over the net. That's 2 thus far. That one's blocked out by... That's blocked out. Line judge chasing the ball down. Ooh, that's the fastest line judge I've seen all week.
They sure do have some talent here.
There you go.
At least they didn't ask for a new ball.
Yeah. Hard work right there. I like that. Showalter. Throws into the 3 gap, blocked out by Walker. Dropped into Capati. That ball gets thrown to the middle of the wing line, blocked by the center for the Panthers. I think that's a bit of an overextension. And that ball gets thrown, delivered back into the 2. If you're the Eagles, you got to think the center's coming over that far. you should probably try to throw across his face.
Absolutely, and that's been a problem the whole tournament for the Panthers is, misunderstanding, not knowing what is the center's responsibility. And I think that there's been a lot of overextension, and you could easily run motion across the court and then throw back across the face of the center in that open gap, and it may be wide open.
I haven't seen the Panthers play all weekend, but Josh did play against them.
I did.
Nice choppy ball into the 9 by the Panthers and blocked out by Justin Chan. Justin Chan from left wing. Little choppy ball into the center. I think he could probably get Panther center to pop that up at some point. Ooh.
Does the Panther center only dive on one side?
Just dives to his left. Panther center lost in the goal line right now. Now up on his feet. Try to get back to his spot, and
there we go.
The teammate of these two young boys, Sean Walker, with a quick return. While I guess that wasn't a quick return, but it seemed like it was because Florida's center was lost. He was on the goal line. He stood up to get up to his spot. The ball was coming, and huge gap in the middle of the court.
Does not seem like he asked for any orientation from his teammates.
Yeah, that's a good point. You got to be talking to your guys.
Communication is everything.
Wonder if Sean heard the confusion. Could hear some scrambling on the court, get up and just throw it back, kick straight to the center, get it straight in. That's good.
We'll have to ask him. Right wing, Showalter. Throwing down the line, out of bounds. Justin Chan. Oh, Sean comes over to grab the ball. Step and throw. He thought he was going to get a handoff from Justin there. There was a little bit of confusion. Calling the ball right. It is right. And blocks it pretty easily in the 4. Right wing, Kapati. Spin throw. Choppy ball. Into the 8. Blocked by the center's chest. Stomach, maybe.
Yeah.
And Jose sweeping into center. That was a pretty good ball.
Center's coming way too far over. Just going off the extremities, and the Eagles can really take advantage of that.
Yeah, I think so too, but they have to throw in the center of the court from the sideline so they get his feet. Showalter on left wing. Quick return coming from Sean. Oh, gets popped up, top crossbar and over. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Well, we'll see if Sean can keep that up, picking up the intensity. Yesterday he mentioned that he was a little tired by the end of that game, so not throwing 100%. See if he can pick it up here and come out stronger.
Well, it's all about pacing yourself. You don't want to run out of gas in the mid-first game of the day.
That's true.
That's right, yeah, this is the first game, and he possibly could play several more.
Especially on day 2, day 3 for the Eagles.
Ooh, long ball for the Eagles. Ball came down right on the line.
But there is also a balance there, because if they don't win this game, they are out.
Yeah, you got to leave it all on the court on this one. Get into the quarterfinal. Then you got to leave it all on the court again.
Yes.
This is day 3 of the national championships. You got to... And that ball gets scored. Defending from the high ball line was Kapati. That ball scores in the 1. I'll leave it on the floor for every game on Saturday of the national championships.
It's all about how fast can you recover.
Just doing a little floor wipe right here. 4:30 to go in the game. Sean hits the 8. Blocked by Jose's chest again. Kyle on the left. Goes across the face of Sean. Gets tipped up by his arms. And it's 3-1 Panthers. Timeout Eagles.
Did he need to be playing feet to the ball on that one?
He was. But it was a half-hearted extension, and his hands were on the ground. He's just got to get those arms out in front of him.
Commit to it. You can't be pulling back, because the moment that you do is the moment the ball's going to hit you and you're popping it up over your wing.
Yep, and that was what we've been working on, just attacking the ball and smacking it out or up when you're the center.
Who do the Eagles have on their bench?
They have Christian King on their bench. and he's got a little more firepower than Chan does. Yeah, so maybe even more than Campati. He's not a bad option. That ball gets thrown into the one. Eye shade's knocked off the face. Equipment check. 4:12 to go. What would you have decided in that timeout that you needed to do? I mean, we get to see that we want to throw across the face of the center, but they don't have a sighted coach. Christian has some vision, but it's hard to say if it's good enough to see that. 3-hop bounce ball popped up by Chan, hits the top crossbar and rolls over the goal. Another break for the Eagles right there. They could easily be down 6-1 right now. Those balls didn't end up going over.
Hey, as long as you misdirected and you're lucky enough to pop it over the goal, that's all you can really ask for. But in the position of Christian King, I would say that sitting on the bench, it's obviously not nearly as good of a viewpoint as we have, but from that position, I would say that it would look like you would need to come over, like drop it in on the left wing, throw out of center, maybe a short reverse cut into, say, a 2 or 3, catch the right wing off guard, maybe have them stuck in their position because they think it's coming straight down from them, and have the center undercommit and hit his extremities and pop it right over that wing.
Ball coming across the body of the center. Oh, they're going to make a substitution right now. Taking out the left wing, putting in Kevin Orsell. Now, from what I understand, the Panthers run a substitution pattern regardless of what's happening in the game. Did they do that against you guys?
Not that I could tell, honestly. When I was playing in that game, I don't even know if they called a substitution. Well, I know they called substitutions, but I didn't recognize any pattern. I think that's interesting, though, if they do run it regardless. I guess that speaks to their confidence in their players coming off the bench, that no matter what's going on, that they're confident to put them in.
Jose throwing from the left side. A little bounce ball into center. Sean picks it up. Goes a hard ball at the feet of Jose. Gets deflected towards his right wing. He throws a 3-hopper. Hits Chan in the legs. Going to be a short shot clock. They were slow chasing that ball down. Sean, 1 step and throw. Out of bounds. Every single ball that has been thrown by Sean, I feel like, has been thrown to his left side. He's not throwing any balls to his right.
He needs to mix up the shots. He needs to throw some low, choppier balls with some action and catch the center. And his extremities throw into those gaps, throw into the 3s and the 7s. I think that would be really effective.
Kevin throws down his line. Blocked out by Capote. 2:14 to go. 3-1. Panthers. Good shot down the line. Blocked out by Orsell. Kevin with it now. On left wing. Spin throw. Popped up by Sean's feet. Ball scores into 2. Clock needs to stop. Sean gonna throw from center. Into center. Quick return. High ball. Whoa. Blocked by Jose.
Well, sometimes that's
and a high ball right there by Jose. So
I think Eagles right now need to calm down, take their time with this penalty, and get a really good shot off.
yeah,
Big shot here for them.
they look pretty frantic too. Their body language.
they need to
Right, they
capitalize.
need to
They
calm
need
down a little bit.
Justin Chan, when he moves to the left wing, he's going down the line almost always. And he throws into center, and Jose blocks it.
See, this is the real test now for the Eagles. They just have to maintain their composure. They have to stay calm, because if you get frantic, it can fall apart very quickly.
Yes.
And timeout Panthers.
There is a lot of time now, so they just have to stay calm. Goals will come. They just gotta block it. Block every ball that comes to them.
Still a lot of
Best
game
of their
left.
ability. Yes. What is the score?
4-1. 1:14 left in this half. That would have been big for them, though, to only be down 2 going into halftime if they could have scored there and kept the score the same.
But hey, 3 goals it's not that much of a deficit for the Eagles.
Yeah.
Coming back, scoring
Especially
5
considering
goals
their
in a minute
feat
and a half.
yesterday.
Yeah. For those of you who don't know, the game was posted on Facebook Live, but it was in the other gym. The Eagles were playing the Circle City Snipers. They were down 4 with a minute and a half to go. They scored 5 goals in 90 seconds, and they came back and won the game. Now a substitution during this timeout, which is allowed. If you were to make the substitution after the timeout was finished, that would be a delay game penalty. Christian King coming in for Justin Chan. He's a lefty. He'll play on right wing. That could absolutely shake some things up. And also Sean and Christian, high school teammates and national champions this year. Kevin throwing from left wing. Sean gets it. Quick return. Jose blocks it at the end of the left wing line. Sort of a delayed quick return.
Sean needs to be
Blocked by
careful
Christian.
about those quick pitches coming from the front line. Make sure those those steps are very short. Otherwise, you could be looking at a high ball penalty.
Looks like the gap right there. If I am the Eagles, I'm stepping into like the 3 or the 4 as the right wing and then trying to hit the 4.
Yeah.
Because the protection from the offside wing isn't there at that angle. It's there if they're throwing from the sideline.
Yeah.
That ball thrown across the face of the center, blocked by Kevin on the left wing.
Sounded like a bit of a scramble from the
Little bounce ball. Who's thrown some good bounce balls in Jersey?
Yeah.
That court's conducive to good bounce balls, but
Absolutely.
he's getting good topspin on his ball. Capote throwing across the face, blocked by Orcel. I think the biggest and a bounce ball, blocked by Sean.
Excellent attack.
Sean now. That's halftime. So, after making it 1-1, the Eagles surrendered 3 goals and missed a penalty. Put them down 4-1 at halftime. So, what do you guys do? Looks like Daryl's talking to Capote.
See if Christian can pull some lefty magic here, playing that right wing.
I think there's... Go ahead, sorry.
No, getting a couple more, getting some goals in with that statistics here that lefties score more than their right-handed counterpart. I heard.
That's a proven
Allegedly.
fact. Proven fact. Studies have been done by yours truly. I've cloned all players, but chopped off their good arm and tried them out left-handed, and the lefties score more, I promise you. And Jordan's just saying that because he's left-handed.
This is true.
And I play right wing.
I will say that Jordan does have a very nice natural bounce to his ball. And it's amazing to see that, it just comes so naturally to him where, some people work so hard to get that action on the ball, that top spin, and it just doesn't come to them. I think for this game, what the Eagles need to do is they just need to focus on their energy. They need to stay positive. They need to stay focused. They can't let this deficit get to them, because once that happens, it could be all over. So I think that it's up to Sean or somebody to give a good pep talk. Get them back in the game. They were looking a little frantic towards the end of the first half.
Yeah, especially now that they're a young team, they need to really communicate and make sure they're not all over the place or getting a little too excited if they score a goal. They gotta go one at a time and grind it out. Grind time.
10-minute half, a little bit shorter than what maybe some of these guys are used to, although A couple of them just got done playing high school ball in EAAB, so 10-minute half might actually be a little bit longer than what most of them are used to. We got a substitution. Jose has come out. So maybe now that sort of left side of the court from the Eagles' perspective isn't necessarily as big of a hole anymore with Kevin playing in center. I'm not sure. But I do think that the Eagles' wings need to be stepping close to center to throw, because the angles from the sidelines aren't there. The Panthers center's coming over too far, defending the cut gap, and although the offside wing protection isn't exactly where it should be, when the ball's coming from the sideline, it is.
Maybe a quicker, choppier ball from center into a corner would be a great shot, because I feel like these wings have a tendency to sell out into the court.
Yeah, selling out towards the ball. Yeah. All right, ball starting in center. Sean with it. Spin throw, out of bounds to the left side. He needs to, I think, take a little bit off of his throw and just get it to start bouncing some funny ways down the court.
Absolutely.
That was a good bounce ball into the 9. Capote blocks it. Chan still on the bench. Ball across the face. Looked like Kevin was going to tip it up. Maybe he touched it, but Showalter ended up picking it up. Kevin throws out of bounds to the right side. Now Capote moving into center to throw. See how this works out. Getting it past Kevin, and Kyle blocks it. Left wing. Number 4, down the line, blocked by Christian. Christian King from right wing. Yeah, that kind of rhymed.
You're a poet and you didn't even know.
Yeah, popped up and gets the roll.
That lefty magic. What'd I tell you? All right.
You were just waiting for that one, huh?
Oh, yeah.
1 minute down.
The excitement from Daryl Walker.
Daryl sort
See
of.
if Eagles can block this ball right here.
Yep, it's a big deal. It was a little loose, but everybody kept the ball in front of him. Daryl's sort of mentoring Christian, so he was teaching him some stuff about throwing before this tournament started, because Christian showed up here early, so I think he's excited. He's an Eagles fan today.
For the next 15 minutes at least.
Yeah, he's an Eagles fan for a while until they win and then we play them.
Yeah. When it's all over.
Crown playing the winner of this game in the quarterfinal. Christian throwing into the gap, blocked by the hands of Orcel.
Nice ball by Christian.
Yeah, he's got some power sometimes. He was just having a high ball problem in Atlanta, but he's making good contact with the floor now. Sean throwing from center. At the corner. It's not there, though. That ball needs to be scoring in the gap.
Sean needs to be careful of that contact with the ground, though. That's
Yep.
awfully close.
Absolutely.
Especially if you get that.
That was good. That was good contact, and he got him. That was a good quick pitch. He made good contact on the quick pitch, and it just took that weird hop off of the feet of Orcel, and now it's 3-4. Really, really quickly. Right wing from the Panthers. And you got to wonder if, like, the fact that the crowd is pretty loudly cheering for the Eagles, if that's going to affect the Panthers whatsoever.
Absolutely.
But
I think both of these teams are very mentally, it affects them. So it could really shift the energy of this game, and something like the crowd cheering for their opponent could really slow them down.
And by crowd, we mean Lamar and Darryl.
Absolutely.
Because they're loud enough combined to match the decibel volume of the rest of the crowd in here, and there's probably about 25 people.
That's a fact.
All right, they made a substitution. Florida did, took Orcel out, put Jose back in. So I wonder if they'll be able to attack that gap we talked about. Ball's thrown into center. Quick pitch coming from Sean. A little hoppy, choppy ball.
Sounded like you were about to start Start freestyling, man.
Hoppy choppy.
There you go.
Christian with it now after Walker blocks it, taking it from the right wing. Throwing at the gap, but that's not the gap you got to be throwing at. It's got to be thrown across the body.
That's right. Need to be hitting that 3, hitting those feet.
Yep. Stepping into the gap to throw it. So nice throw into the gap.
Really nice, solid blocks by the Eagles.
There, that was the shot.
There we go.
And it scores.
That's
That was thrown from center to Jose's feet.
it. Who threw that ball?
Sean did.
Oh,
Sean with 2 goals right now, huh? To tie it up, 4-4. Dude, this is the game that I was hoping to see. This is good stuff.
they're really starting to get into that rhythm, and if they can really continue with it and keep pushing forward, it's really looking good for the Eagles.
Yeah, and that block was huge just because those goals after stoppages in play we
Very
talk
hard.
about. So throwing from that left wing across the face, Jose's got that locked down. That cut gap shot from in the 7, he's got it locked down. But throwing from center to his feet side, that's where that goal scored, and that was the gap that we identified as well.
Absolutely.
Just checking. Capati from center throws into the corner off of the hands of Showalter, and all of a sudden the Eagles are up 5-4, and they probably need a timeout in a big way.
Absolutely.
Looks like the Panthers are starting to fall apart a little bit. 3 goals really quickly.
Yep.
They gotta take a breather here.
Yes. Sometimes it's just that avalanche, and every single time if there's no stoppage, the Eagles make a block. They're just getting more and more momentum. Continuing to throw unpenalized balls is going to be key for them.
Now, from sitting here, it looks like the Panthers are maintaining some composure. They're not exactly scrambling like some other teams would, which is good for them. But at the same time, they really need to take control of the pace of it.
You know, these guys, they are young, but they've been playing goalball for a while.
Long.
You know, and they're big sports fans as well, so they understand situations in competition. Sometimes it's harder to execute when you're actually in the moment. And you look at the communication from the Eagles. You can hear them speaking loudly, confidently, and Jose goes to quick pitch, but he slips on a wet floor, I think, and
Need a floor wipe.
yeah. And that's good. That's good by the referees. The second that somebody slips, you got to just stop the game and wipe the floor, period. Even if it wasn't because of the floor. Like, the number one concern is your safety, is the safety of the players when you're an official. And it says that in the official's handbook. That's why officials are supposed to step in if a player's going to injure themselves and stop the game. Then assess them with a delay of game penalty.
Yes.
Left wing, Showalter. Goes across the face. Sean caught that one that time, although it still needs better arm extension. Throwing from center to the 8. Blocked forward. Jose picks it up. Just need to take a deep breath and keep the ball out of center, because honestly, Sean looks like he's locked in right now.
Absolutely.
Christian throws it cross court. Quick return coming. Back. Blocked out. Christian King. Moving into center. Now moving back to his wing. That was nice. That was a nice use of the shot clock, and it's honestly something you don't see young players do often. Left wing, Capati. He's moving near center too. They must have the broadcast in their ears, man. I told them they got to start throwing more. Wings got to start throwing more from center, and they started doing it.
You know, I did think I see Sean with an earpiece.
Ball stone in the center. He's going to quick return, and he might get him. Oh, good job by Jose coming over.
Way to get back there. When you're in that position, sometimes you just need to drop and pray that the
Yep.
ball hits you.
And just get down. Little 3-hopper.
10-second penalty?
10-second penalty. Wow.
That
That
seemed
didn't.
awful quick.
There's this. Muhammad told me something one time. He said, You will never, ever, ever see a 10-second penalty that was less than 10 seconds. Sometimes referees will miss the penalty when it is 10 seconds, but you will never see a referee call a 10-second penalty when you review the tape that wasn't 10 seconds. And so far, theory has held true 100%. I check it every time.
Interesting.
Sometimes you lose that mental clock when you're coaching or playing or even watching. Christian throwing from right wing, trying to go down the line, and that's 2 penalty shots that were not thrown out of bounds.
They really need to work on their capitalization game. Because think about it, if the scores were reversed, those penalty shots would be critical for them.
Yeah, absolutely. We talk about 3 things that you have to do in order to win goalball tournaments, and that is stay unpenalized, block the balls that are thrown between players, and execute on the penalty opportunities that other teams give you. I can say that as far as Team USA goes, I don't know the statistics, but if you were to look at our games from the World Championships, for sure, and then Rio as well, I would say that we're in the bottom 20% of total goals scored. And we definitely score a lot of our goals on penalties. Left wing, Showalter. Throwing at that gap between Sean and Christian. Visually, it looks like it's there, but they need a little bit more mustard on the ball to get it through. Quick return by Jose. And look, with 3 minutes to go, being down 1, like, quick pitching isn't necessarily something you have to do. When you're talking about picking up the pace, it doesn't really necessarily mean you got a quick pitch.
No.
It just means play with like a 7 or 8 second shot clock instead of a 10-second shot clock.
No, just actually set up the shots, because the thing about these quick pitches is that, they are getting back there quicker because you're not setting up, but they're not your full strength shots.
You're adding possessions, but the quality of the possession is low, so it's a calculation you have to assess.
Yeah.
Is it worth more possessions at a lower likelihood of scoring? Or would you take fewer possessions and really try to make them count?
That's always tough. Sometimes with quick pitches, you want to go right away. When it hits your body perfectly, you just like curl up, pick it up, and go. And it's like, oh, this is my opportunity. So a lot of times it's hard to pick it up and then take your time with it, even though that might be the better option at the time.
Well, it also comes down to your opponent. I mean, you really have to know what you're dealing with. If you have somebody that you know that is less than quick at getting back to their spot.
Right down the line, posting out. That was nice.
There.
Tough
If
one.
you have someone who you know is less than quick at getting back to their spot, maybe quick pitches are the strategy for you.
I'll tell you what, man, I want this game to go into overtime so bad.
That would be a game.
I want the Panthers to put one up and have this game go into OT. Capati throwing a little bounce ball.
I heard there was never much love when we went OT.
Yeah. There's not much love for the Panthers if this goes into OT, I'll tell you that. But you know what? Sean, I love you, but I'm going to become a Panther fan right now because they need some love too. They need some love too. Plus, I seeded this tournament, so I want all of the teams in the tournament to fall exactly as I ranked them. That already hasn't happened, but...
Well,
Actually, I take that back. That would mean that we're going to lose the final. I want to be wrong by 1 place. All right, I guess the Eagles can win.
Okay.
But they have to lose their quarterfinal to us. All right, Jose from center.
I will definitely be an Eagles fan for that crown game. I can tell you that much.
I think I'll be too.
Well,
There'll be
you know
no
what?
Crown fans, right?
That ball was thrown to center. That's okay with me. I'm okay with you guys supporting Sean as your teammate moving into Hungary. Showalter on the left wing, 2.5 minutes to go. Panthers down 1. Goes that ball cross court. With that left wing coming up to the front line, the corner's not there, but across the face of the center is if they can get it past Sean's arms.
Mm-hmm.
Since he's been having a problem extending them, that's probably the shot.
Sounded like a pop right there.
Yeah, popped forward, but just mishandled. I think the adrenaline's flying right now for
I can understand.
Panthers. It's a good shot on Capati, and that his feet are spread apart there in that gap. if I'm the Panthers, I'm having Kevin just try to hammer that area for these last 2 minutes. 2 minutes to go.
Something the Panthers should also think of is that I feel like the Eagles are really in the rhythm of blocking these choppier balls. If somebody can just, sling a very smooth ball, maybe catch one of their feet with their legs spread, that could be a good shot.
Showalter from left wing.
Maybe a pace change.
He's going for that shot, but I think Kevin needs to be the one throwing the ball. He's got more power right now. And Jose almost tips that up, and Jose's eye shades come off. So they're going to get a full 10, and he should give this ball to Kevin with a minute and a half to go. And it's going to get dropped in on Kevin's side, luckily for them, because that's where the official is to go take the ball.
This is big for the Eagles there, and they can't get overly excited.
Yeah, minute and a half.
Stoppage of play,
They
too.
scored 5 goals in a minute and a half, so Florida only needs to score 1. Full cross court. Shot's not there, but you know what might be there? If he steps into center and throws across the face, because Christian's really close to his sideline. Christian King from right wing. Throws into center. Jose blocks it. He's going to get up and go.
With the bars today.
That was a good timeout. A really good timeout, I think.
Give him a nice breath. Nice deep breath. Have him set up a shot. Did that count as a no throw?
Yeah, that's a no throw.
Okay.
That's a no throw. All right, now is where you try to keep as much time on the clock as possible. So they took a timeout here. I say very next possession, if you don't trap the ball immediately, or if it's not a out line out, you use a substitution. You use a timeout. You use everything you have left, starting right now, every possession, just to keep as much time on the clock as possible.
Break up that rhythm that the Eagles are really making
Set
sweat
up
a
every
little bit.
shot.
Yep, Kevin has the ball. He stepped into the gap. Went across the face. He got him. That was the shot.
Oh my
That was the
goodness.
shot. That was the shot. I told you.
Oh my goodness. Well, now we have a real nail biter.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Woo. That's what we were looking for.
Yeah.
He stepped into center, threw across the face, and was able to get Christian on his feet. That was a really good call by the coach of the Panthers. Now they got to block this. Capati throws into center, blocked by Jose. Orcel on the right wing. Choppy ball at center.
Let's
Sean,
just hope that the Eagles
quick
can
pitch.
hold on.
Back at Jose. Jose,
40
he's going to
more
quick pitch.
seconds.
Oh, got to be careful.
I took a timeout by Eagles.
Yeah.
There you go.
Good
Good
call,
timeout
Jordan.
by the Eagles.
Now, what throw do you make?
What throw do you make? See, that's the...
I think
Lefty.
give it to the lefty. Have him throw the exact same shot that just scored on them. Have him step into his gap, step into like the 3, try to hit the 4.
Yeah. You gotta wonder what both of these teams are
OT,
thinking.
OT. Never much love when we go. Oh, we probably can't sing or else YouTube will.
I'm pretty sure we don't sound like Drake. YouTube won't pick up on that.
Dude, you'd be surprised. I've had the audio cut from my videos when like somebody's ringtone went off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Jeez.
All right. Christian, he's moving to his sideline. Going cut gap. He almost had him off that motion because of Jose's shift. 25 seconds to go. Showalter gets popped up. Yep. Always better to make hard contacts to leave the question of whether or not it's a high ball out of the referee's mind. Make the job for the referee easy.
Yeah.
Last shot, probably. And blocked by Sean. Do they have any more?
3 seconds.
Why are you making a substitution?
I thought he said timeout.
He did, but they're also making a substitution.
That seems like a...
That's
He's going to take Christian out and put in Justin Chan. 3 seconds to go, though. Like, I don't know if Justin knows exactly how much time's left on the clock. If there's more time on the clock, he's probably thinking, like, Christian's been looking a little shaky defensively. I want to get them out of the game.
Possibly.
But they're not going to play another defensive possession.
I don't
The
know.
most important thing is to just not throw a penalty here.
Yes.
Honestly, you got 3 seconds. You're going to have to try to time the referee's cadence, but you cannot, absolutely not throw
I
a
don't even
penalty.
think you need to necessarily time the referee's cadence. I mean, 3 seconds I think is more than enough time to get it down the court.
Yes, it's true, but
Just to be safe.
game
You
clock
guys are
starts
popping.
on whistle. Can't throw until play, so you lose some time there.
This is true.
And it's got to be clean, untouched to score. You know,
Nope.
not enough time.
He needed to be emotional.
Yeah.
Please, right there.
Well,
I got my wish, baby. I got my wish.
what a game.
Ugh.
I really want to see the Eagles win this game.
Yeah.
Simply for the fact that they would have come up from the developmental pool, come all the way to the quarterfinals in the elite pool.
Yes,
Especially
winning their way in.
this comeback team story over here.
Keith says auto too.
Go
Tyler
Eagles!
Castillo. Hey guys, can you please check the uploads from the last 2 days? I've tried listening to them and I don't hear any audio.
Have you tried turning your volume up?
I will pass that information on. We are simply the lowly broadcasters. I don't really know much about the tech stuff. That's another department. But I will definitely pass that information on.
Jordan might know.
Well, no, I haven't had any issues. I've been watching some of these videos back, so.
The live stream from USABA?
Yes.
Okay.
So, audio's been great. You did a mic check this morning.
When in doubt, turn it off and turn it back on again.
Yeah, unplug it and plug it back in.
That's right.
That's how I fix everything that uses electricity.
This has been Caucasian Tech Support.
All right. Okay, so this is interesting. Christian's back in. I don't see a sticky note on the ball. I wonder if they reported the sub or not, because that would be crazy if that's how this ended.
Oh my goodness.
But usually the referees put a sticky note on the ball when there's been a substitution so that they don't forget to announce it.
Well, see what happened yesterday when the Cyclones played the Forces. We almost forgot due to some miscommunication among the team, and we literally just shouted it out while they were doing the eye shade check, and we were all right. So maybe they pulled one of those. Thank you,
That's funny.
Dave Gouldy, for letting us have that.
Well, as long as you told the referee before he checked all of the players' eye shades, I guess it's still allowed.
I guess so. Learn something new every day.
The rule is all players need to be on the court and ready at 90 seconds for eye shade check. So if they were being really strict about it, then I guess if you were on the court ready to have your eye shade checked, then according to the rules, you could have the whole team out there at 90 seconds.
Yeah.
And then make your sub at 45. I would like that. No sticky note. Are they going to make the...
They didn't switch sides.
No, so they do a coin toss for overtime, and then you choose to throw or defend, and you choose your side.
Right, okay.
And so almost always in overtime, teams just decide to stay on the same side.
Yeah. You know what? I think that it would have been a good move to switch sides just to make the other person very uncomfortable, and also just to make them move.
Yep.
Just for
Oh,
fun.
he did announce it. Dave's just got a good memory, so he didn't have to write it down.
That's right. Well, he does look like Jesus.
Who gets the ball?
He knows all.
Goalball Jesus.
Goalball.
Halfway ball. This is huge right here.
Shh, quiet, please. Kevin Orcel moving into the gap, throwing that same shot that he did last time. Yeah,
I think it's good that it
getting
went out.
close. No, it landed on the court first, but it was not high. It was close though. Got gap shot. Ooh, Jose not extending like he was earlier in the half. Looking a little bit more timid now. Choppy ball, thrown at Sean, catches it in the stomach. Passes off to Capati. Man, I love overtime.
Oh yeah. I wonder what Coach Harold said to them.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
They got to get rid of the ball.
man.
Official timeout. Oh, the new fresh 10 seconds. That ball was probably shouldn't have been touched by Jose. He pushed it almost into his corner, but
Really?
got away with it. Or posting back on the field. And then they got the official timeout because the crowd was loud. So
That was a gift.
yeah, throwing from center. Sean is choppy ball. Telling you right now, Jose looks a little nervous, a little
I can
shaky.
understand.
They got it, and that ball gets thrown to Capati, gets hit in the face. Once an eye shade check, they're gonna give it to him after he throws. All you young players out there, here's the deal. When you get hit in the face and you need an equipment check, raise your hand and say the words equipment check, and then don't do anything after that except for play goal ball.
Yes.
Okay? If you have the goal ball, throw it, because in order to prevent teams from taking advantage of the fact that 10-second shot clock resets, unless the eye shades are completely off your face, the referee is going to wait for your team to throw it and call the officials timeout when the other team has the ball.
This has been Coach's Corner with Matthew Boyd.
Jose moving from the left wing to center. Sean's arms strong enough this time. Jose almost loses his spot. Throws it center. Jose gets it with his feet though.
Something about this overtime. I feel like these balls are coming with a little bit more heat.
Yeah. That ball across the face. Sean quick returning to the corner that it wasn't thrown from.
Really has to be careful about those quick pitchers.
Florida needs to be careful just about how much they're pushing the high ball line.
Very much so.
You don't want to lose overtime on a penalty shot, man. That's
These past
a bummer.
These past couple throws from Florida have, just from hearing it from here, sounded very, very close.
That was good contact.
Yeah.
That's how they need to be
Solid
throwing.
contact.
No risk that way. Capati from left wing. Throws into center. Kevin Orcel. Throws a little choppy ball. Sean gets it. Man, you can just see the nerves in both teams. I love it. Sean throwing at the left wing. Jose picks this ball up.
Good redirection on the
Back
block.
center. And that ball gets popped up and he grabs it at the goal line. Oh my gosh, he's got to go though. He's got to go. That was sweet save by Christian King.
Excellent.
Popped it up himself and saved it himself.
Some of that lefty magic right there.
Showalter throwing full cross court. 24 seconds to go in this first overtime.
Man.
Capati moving into center. They gotta go. Go. Oh. There was a miscommunication where his teammate was. He didn't want to crash into him.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. They're taking a timeout here.
Wow.
Okay. Now, I don't know how well they know the rules because I've seen some really good coaches make this mistake. But you get one timeout for both overtimes.
Oh.
Okay? You do not get one timeout per 3-minute overtime. You get one total. So they're taking this timeout at 9 seconds here. And if this goes into double overtime and comes down to one last shot,
They have no
if
break.
they take another timeout, it'll be a delay of game.
You think the officials clarified earlier?
I think that
before the-
right when that happened, I saw John Potts go to the score sheet and make sure that the girl was marking it down properly. Because I think he's thinking what I'm thinking. Which is, you don't see that many overtimes, dude. So lots of times people don't know that rule.
Well, I would say,
Throwing from center into center. Sean has it.
man,
I think that
didn't
they
know either.
they don't. I don't think they know, man.
Yeah,
like
no.
I don't
didn't
think
know,
they realize
actually.
that they can use another timeout.
I thought there was two.
maybe they could
Most
use some
do.
advice from
So
coaches Daryl Walker and Lamar Brown.
so here's the question. What if a second timeout gets called and it just gets acknowledged? Do we mute the mic and start yelling that it should be delay a game?
I would say
do we see what happens and then tell a team to protest so the tournament can go an extra 2 hours and we miss our banquet?
Yeah.
No, I say
That'd
we
be
leave
fun.
it be. I say we leave it be. Let the game play out.
I don't want to protest. The schedule cannot handle a protest.
Confessions of a tournament director. Man. Could it go into a shootout right here?
It's halftime. All the guys standing there not wanting to touch their eye shades, they don't know. They're like,
I don't want to risk it.
That's
Hey,
good.
that's
That's a
smart.
good deal. But yeah, at the end of any half, overtime or regulation, you can touch your eye shades.
Well,
You just have to wait for the referee to blow their whistle and say the words half or game or halftime or whatever. And if you win in a golden goal overtime or in a mercy, you don't have to wait for the referee to say game.
Oh.
Because the game has ended by rule as soon as that goal gets scored.
No, well, I think everyone's very cautious because I've seen team at youth nationals, all 3 players touched their eye shades, and there were 3 penalties at the end of the game. They lost that game. They were up by 2. So
Wow.
You've got to love that. That
really-
you know
Wow.
what?
really should. So
That
everyone's
is
nervous.
that
See,
is a legendary victory.
My personal opinion is that they should not be assessing those penalties unless the game wasn't supposed to end on the buzzer. So the reason that the referee has to say game, especially in the older rules when there was a third time throw, is that maybe a player throws, the buzzer goes off, and then that was actually supposed to be a third time throw penalty, or maybe it was supposed to be a 10-second penalty,
Correct.
or something like that happened where the game isn't over yet and now you have players without eye shades on.
That would make sense.
And so but I would propose that it's sort of like a penalty waiting in limbo. Like, okay, he touched his shades after the buzzer before I said game. Is the game actually over? Yes. Okay, no penalty. Is the game not supposed to be over? Okay, then penalty.
Yeah.
Just
Right.
That seems like a lot of extra work. And honestly, if
because like, let's be honest, you don't want the game to be decided by all of these different penalty shots like that.
no. I think that you should just nullify the penalty unless.
Hi, Joe. I'm up here with Jordan.
Yeah, I've been listening
and-
to the feed because I had to dump. So, oh, sorry.
Oh,
sorry
yeah.
about that. Hey, a
Yeah.
couple of things. First thing is that you're absolutely right about young players raising their hand and saying equipment check, but this is still a very formal game, young men and women, so make sure you say please. That word goes a long way in the sport of goalball. Quiet please, eye shade check please. If you say please, you might actually get them to just go ahead and blow the whistle and give your team the fresh 10 seconds. That's how powerful the word please is. And also that person that messaged you earlier, I think they were talking about the audio on the videos from Gym 2. I don't think they were talking about here. 'cause
No,
this
there
feed's
is
working
no
perfect.
there is no feed in Gym 2.
No, but you posted something last night. It looked like on YouTube when I was looking for the channel.
Yeah.
And I think that's where they were saying there's no audio on that. But I don't know if that's true or not. Certainly this audio is loud and clear.
I don't think that is it, but there is no commentary or anything. It's just my camera, so
How did Florida score the 5th goal?
Kevin Orcel stepped from right wing into the gap and threw across the face of the center, and it hit Christian in the feet.
Is this going to a shootout? Is that what we're seeing here?
Why not, man?
We may very well.
The first play-in shootout 8-9 right here?
Oh my goodness,
Why not?
that certainly would make this new tournament format way more exciting.
Steve Mulhern says, "Hey, Joe."
Hey, the Force are our first qualifier. They mercied Circle City back in Gym B.
All right. Thank you, Joe, for that score update from Jim B. All right, Eagles starting with the ball in center. Throwing out to the one.
Who do you think has more momentum right now?
The Eagles have one momentum.
I
They
feel
went on a 4-1 run.
I would say so. I would agree with that. But at the
that's
same time, with the Panthers coming back to tie it up with that
the,
one goal,
the Eagles right now, though, are playing more nervous, I think.
Yeah, I agree with that.
yeah, more conservative.
Jose blocks the ball. They almost had an own goal just now while you guys were talking. Showalter throwing into center. Sean blocks it. Quick return. Jose blocks it in the 7. Chases it down. Throws it out. Probably for the best. Don't take that under duress throw.
They
Still
really-
2:22 left.
I think both teams really need to be focusing on quality shots here.
Christian moving around center. He's got to go. Throwing back in the corner. Nails him! Wow. That was an incredible shot.
Where did it go?
Christian swept from right wing around the center. Spin throw. Straight into the net.
Left-handed.
Yeah,
Left-handed.
Across another corner.
Yep.
Well, that's the
And
lefty
who was in
magic.
the 9? Was that a Kyle Showalter?
Yes.
Yeah, tough.
Well, Jordan, I guess you got your lefty magic after all.
Oh yeah, 2 goals.
Yep.
Christian.
In that comeback, 2 goals from Christian, 2 goals from Sean, or 3 goals from Sean.
How many times out of 10 does this game go into overtime? These two teams playing each other.
I don't know, man, but probably at least 2.
How about DC with that early magic, making a penalty shot disappear out of bounds and then ramping 2 over the net to stay alive in what was a really shaky first half. And then the decision to let Chan throw the penalty, and he throws it right at center, and Florida blocks it, gives them all the momentum. Then he sort of mans up and decides, you know what? Maybe Christian gives us a better chance to win. I'm going to go sit and come back in with 2 seconds left on the clock. We don't know why.
I think he thought there was more time left,
Yeah.
and Christian just got scored on, and also there was a save that he made after he popped the ball up himself at the goal line. That was the best game of the tournament so far.
And you knew that it had to be at least one of them. This was exactly what we were trying to do, suggesting this format. We have 2 entrances now. As we know, the California Crown will match up at noon with the DC Eagles, a rematch from a quarterfinal in the New Jersey Regional Goalball Tournaments.
Who's Atlanta play?
Atlanta will play the winner of this next game, I think, between New York and Glass, I think, is who they play.
Really?
I don't know for sure, man.
No.
They play the winner of the Lightning Titans. There you go. I've just noted it down
We
for
play
you.
the
No.
One of those.
Yeah.
Titans.
Oh, you do? No.
No, I looked on the schedule. It's Crown
Yeah,
plays.
because it's 7-8. Yeah, so you guys are 1.
Atlanta's a 3 seed in their pool.
Yeah, but they will play the winner of the New York game because I'm pretty sure that this
New York
is
was a 3 seed, so they're gonna play the Money Men or Omega. One of those
I
two
believe
teams.
it's Omega Knights is what I saw on the schedule.
Yeah, because you guys would play the lowest seeded crossover.
Yeah.
Because we play the Eagles. And
We play the winner of Titans Lightning.
Right, because this is the 7-12 or whatever matchup.
My prediction,
7-10.
It's not about overall; it's about the crossover bracket.
Right,
so
right.
they're going to be playing whoever fills the the B4 slot. So the Lightning and
This team.
this, yeah.
Lightning and Titans coming up.
How about that for the 1v4 quarterfinal upset?
that was amazing. That's
Joe was the
Keith said that I have enough guys to form a boy band now.
12-2.
That's right.
I think it was 12-2
You know what?
Atlanta, but I don't know
prefer,
exactly how many goals. Cody just
barbershop
came up and said they got
quartet.
more. So.
We all need to grow out the mustaches again, and we need to get striped jackets. And
Keith says Christians has improved so much in 1 year. I didn't see him before, but I think he's a good player now. I asked him how come he didn't apply for the Youth Worlds team, and he told me that he was too nervous that he didn't know if he would make it. I told him, you got to put yourself out there, baby.
Hell yeah, dude. If you don't fail, you'll never succeed, baby. Also, too, take this Eagles team. You see the development, the track that they're on. They're now a national quarterfinal qualifier, and potential next season to add Matt Simpson to that
Yeah,
roster.
Simpson moving to
How do you
Virginia.
like that as a team
That'll
to
be
continue
good.
to
That would be amazing.
climb the ranks, put in a good, solid veteran player like that in the mix?
Yeah,
Even though he
that's
might
good for
be
goalball.
piled under a stack of law books or something, but hopefully we can get to play some goalball.
you know what? Carrying all those law books, maybe he'll throw hard.
Stronger.
Maybe.
He'll probably pull a hamstring. We know Simpson. Come on.
Anyways, gentlemen, I have to run. I have a game in an hour, so it's been a pleasure
Oh yeah, is that
commentating.
what you call it, a game?
Whoa.
This is real life, son. Okay.
It's been a
This
pleasure
isn't a
commentating.
game.
Appreciate it.
I can't wait till we bail too, Joe, and then we got Jordan up here just doing commentary on his own. I think you should. I mean,
I don't know where it is.
it's better than
They
the
throw it.
alternative
It goes
of
somewhere.
nothing.
I'm not sure. They throw it again. Oh, it hits another player.
Well, remember, there's video, Jordan, so you don't actually have to know anything. The thing about Mike Green, Van Gundy, and those guys when you watch the NBA Finals, they don't say anything about what's happening in the game.
Whoa. Yeah, well, when it gets really like intense, they don't say anything. They just sit there and let it play out.
Exactly.
And that's actually.
Don't yell too
There's
loud.
Zach getting it back.
Oh, what?
That was Zach,
I
right?
said don't yell too loud. This mic is really, really, really sensitive.
Oh, sensitive.
Yeah.
Was that Zach?
I'm not sure. I just walked over. All right, scores 1-1.
Pretty sure.
Like, they can hear you.
Yeah, that's
All right, so we'll set the lineups here. Brandon on left wing. Jeremy Capati in center. Omar on right wing for the Titans. And then we have Zach on right wing. Zach Bueller for Midwest Lightning. Miguel Tello in center. And Eric Rodriguez playing left wing. Scores 1-1. 1 minute down. The Lightning favorite in this game, just based on pre-tournament seeding. The Titans went undefeated in their pool, and the Lightning went defeated in their pool. Same scenario as we had with the DC and Florida matchup. So we'll see if, again, the team that has been having a more successful tournament as far as wins and losses go, come here and upset the bigger favorites. Bueller from right wing. Thrown across the face of the center, popped up. Center got his feet around late, and Bueller is definitely, Bueller and Brandon, both the big guns for their team. Brandon here to throw, a little choppy ball into the 9. And Eric from left wing. Nice bounce ball, I thought. Blocked by the center. Brandon on left. Throws into center. Looks like Miguel's moving out of the way of the ball a little bit. He seems kind of jumpy. Needs to settle down. It's a bounce ball that's going to die. Too hard into the ground, that one was thrown. And Omar. Spin throw across the face of the center. Bueller picks it up. And we have an official timeout. The center for the Titans needing to tie his shoe. And we have Bueller on right wing. Throws the ball straight down to the end of the wing line. Brandon from left wing. Throws out of bounds to the 9.
Who's right here in front?
Eric Rodriguez from the left. Little choppy ball.
Zach got him, right?
Nope, that was Eric.
Okay.
Shades
Changed
come
up
off.
his throw a little bit.
Yeah, Eric's throws a lot better on this court. This court's really better for those more line drive bounce balls as opposed to the big looping bounce balls.
So 2 to 1 here.
3-1.
3-1 Lightning.
3-1 already, huh?
The 9:45 game, and Jim B was the New York Knights against the Glasso Riptide. Congratulations to Glasso for making the playoffs and being one of the 12 teams standing on day 2. Long ball.
That's a long ball thrown, so this could
Brandon
get
there, huh?
this could get out of hand really quickly if the Lightning score here. Go up 4-1 with just 3 minutes gone by. And Zach
Dang.
throws a good cross-court shot. Freezes Spidey a little bit. Spidey being Brandon's nickname.
I think we had a little noise there on the dog, but, you know, it was all right.
That at least shook a little bit before he threw the ball, though. So Midwest Lightning coming out here, establishing themselves.
Going down
potentially
1-0, going on a
as
4-0 run.
Yeah, especially as a team who's, again, right there on the bubble, was put into the top 8 because of their seasonal success, and now coming into this play-in, survive an advanced game. Full control early on here, as you said, first 3 minutes, 4 goals in a row. Converts to special teams, puts the boot proverbially on the neck of the Titans here, see what they can do to stem the flow a little bit. It's really funny as you see the progression in our game. You watch this team, the Lightning, have quite a bit of success in these situations because of the hard thrower that they have. But in their pool play games yesterday, they struggled because they only have the one hard thrower, and the teams in the tier ahead of them are
Usually have 2
throwers.
Yeah. Zach from right wing. Nice hard ball. Deflected by Capati into Spidey. Spin a quick pitch. Eric protects Miguel across the face. Miguel picks up the ball, back center. And that ball gets thrown to the 8. Brandon sweeping around the center, throwing from the 3. At the corner, Eric's there.
So is the line judge, apparently.
And now Eric from left wing. Bounce ball dies. Needs to get behind the ball a little more.
Titans might have reacted a little soon to that bounce ball. Now you got to straighten it out, Titans.
And I feel a Lightning goal here. Just got one of those feelings. And that ball's coming down on the front line. Blocked by the center
Nice
for
trap by
the Titans. Good block by the center for the Lightning. Passed off to Bueller on right wing. That ball's thrown straight dead center. Dumped off to Omar. Omar throwing at the corner. Quiet ball.
Yeah, that's a ball that you wouldn't have been able to tell touched the floor.
Eric throws into center. Passes to Spidey. Blocked by Bueller. Getting up, the delayed quick pitch. I love it when he does that. Good shot into the 1. Need an equipment check. His shades are off his face right there, so.
Omar Aten, one-time USABA men's Goalball National champion, 2004 with the New Jersey Thunder. Had a kidney transplant. Kept him out of the game for about 7 years. Now he's back, teaming up with Jason's brother Jeremy. So we got some Capatis in the round of 12, with Jason's team just winning in overtime, and now Jeremy's team trying to battle back from a 4-1 deficit as he throws the ball wide of the court. Once again, the Titans having some trouble with executing their offense.
And Rodriguez getting a ball to tip off a couple players, and now it's 5-1, 5 minutes to go in the first half.
Well, you were a couple of plays early with your feeling.
Yeah, and I thought it was Zach was going to throw it. Honestly, Zach needs to throw a little bit slower. I think.
Yeah, I agree with that. Ends up being sometimes these teams can get pumped blocking that really fast ball, and then it's the junk balls or the slower changes of pace that end up getting them.
Eric throws a little.
Extremely important for all you young players out there, as this game has evolved into a game that has both bounce balls and smooth balls. You hear that contact similar to that ball there thrown. It's very important to wait until that second bounce before you commit your body to chasing the ball. Oh! And the Titans
hop over,
picking up a goal and closing the gap to 3 again.
And Zach throwing really quick off the whistle. And I think he definitely caught them off guard. Popped up by Capati's foot. Straight behind him. Everybody froze.
and to be honest, I don't think that is anything new for Zach, because like yesterday I saw him score like 3 times off a goal on his team off the quick throw off the whistle. So I think he's really good at those, and catching teams off guard is his specialty.
Omar struggling to keep the ball in bounds. He's got to step in a little bit to his left and find that 30-foot of court that's to his left.
Eric. Good bounce ball. Spidey gets to it as it slowly rolls to his corner. Oh, Eric almost took a ball that was headed out of bounds and threw it in his own goal, but he was able to come down on top of it. But jamming that one into the ground. It's an easy pickup by Brandon, sweeping around center. Throwing gap to gap, eaten up by Miguel. Passed over to Zach. That's a bounce ball into straight center. Omar on right wing.
I have to give Omar a little credit for keeping that in, but also giving Jeremy Capati some credit for his advancement. He's played with him in Los Angeles a couple summers ago, and I'm not sure he would have been able to handle a bounce ball even thrown directly at him. So slowly but surely grinding his way in this great game of ours.
Eric from left wing. Thrown full cross court, blocked by Brandon. And Brandon thrown into center, picked up by Miguel. Pass to Bueller on right wing. Cut gap shot, Spidey gets it, quickly sweeps around center, throws across the face, and Zach picks it up just barely with his feet. Well, 3 hopper.
Yes.
Got to hit the center with that, though.
Yeah, agreed.
Omar.
Still out wide right. He's like 1 for 8 here in this first half.
And got to make the in-game adjustments, get some shots on goal. Eye shades coming off the face again. A lot of eye shades getting knocked off the face in these first 2 games.
Seems
The cause of that is to put your beak out there without having that top arm ready to protect. Got to be active with that top arm and make sure that you get it out in front of you. Protect that face. Stop that ball.
Ball gets thrown into center. Good hustle by Miguel. Nice hard pass. And Bueller sending it back, and Spidey was out of position and was on the goal line, and it hit his leg and top crossbar back on the floor. Miguel from center. Ball's thrown out to the right.
Secured by Omar Aten.
Brandon
Oh, he can.
goes into center from left wing. Minute and a half to go. 6-2 Lightning. Rodriguez steps into the gap, throws across the face, blocked by Brandon. The pass to Omar hits Capati on the top of the head and goes out of bounds. You did that yesterday, Joe.
No, that was just a pass to myself. It was a fake.
Oh. Wings have switched for the Lightning. Zach throwing from the other side now. him to pop it up, but stays in front of the team. 1 minute left. Choppy ball thrown at Eric. Eric gonna quick pitch. That was a nice choppy ball on the quick pitch. Kapati from center.
I'm going to check out and see what's happening on the other side. Maybe I'll text you so you can let people know.
I don't have my phone on me. Jordan, do you have your phone on you?
Yep.
Text Jordan.
Text Jordan.
Or Facebook Messenger. You friends with him?
With Jordan?
Yeah.
I don't know if I have it. Is he on Facebook?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not.
Last name is Main, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Just like the M-A-I-N, or is there an E? Or how
Yep. No E.
No E. All right,
But
I'll try to
you
find
can
it.
find me on Boyle's friends list.
Or you could just search him. We'll
Yeah.
have mutual friends.
There are a couple Jordan names.
Yeah, but not with mutual friends.
That's true. That's true.
All right, 40 seconds to go. And Bueller on right wing. Throwing into center. Blocked forward by the Titans. Pass back to Brandon. Throw to the center. I need to grab my phone.
Number 6 for Midwest, back center. They're just down the court, but out of bounds. Duckbin at the left wing. Rendon throws from the 2 into the 6, and it's a goal for the Titans.
Right here, I think the Titans need to watch that quick throw off the whistle here from Zach if he has the ball.
Only 3 seconds left in this half. Score is 6-3. And that's the first half. 6-3 Titans.
I'll say a couple things. All right. Well, Lightning get the ball to start this second half. We'll see if they can come out strong, get a good throw here. See if they can catch the Thunder off guard, or Titans, right?
Yes.
Titans. Sorry, there are two New Jersey teams, Thunder and Titans. It's a little confusing.
will start with the ball this second half. Score is 6-3 with Titans leading. John Bueller. Official timeout as the clock yet to be set. And we'll have the ball thrown back into the center. Throw in, picked up by Bueller. And he'll take it to the 1. Goes to center, but block forward. Okay, we're back. Had to find out people's names. Again, Bueller with the ball in the 2. Goes across Kabadi's face and picked up. Kabadi chases off, has it back center. Nice bounce ball directly straight down the line to Miguel. Bueller will attempt again from 2. And off of Omar Atten and into the goal in the 2 as the Lightning now lead 7-3.
There's a sweet hoppy ball there by Bueller right there. A little chop, a little front spin to it, hopping over. Really nice.
Brandon returns the ball, but thrown out of bounds. Timeout Midwest.
Now, personally, I'm not sure about that timeout. They, have the momentum. They just scored a goal. They could, keep the intensity up. I think they're giving Titans here a little bit of a break to recollect themselves without burning their own timeout. So, unless there is something on the court that I am not seeing.
Yeah. I think you're right on. So we have an update from Joe Hamilton from Gym 2. Score is now 5-1 Knights in Gym B. I believe I don't know. Glassa, okay. Yep. 8:30 left in this game in Gym A. Eric throws ball, cross court, out of bounds.
A little too much ground on that one.
Brandon will throw from the 3. And blocked forward by Eric. Miguel will take a shot from center. Big bounce ball. Moves slowly. Picked up again by Brandon. Eric has the ball all the way over in the back. And picked up by Potty.
I think Eric needs to change up his throws a little bit. He's jamming it into the ground too much and losing power, losing speed, and it's not bouncing.
Very true. High bounce really early on, but it's really taking a long time to get down the court. Eric with a cross-court shot and out of bounds. Brandon with the ball, back center. Throws from 6, cross court, and block forward. Bueller with a cross-court shot and blocked out of bounds. Drop back into the right wing. Slow roll. Picked up by Eric. Now we have a 10-second penalty against the New Jersey Titans.
It's a big opportunity here for the Lightning to pull away, get a 5-goal lead here.
And number 6, Brandon, will be defending this shot for the Titans. Another update from Joe Hamilton. It is now 6-1 Knights. Bueller will take the shot for the Lightning. Sets himself up on the floor. And shoots for the 1, and it's a score. The score is now 8-3, 6:58 left in this game. Omar with the ball. Oh, guys, it bounced up off the top bar and then back onto the court. No goal.
Lightning had a lucky break there. Should have been more ready.
And Zach Bueller knocks the ball out of the court for the Lightning. Drop back into the right wing for Lightning. Cross-court shot, out of bounds. Omar Adden again at the right wing for the Titans. Goes at center, up and over Eric Rodriguez. Correction, Miguel Tello for the Lightning as the Titans score once again. Score is now 4-8, 6:22 left in the match. Eric with a cross-court shot. Up and over Jeremy Capati and through the legs of Brandon Young. Score 9-4.
That is the second time now after a score that the Lightning's come back with a goal and making the Titans go useless. So they need to focus on that.
And there we go again. Brandon Young with a score throwing from the 2 up and over Eric Rodriguez. 9-4.
Both teams here need to focus after a goal score. They can't have quick turnaround throws and just go right in. It's basic focusing here.
Bueller with the throw, blocked over by Capati. Lightning have the ball again. Eric picks that up at the left wing. And ball over once again. Lightning once again will have the ball. Bueller with the ball at left wing. Blocked forward by Capati. Bio pass it back to Brandon at left wing. Now, nice bounce ball, but out of bounds on the left-hand side. Bueller again in the 1. Bounce ball cross court, out of bounds. Omar Adden with the ball on the right wing. Suzma the center, but blocked forward by Miguel Tello. Eric Rodriguez from the 5. That was close, over the hands of Jeremy Capati, but directly to Brandon, who throws it out of bounds. 5 minutes left in this match. Bueller from the 2. And blocked out by Capati. Brandon in the 6. Down the line and out. Bueller roll attempt again from the 1. Directly into the hands of Brandon, who sweeps and throws from the 3. And blocked out by Eric Rodriguez. Rodriguez sets up in the 5. Big bounce ball to center, and Capati easily picks it up. And passes it off to his teammate, Omar Adden, throwing from the 2. Once again, Eric from the 5. Cross court and passed off to Brandon. Timeout, New Jersey Titans. Three minutes and 57 seconds left in this match. Scores 9-5 with the Lightning in the lead.
4-point lead here. Still plenty of time, actually, for the Titans. As we've seen yesterday, Eagles with that spectacular comeback. See if the Titans can pull something similar off. But I think the Lightning is a really solid team. They won't give up any goals due to adrenaline or anything. So
Brandon from back center. Picked up by Eric Rodriguez. We'll take it back to the 5. Bounce ball cross court into the hands of Jeremy Capati. Atten will take it from 4. Directly to Zach Bueller. Zach from the 3. And blocked forward by Brandon. Chased after by Jeremy Capati. Back to Brandon. Directly into the hands of Miguel Tello. Tello will throw from back center.
high ball.
High ball, number 6, Miguel Tello for the Midwest Lightning.
You could hear that one coming.
And it looks like Brandon will be taking the shot. Tello sets up at just right of front center. Brandon at the left post. Goes cross court and into the corner. Nice shot for Brandon. Bringing the score up to 6-9.
That was a good throw. It's very, very important now for the Titans to set up with his first throw right here.
Eric Rodriguez from the 1. And Brandon from the 6. Down the line. Recovered by Eric. Eric quick pitches it back and out of bounds. Oh, that was a great shot for Brandon Young. Right in the 2-3 gap between Zach and Eric, bringing the score up to 7-9.
If I'm Lightning here, I would take a timeout, take a little cooling down session here. Everybody needs to slow down.
2:40 remaining in the game. Brandon once again from 5. Off the face of Tello and passed off to Bueller. And blocked forward by Capati. Capati will go ahead and pass back to Atten in the 1. And once again, a smooth ball between Eric Rodriguez and Zach Bueller, bringing the score even closer, 8-9, 2:12 left in the match.
They really need that timeout now.
And the Lightning official timeout, but we've got coaches out on the court.
Illegal coaching. Is that what he said?
It's going to be a delay of game.
Delay game. Coach can't come out of the box.
So the refs appear to have called a official timeout, not allowing the coaches to. Okay, and the Lightning call a timeout. We'll have to see after the. No, we're not getting a timeout. Yep,
penalty.
they're going to call a team penalty against the Lightning. Number 7, Eric Rodriguez will defend this penalty for the Lightning.
And that was a illegal coaching or to delay a game, right?
Correct.
Coach came out.
Yeah.
That's a basic mistake.
Brandon will take this ball from the 6. And right past the hands of Eric Rodriguez in at front center, bringing the score up to 9-9. We might have another tied game. 2:12 left in that match.
As I was saying, 4-goal lead is not that big, considering what we saw yesterday.
And now we have that timeout called by the Lightning.
Now, if I was the Lightning here, I'd give the ball to Zach Bueller, set it up, get a good bouncy ball in. A couple hops, let's say 3 hops actually, has been getting through a little bit. So we'll see if he can make that happen.
No updates yet from our correspondent, Joe Hamilton and Gym 2. Knights still lead 6-1. Back to the game in Gym 1. Bueller with ball. cross court and blocked over by Jeremy Kapati. Rodriguez with the ball in the 6. Thrown to center, blocked out by Kapati. Brandon with the ball in the 6. Right pass, Tello and Eric, as the Titans now gain a lead, 10-6, 1:50 left in the match. And that was a throw by Zach Bueller down the left line of the court, and the Titans call a timeout.
Bueller needed to get that one off quicker, right after the whistle, right after the ref said play. That's usually what he's been scoring on, right after a goal. So just a little bit quicker there might have changed things up a little bit. It's a huge block coming out of this timeout here for the Lightning. One goal is definitely easy to get back, and they just need to block it here.
And a nice shot by Brandon. Eric with a shot from 5. Down the line, blocked forward by 2. Omar Atten. Once again, Tello passes it off to Bueller. Bueller from the 1. Cross court and into a 2-3 gap between Kapati and Atten. And we're tied once again at 10-10, 1:14 in the match.
Set up right here. Defense.
Brandon with the ball in the 1. Takes it off court. Throws straight down the line, out of bounds.
Free shot right here.
And Bueller will take it from the 1. Cross court, trying to get into that 4-5 gap. But Kapati passes it off to Brandon Gabbert, not Young. Sorry for those. I messed it up earlier. And directly into the hands of Bueller. Quick pitch back. And we got Brandon now trying from back center.
Will we have another overtime here?
I think we might. Okay, last chance for Bueller here from 2. Trying again for that 2-3 gap. We got 24 seconds. The clock is still counting down. Kapati in back center. Aiming for that right corner.
Possible for 2 more possessions?
Yep. Here we go.
Almost.
Bueller once again with 1.
Nope.
10 seconds. And blocked out of bounds. Oh. Okay, so we're at 6 seconds. We are tied up with Titans having the ball.
Now, Titans here need to take a couple seconds off the clock before they throw it, so that there's no quick pitch possibilities.
In a 3. Immediately throws into the 2-3 gap, and it's a goal!
We need to see if that went in before the buzzer.
Let's see what the refs say. Okay, and that was called a goal for the New Jersey Titans, and that was thrown by Brandon, I believe, and that ends our game 11-10 right at the buzzer.
Great execution there by the Titans. Great throw. Great taking a couple seconds off the clock, not letting Lightning get a shot back, and getting that goal, bouncing right off. Oh my God, that must be tough for the Lightning right there.
That was
tough. Up
but what a wonderful game.
5.
So, counting down from 5 minutes for our women's game that we have moved from gym 2 into this gym as we had a open gap. It will be between the New Jersey Honeybees and the Georgia Phantoms.
We just saw another great comeback here. Not as amazing as yesterday's by the Eagles, but still a very, very great comeback. 2 great games to start in Gym 1. We'll see what's next. The girls can match it.
And the lineup for our next game between the Georgia Phantoms and the New Jersey's Honeybees, starting with the Phantoms. Number 2, Cassandra Hernandez. Number 3, Vanessa Coleman. Number 4, Allie Lawson. Number 6, Mariah O'Connor. Number 7, Amanda Dennis. And number 8, Christella Garcia. And for the Honeybees, number 3, Lisa Chikowski. Number 1, Amanda Keene. Number 9, Jamila Merle. Number 8, Jasmine Merle. And number 7, Shelly Palmodessa. And the Phantoms will start with the ball. Phantoms will be coached by Liz Dennis, and the coaches for New Jersey are Sharon Gunderman and Dan Palmodessa and Jenna Tibbery. Got 3 coaches over there. And the game begins. Ball thrown into center, picked up by Amanda Dennis. Dennis will take it to the 1. Throws cross court, but blocked forward by Amanda Keene. Pass off to Lisa Chikowski. Chikowski throws cross court. And Dennis will pass it off to Coleman. To the center. And Chikowski will attempt again from the 6. Picked up by Dennis. Will throw from front center. Bounce ball. And retrieved by Keene. And we have an official timeout noise for a few people standing outside, it seems like, talking a little loud. 9:16 on the clock. Chikowski with the ball again, once again in the 6. Throws it down the line and blocked out bounds by Allie Lawson. Ball will be dropped back in at the right wing for Lawson. Allie throws cross court, blocked out by Palmodessa. Ball over. He dropped in at the left wing for Coleman. Coleman with ball in the 6. And blocked forward by Amanda Keene and out. He dropped back in for Chikowski. Chikowski with the ball from the 6. Picked up by Amanda. Brought back to back center. Give a nice bounce ball. And Shelly Palmodessa picked up the ball and will throw from the 2. Down the line. And goes out right at the wing line for the Phantoms. Coleman with the ball. In the 6. Cross court and out of bounds. Chikowski with the ball in the 6. Down the line and out of bounds. Lawson in the 1. Down the line, out of bounds. Lisa Chikowski once again as she slides on over into the 5. Cross court shot and recovered by Coleman. Coleman will take it back to the post. Throws from the 6. Cross court picked up by Keene and passed off to Chikowski. Chikowski in the 5. Cross court, and Coleman gets her hands on it before it goes out of bounds. Back to the 6. Throws to center. Chased after by Amanda Keene, out of bounds, but passed off to Shelly Palmodessa in the 1. Slow roll down the line. Picked up by Coleman. Colin will pass it off to Amanda Dennis, throwing from the 5. Bounce ball down the line and blocked out of bounds by Shelly Palmadessa. Shelly with the ball in the 1. Smooth ball cross court into the arms of Allie Lawson, who will set herself up in the 2. Once again, cross court and out of bounds. Palmadessa with the ball in the 1. Down the line again. Coleman in the 5. Right back to Palmadessa. Blocked out, but retrieved by Palmadessa from the 2. Cross court to Lawson. Lawson sets up in the 2. And throws directly to Amanda Keene in center. Chikowski from the 4. And blocked out of bounds by Coleman. Coleman with the ball in 6. Aims for the feet of Keene, but passed off to Palmadessa. Palmadessa in the 1. Once again, cross court. Picked up by Amanda Dennis at front center. She'll backpedal to the line, and it seems that she's going to throw right down the line from the 1. And Chikowski blocks it out. Chikowski with the ball in the 6. Cross court shot, trying to take advantage of that gap that Dennis made, but she got back too fast. Coleman from the 4. Blocked forward by Chikowski. Keene will go and retrieve the ball and pass it back to Chikowski. Throws from the 5. And blocked out of bounds at the hash by Coleman. Coleman retrieves the ball. And again, Palmadessa blocks from the 2. Palmadessa with the ball in the 2. Smooth shot over to Amanda Dennis, who will take it to back center. Slide over into the 4. And a bounce ball right in the center. Scrambles for the ball. Palmadessa gets her hands on it and gets it away from the goal. Throws from the 1. Down the line, picked up by Coleman. Coleman throws cross court into the hands of Lisa Chikowski. Chikowski from the 4. And retrieved by Amanda Dennis in the 2. Dennis will throw from the 4 again. Bounce ball aimed for that 6 corner, but Chikowski is doing really well at blocking it. And Lisa gets... And we have a high ball for number 3 for the Honeybees, Lisa Chikowski. Amanda Dennis will take the shot, currently positioned at back center. Chikowski, back center. Approaches the team line. Dennis sliding over to the 1. Thrown from off court. Down the line. And blocked by Lisa Chikowski. Score 0-0. 4:18 in the half. Substitution. Honeybees. Out number 1. Amanda Keene. In number 8. Jasmine Morrell. Palmadessa goes ahead and slides over to center, and we'll have Jasmine at right wing, and Lisa will remain at her left wing. Chikowski with the ball, throws from the 2. Question from the 5, and blocked out of bounds by Allie Lawson. Lawson with the ball in the 1. Throws cross court and blocked forward by Palmadessa. Palmadessa will chase after and pass it off to Jasmine at the end of her wing line. Throws and retrieved by Coleman. Coleman throws out of bounds. Once again, Jasmine in the 2. Nice ball down the line and blocked out of bounds by Coleman. Amanda Dennis will pick up the ball from the left wing and throw bounce ball cross court into the arms of Palmadessa. Passes off to Chakowski in the 4. Cross court shot out of bounds. Coleman with the ball in 6. Cross court shot out of bounds at the team line. Chakowski with the ball. Throws from the 4. Dennis will go ahead and take that ball back. Throwing from the 3. Bounce ball, trying to get it over Shelly Palmadessa, but to no avail. Passed off to Chakowski. Chakowski up, trying to go down that line. It goes out of bounds. Lawson with the ball in 1. Once again, throw cross court, passed off to Jasmine, who will throw from the 2. 2:45 left in this half. Dennis from back center slides over into this 5. Bounce ball, blocked forward by Jasmine. Shelly Palmadessa will get the ball and pass it off to Jasmine. Jasmine cross court, blocked forward by Allie Lawson. Dropped back in at the 1 for Lawson. Passed out. Chakowski with the ball in the 6. Back center. Throws for the 1, blocked out of bounds. Throws for the 6, blocked out of bounds by Coleman. Coleman with the ball. Sets up at the post. Cross court shot into the 4, blocked out of bounds by Palmadessa. Chakowski retrieves the ball in the 6. Into the arms of Amanda Dennis in the 3. Dennis takes it back to the goal line. Big bounce ball from the 3. Chakowski from center. And blocked out of bounds by Coleman. Ball dropped back in at the 6. Coleman throws down the line, out of bounds. 1:25 left. 1:23 left in this half. Honeybees call a timeout. Folks, make sure to let everyone know that our medal rounds will begin at 3 o'clock with the women's bronze, 4 o'clock men's bronze, 5 o'clock women's gold, and 6 o'clock men's gold. Go ahead and tweet, Facebook, everything. Let everyone know. We want to have a high turnout. And we have an equipment check for Allie Lawson. Jasmine with the ball for the Honeybees in the 2. Picked up by Coleman. Coleman will backpedal to the 6. Sets up at the post. Cross court up and over Palmadessa. Retrieved by Chakowski. Chikowski takes it back to the 6, down the line. But Allie Lawson is there to stop it. Takes it back into the 2. Smooth ball into the 5. Passed off to Chikowski. 50 seconds remaining in the half. Chikowski with a throw from center. Right at Allie once again. Allie will take it from the 1. Cross court and out of bounds. 39 seconds on the clock. Score is tied at 0-0. Dropped back into the right wing to Jasmine Morel. And she'll throw from the 2. Skip ball into the hands of Amanda Dennis. Dennis takes it to back center. Throws from the 4. Bounce ball cross court into the 5 and slowly blocked out of bounds by Chikowski. Chikowski passed out. Lawson with the ball in the 1. Cross court to the center, picked up by Palmadesan, passed off to Jasmine. Thrown down the line and out of bounds. And that is half. No score. And with just over a minute and a half remaining in this halftime, we have a substitution for the Phantoms as Vanessa Coleman will take the bench and be replaced by Cristela Garcia. And for our Honeybees, we're going to have Jamisha Morel, Jasmine Morel, and Siobhan Lockhart to switch up. The Honeybees scores tied 0-0 going into the second half. The Honeybees will be starting with the ball for the second half of this match. And there's the 30-second buzzer. And the ball is thrown into the Honeybees. Retrieved by Jamisha Morrell. Passed off to Jasmine Morrell, who will set up in the 6. Smooth ball to center. Picked up by Dennis. Passed off to the right wing, where Cristela Garcia is set up. Throws from the 2. And out of bounds at the wing line. Dropped back in. Retrieved by Jasmine. And into the arms of Amanda Dennis. Dennis throws from the 4. Big bounce ball into the 4-5 gap. Picked up by Jasmine. And thrown down the line. Blocked out of bounds by Cristela Garcia. Dropped back in at the right wing. Garcia from the 2. Smooth down the line into the arms of Jasmine. Back into the 2. Official timeout. Once again, we've got a little rowdy crowd here in the stands. Okay, Lawson will have the ball all the way over in the 6. Throws into that 2 gap over the hands of Jamisha. Luckily picked up by Siobhan. Siobhan will return the ball into the 5 and into the Lawson with the ball from the 6. Again, trying for that gap. Up and over Siobhan. And we have the first point of the match. Allie Lawson for the Georgia Phantoms. 1-0. 8:42 remaining in the match. Siobhan with the ball from the 1. Picked up by Amanda Dennis, who had slid over to the 5. Dennis is going to be out and is going to be replaced by Cassandra Hernandez. And Allie Lawson will take center with Garcia on her right wing and Hernandez on her left. Lawson at back center. Aims for that left corner and out of bounds. Dropped in where Siobhan Lockhart will take the ball. Cross court, picked up by Garcia, who will take it back into the 2. And throws it down into the arms of Jasmine. Slides on over to the 5. And down the line, out of bounds. Dropped in at the right wing for Cristela Garcia. Garcia takes it down the line once again to Jasmine. And we have timeout Honeybees. 7:58 remaining in this match. And the Honeybees come out of this timeout with the ball. Jamila Harrell on right wing, holding the ball as Siobhan takes center. Jamila with the ball from the 1. Down the line, picked up by Lawson. Lawson with the ball. Throws into the 2, off the feet of Jamila, and we have our second goal. Once again, Allie Lawson, 2-0, 7:45 remaining in the match. Dropped in at the left wing for the Honeybees. Jasmine picks up the ball and throws it to center, which is now Cassandra Hernandez. Lawson down the line and out of bounds. Jamila with the ball from the 1. Down the line, picked up by Lawson. Lawson up, tries cross court, Picked up by Siobhan. Siobhan will pass it back to Jamila, and it's passed out of bounds. Ball will be dropped in at the Phantoms' left wing, Allie Lawson. Lawson with the ball at the post. Thrown and blocked out of bounds by Siobhan Lockhart. Jamila with the ball from the 1. Slow ball into the hands of Cassandra Hernandez. Passes off to Cristela Garcia, throwing from the 2. Where Jasmine will take it from the 5 into that 4-5 gap. But Cassandra and Allie had their feet in there. Nice block lays. Allie from the 6. And blocked out of bounds by Lockhart. Jasmine Morel with the ball from the 6. Thrown out of bounds. Cristela Garcia from the 2. And out of bounds once again. Jasmine, once again, with the ball, slides on over into the 4. Throws directly into the arms of Allie Lawson. Lawson from the 6. And recovered by Jamila. Throws cross court. Just outside the hands of Cristela Garcia, but goes out. Garcia with the ball in the 1. Slides on over into the 2. And once again down the line. Loose ball for Jasmine Morel, but she's able to get it and back to Cristela Garcia. Blocked out of bounds. 5:31. Scores 2-0. Phantoms. Garcia with the ball from the 2. Into the center, Siobhan Lockhart blocked forward and passed back to Jamila Morel, who is in the 2. Down the line, out of bounds. Lawson with the ball in the 6, passes it to her teammate Cassandra Hernandez in center, throws from the back center. And blocked by Jamila Morel. And the ball is passed off to Cristela Garcia, thrown from the 3. And recovered by Jasmine. Jasmine will throw it from the 5. And up and over Allie Lawson. And we have our first point for the Honeybees. 1-2. 4:42 on the clock. Lawson with the ball just off the court. Throws from the 6. Down the line. Scramble, but Siobhan is able to pick it up. Passes off to Jamila. Jamila throws into the 2-3 gap. Passed off to Garcia from Hernandez. Garcia with the throw. And pushed out of bounds by Siobhan Lockhart. Jasmine with the ball from 4. Cross court, a little too sharp, out of bounds at the front line. And Lawson with the ball once again, setting up off court. Throws from the 5. Directly at center. Picked up by Siobhan Lockhart. And passed off to Jamila. Jamila from the 2. Into the hands of Allie Lawson. Lawson will go ahead and take that back to the 6. And once again, attempt down the line. Up and over the hands of Jamila Morel. And the Phantoms take a lead of 3-1. 3:53 remaining in this match. Timeout, Honeybees. And our referees for this match are trailing referee Matt Shields and our table referee Kim Mitchner. will have the ball. Jasmine currently has the ball at back center, slides on over into her left wing, and throws. Substitution Phantoms. Out number 4, Allie Lawson. In number 3, Vanessa Coleman. And Coleman will replace center with Hernandez on her left and Garcia still taking right wing. Garcia with the pitch. Directly to the center and pass off to Jasmine at right wing. Thrown cross court and out of bounds. Dropped in at the left wing, picked up by Hernandez. Hernandez with the throw down the line, out of bounds at the high ball line. 3:18 on the clock. Picked up by Jamila. Jamila will go ahead and throw from the 1 to the feet of Coleman. Coleman backpedals to back center. And has a bounce ball down the line. Official timeout, equipment check. And we have an eye shade check on Cristela Garcia. Okay, Jasmine Morel for the Honeybees has gone ahead and slid all the way over to the 1. And now she makes her way back to center, throws from the 4. And right at the center, Vanessa Coleman. Quick pitch back. And blocked forward by Siobhan Lockhart. Passed off to Jamila, almost goes through her legs, grabs it, and throws back to center. Garcia with the ball from the 2. And throws out of bounds. Ball's dropped back in at the 6, picked up by Jasmine Morel. Morel with the ball, cross court. And recovered by Cassandra Hernandez. Hernandez will throw from the 6. And passed off to Jamila. And once again, thrown cross court. Pulled out of bounds by Garcia. Garcia recovers the ball, throws from the 2. Directly into that 4-5 gap, up and over Siobhan Lockhart and Jasmine Morel's hands. Score is now 4-1. 2:04 remaining in the match. Jasmine with the ball in the 5. Throws cross court. Tipped out of bounds by Vanessa Coleman. Into the hands of Cassandra. And she, quick ball up and over her, recovered by Jamila. Jamila goes ahead and takes it back to the 1. And throws to Vanessa Coleman, playing center for the Phantoms. Vanessa throws from front center, bounce ball, and tip off to Jasmine Morel. Morel throws from the front line. Once again, directly to Vanessa Coleman. Coleman will pass it back to Cristela Garcia, setting up in the 2. Garcia with the throw from the 2 into the arms of Jasmine Morel. Morel throws back down the line and out of bounds at the front line. Coleman will pick up the ball from the right wing, sets up in the 1. Cross court, and between Lockhart and Jamila Morel. Score is 5-1. 1:03 remaining in the match. Jamila with the ball in the 1. To the center, Vanessa Coleman picks off and passes it to Cassandra Hernandez. Hernandez from the 5. Blocked by Lockhart. Passed off to Jamila Morel. Throwing from the 1. 41 seconds remaining. Hernandez, correction. Vanessa Coleman from front center. Blocked directly forward by Lockhart. Lockhart passes it off to Jasmine Morel. Throws from the 5. Cross court. Tipped off of Cassandra Hernandez's feet and out of bounds. Hernandez with the ball in the 6. 22 seconds remaining. Throws the ball across court. Tipped up over Jasmine by Siobhan Lockhart. 6-1. 16 seconds remaining in the match. And we have a few of the folks in the audience being reprimanded by the referee. Jasmine returns and throws the ball directly to center. Blocked forward by Vanessa Coleman. Blocked out of bounds. Vanessa then passes the ball out of bounds. Passed out. 5 seconds remaining. The ball will be dropped in at the Honeybees' right wing. Picked up by Jamila Morel as the clock counts down. Down the line, out of bounds. 2 seconds on the clock. Coleman with the ball. Correction. Cassandra Hernandez with the ball. And that is a game as the Phantoms advance 6-1 against the New Jersey Honeybees.
We're at 9:29 in the first half. And who do we have here playing this particular tournament?
On this game?
Yeah. Who do we have out here? Cyclones on our left?
Cyclones on our left, Titans on our right. Yep.
All right. And the Titans had that score?
Titans just scored a goal. It's really good for their confidence. They, playing a really good team here in the Cyclones, and they just came off a great comeback against the Midwest Lightning. So what they need to do right now is just not play from behind like they did before. That would be really, really beneficial for them.
9:04 in the first half. We're here live in Fort Wayne, Indiana at Turnstone Goalball Center of Excellence. Alex Williams, number 4, on our left, throws it just down the line on the post. Titans now with the ball. Throws the ball from the left wing all the way across to the right wing. Number 6 spins, throws, and it's blocked by number 3 in the left wing. 8:34 left in the game. Big throw down from the left wing into the right. Left wing cross court shot. Block. What do we have there?
Long ball on number 3, I believe. That's what I heard. This is a big opportunity here for the Titans. See if they can capitalize.
Number 6 for the Titans goes into the left wing. It is blocked by Abel Del Toro. He came all the way out to the team line to defend that, and with 8:10, that score is blocked, and we remain at 1-0. Abel with it, number 3 in the left wing. It's blocked by the center and the left wing, passed off to the right wing for the Titans. 7:54, right wing spins, throws, and it's blocked by Abel Del Toro. He spins, he throws, he fires it down the sideline, and it is blocked. Ball's passed off to the left wing. He goes from the right. He spins and he fires, and it's blocked by the center. 7:26 in the first half. 1-0 is the score. Alex Williams from the right wing fires it down the side, and it is blocked. Spin throw by the Titans. Williams scrambles it for it at the team line, number 4. Number 5 for the Titans, Omar Atan. It's blocked by the center. Abel Del Toro from the center spins, fires, throws. It's blocked by the left wing. He brings the ball back to himself. He spins, he fires, and it's blocked by the right wing. Right wing has it. Alex Williams, number 4, 6:32. Straight shot, the lefty fires it down into the left wing, and it is blocked. Ball's put back in play. Left wing with the ball. He spins and he fires, and it's blocked by number 4. The ball is loose, and it's going to go over the half-court mark and back to the Titans with 6:15 remaining in the first half.
They should have ran after that one. It was a little slow. They could have gotten it, got a shot off, but a little lazy on that play.
Oh, there's a goal, and the ball was passed by the left wing to the right wing, and they put it into their own goal to tie the game. Oh, you don't want to make that kind of mistake in this game.
Oh, very unfortunate there for the Titans. They shouldn't really pass across court unless you really know what you're doing, and that is a big mistake right there.
Absolutely. So with 6:09 in the first half, we are deadlocked, 1-1.
Very important here that they don't let it
Slip
get
away,
in their
right?
head. You know,
Yeah.
if they let that goal get in their head, they're gonna
Yeah, that's right.
kind of flounder a little bit. We don't want that to happen. So
Good call. Game's about momentum sometimes, right?
Oh, yes.
I mean, when you're playing the game, do you feel that momentum swing?
Yes, I do, actually. But I usually try to just keep it calm, ignore the goal, and just play by play, and that's the best way to do it. Just don't let anything else affect you except for that one play at that specific time.
Well, we do have a penalty shot, and I don't know what the penalty was, but Abel Del Toro for the Omega will be taking this shot. Here it is. He shoots from the left, and it's blocked right down the corner, and it was played perfectly by the defender, number 8,
Good
for
block.
New Jersey Titans. That's Brandon Gabbert
Good block.
with a wonderful block there. Hey, want to do a huge shout out to the Lions Club International Foundation and the Indiana Lions and Ken Crowder from District 25B for all of his work in helping us raise more than $114,000 for our men's and women's Goalball Center of Excellence here. And those funding dollars went to helping us purchase 2 modular homes that are just adjacent to Turnstone, where our men and soon-to-be women work out every day in the great sport of goalball. So Ken Crowder and LCIF, thank you for that generous gift.
Thank you very much, Lion Club. It's a great program here, and I've got a little taste of it too. So
Nice. 6:09 in the game, and the ball goes over, and it goes over the Omegas for a goal. So with 6:02, the Titans get that momentum that you were talking about.
all right.
Ball is with the Titans, number 6 with the ball. He spins and he fires, and it goes down the line, out of bounds. Abel Del Toro defending on that corner. He's going to get the inbound ball. Number 3 in their orange jerseys. They're popping today. He's off the goal. Straight shot, bouncy ball, and it's blocked by the right wing. Right wing for the Titans with 5:33. Spins and fires, and he throws it, and it's good defensive wall there by the right wing and the center. Williams fires cross court, and it's blocked by the right wing. Right wing scrambles for the ball, passes it to the center. From the center, Capati, number 1, fires it down the floor, and it's blocked by Abel Del Toro. Del Toro's going to come over to the center spot. He's going to do a spin shot. He fires. It's blocked by the center, Jeremy Capati. Jeremy Capati scrambles for it, blocked off his body, but he goes out of bounds back to the Omega.
Cyclones, correction.
I'm sorry.
No problem.
Oh, I got that wrong. It's Cyclones.
Yes.
My bad.
Oh, great throw there. Sweet power right there.
Two, 4:50 left in the game. Blocked by the right wing. Abel Del Toro with the ball from the left wing, fires it, and it trickles off the center, and it goes into the goal. Wow. Jeremy Capati had it off his hand, and with 4:29, now the Cyclones take the lead.
That's 2 in a row there against the Titans. They gotta lock it down. And
Del Toro off his feet. Nathan Pearl scrambles for it, passes it back to Del Toro. Bouncy ball, and it's off the center, and it trickles to the left wing. He fires it down the court. Nathan Pearl with the ball in the center for the Cyclones. He spins, he fires, and it goes to the left wing. He blocks the ball. Number 6. He's off the goal. He spins and he fires from the left wing, and it's blocked. Josh Wellborn sitting on the bench right now with 3:50 in the game. 2-3 is your score. It's blocked by the left wing for the Titans. Fires across court. Del Toro to his feet, comes down to the middle of the court. He's halfway down. He spins, he fires it down the line, and it hits the post.
tough one right there. Those are always a killer.
So with 3:29 left in the first half, what's our score here there, my man?
3-2, I believe.
And we have the Titans up over the California Cyclones.
The other way around. Cyclones are up.
Cyclones are up.
Yep.
Oh, wait a second. I thought that the team on our right in the first half would have on the right on the scoreboard their number, and the team on our left would have the number 2 on their scoreboard. So
I don't know. It is a little weird. But, yeah, the Cyclone scores 3, though.
All right.
From what I remember.
All right. Hey, you're listening to the USABA Goalball Sports Radio Network. We'll be back in a second. We're back live in action here, and the Titans have the ball, the left wing. He spins and he fires. Number 8, Brandon Gabbett. It's blocked, and the ball's going to be blocked and go over the half-court mark, and the ball will go back to the Titans. Perrell dumps the ball in frustration, and it's passed back over to the Titans. So there's a little momentum gainer, don't you think?
Yeah, a little bit, you know, if they can set it up and take it one at a time.
Ball goes off the center. Nathan Pearl passes it back. Number 1, Nathan Pearl back to number 3, Abel Del Toro. Right down the line, and it just misses the post by a half meter. Right wing with it. He spins and he fires, and it's blocked by Del Toro. He's got a kind of a kick, and it goes over. And so with that kick style that he has when he defends, the ball kicks it back over to the Titans.
It is a good way to defend, though. Just be aggressive with the ball, get it out, and always attack it strong, because you don't want it to hit you. It might trickle over you. So that's good.
Right.
Yeah.
You don't want it to trickle over. A ton to cross court, but it goes out of bounds. Number 4, lefty down the left wing, but out of bounds. Center with it. He spins, he fires. Del Toro off his body. Quick throw down the wing again, right down the line. He's looking for that line. Right wing of time, back to Del Toro. He's going to go off the goal. He comes to the center. It's clear. He spins and he fires, and it's blocked by the left wing. He's going to do a quick throw, and he spins and he fires, and he tried to catch Del Toro out of position. He got down, but it went out of bounds. So he caught him napping just a little bit with that quick throw.
Well, you said he was spinning. I think the best way to do that quick, though, is not to spin. Get a couple, like a second less. So that long ball is it's going to be big here to tie it up for the Titans.
And that long ball is on Abel Del Toro. He's coming right up to the team line. His hands are actually over the team line.
Oh, the high ball line.
The high ball line. Thank you for that. Yes.
Well, we call that a defender when they come up.
Right.
Usually we say defender, and then you adjust accordingly. Usually when there's a defender, you don't throw a cross court. You try to throw a quick one down the line, because they don't have that much time to get through.
So 1:43 left. We're 2-3 is the score. Titans with the ball. New Jersey Titans. Cross-court shot from the left wing, and it's blocked by Abel Del Toro. Cleared out by Nathan Pearl, and comes to the center, Del Toro, and he dumps it out of bounds on the cross-court shot. Number 6 with the ball for the Titans. He's going to shoot from the center. He spins and he fires, and it's off the hands of Perrell and Austin Devine, and it's blocked. And we have a substitution for the California Cyclones, and out will be number 4, Austin Devine, and in will be Josh Wellborn, who will be going to the World Youth Championships next week in Hungary, and he's been training all week with his teammates. and he'll be
Yes.
entering the game with 1:19 left in the game.
Yes, I will be playing with Josh Wellborn this next week. He's a terrific player. He brings a little more firepower here as he comes in. He's got a couple sweet bounce throws and got some speed to his ball. So
Nice. And tell us who you are and where you're from and how excited you are to go to the championships. There's Wellborn. Oh, and he comes off and he scores right down the line, and now it's 2.
there we are.
Yeah,
There's that
it's
firepower I was
4-2
talking
now.
about.
Yeah.
Yep.
Are you excited to go to Hungary?
Yes, I am,
Yeah,
especially
why?
to play with Josh and a couple of great other players. And I think we have a solid shot here in this Youth World Tournament. Especially, we're learning a lot of different styles of defending the ball, and everybody's getting a good, having a good time too.
Yeah. Tell us who you are and where you're from.
Oh, my name is Jordan Main. I'm from Austin, Texas.
Right on. And you go to the Texas School for the Blind?
No, I actually played goalball for the Texas School for the Blind,
right.
but I just graduated Westwood High School in Austin.
Oh, fantastic. Nice job. Congratulations. 38 seconds left in the game. The Titans with the ball. Spin throw down the court. Wellborn blocks it. Number 2. He's in the right wing. He's going to take it off the rail. It's cleared. Burrell clears and he throws it. Oh, and it hits the post. Quick shot.
Sweet throw.
Back at Wellborn, and it goes off his feet for a goal. And the Titans are back in the game with 19 seconds left. The Titans are 3, and the Cyclones are 4. How about that shot?
Oh man, caught Wellborn off guard a little bit. I think he was that post got him because it usually like a moment. So needed to get down quick. A little surprised there that it happened.
Abel goes down the wing, but he dumps it out of bounds. So we're back to the Titans with the ball. The left wing, he spins and he fires, and it goes into Wellborn. Wellborn blocks it off his knees. He scrambles at the high ball line, throws it back. And that's going to do it for half. What's our score here there, Jordan Main?
I don't remember.
I think
4-2?
we have.
4-3?
No, it is 4-3.
4-3.
I'm sorry. It is 4-3, and we have the Cyclones up at halftime, 4-3 over the Titan. What do you think about the Titans hanging in there?
Wow, I'm pretty impressed. Actually, Cyclones are a really good team with a solid defense and great firepower. But I think now that Josh Wellborn is in, it's gonna maybe change the game up a little bit. And next half, we'll see how the Cyclones hold up, or not Cyclones, the Titans hold up, because I mean they've been playing their best for sure.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it's a lot of energy. So
Yeah.
we'll see how they hold up.
All right, we're at halftime here, and again the score is 4 for the California Cyclones and 3 for the New Jersey Titans. You are listening to the U.S. Association Blind Athletes Sports Goalball Radio Network. We'll be back in a moment.
So now it's on,
Yep, you're live.
and now it's off.
No,
Right.
it's not. Just keep,
Oh.
You're live, Jordan Main. Jordan going to be covering the games. Mark Lucas here, Executive Director of USABA. I'm going to take a break here, and Jordan will cover the game as he can. And I'm going to go out and do this Lions Club International Foundation dedication on this plaque outside. So,
All right.
Jordan, it's all yours, and I'll be back.
All right. Oh, how do you pause this, by the way?
You hit the button.
Oh, you hit it again?
Yeah.
So,
Just leave it on.
but right now, is it on right now?
Yeah, it's on.
Oh, but it, okay.
It's on. Hold it. Just keep it on.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
See you in a bit.
All right. All right, everybody. Bear with me here as a blind man going solo. Might do a little more color. Sounds like we have eye patches in this game. I did not know that. All right, start of the second half. We have the Cyclones on the right and Titans on the left. 4-3 Cyclones. Titans are starting with the ball. Big throw here. Always a good throw. First throw of the half. Good block right there. Nice bounce throw there. I believe that was Abel. Center or left wing, my bad. In Josh Wilborn. Moving. Nice throw. Definitely could have been called a high ball from the pop. Depending on the official on the left side. Moving with the ball. Blocked up. A little sloppy play there, but smart move there to throw the ball out. That shot clock was winding down. Passing it off. Decent hop right there on that throw. Nice throw. Nice throw. I believe that was down the line. Oh, there Titans get it straight back. There was setting up right after a goal scored. They got a focus right after the goal. Can you do play-by-play? I mean, I can do play-by-play, but if you can do play-by-play, that'd be great.
So the left wing, number 3 has it.
All right, guys, we have a play-by-play announcer coming here to help me out, because I'm the blind man here, can't do it all, right? All right, here you go.
So the ball was pushed out, so it's thrown back to it's on the right side.
It's a little bit louder, I think.
Who's it?
If you can speak a little bit louder on the mic. Yeah.
So the ball's on the right wing, it's thrown by number 2, blocked by the left wing. Ball was over, sent back over. Number 3 has the ball, he's moving to the left wing. Shot at the 3. Shot at the center, 3. Number 3 has the ball on the left wing. It's on the left wing. He's moving. He's in the center. Blocked out in the left wing. Number 3 hands the ball off to number 2. He's moving to the right wing. Ball shot at the number 3.
Good movement there by the Cyclones. They tried to keep the ball away from Josh Wilborn, but great handoff right there.
Ball thrown out by number 5. Ball getting to the left wing, number 3. He's moving to the center. He's on the right wing. Goal.
Great shot down the line right there by Wilborn, I believe, on the right side. That was number 2, correct?
Number 3.
Number 3?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I believe that was Abel. Cyclones are a very enthusiastic team. Get very loud, and that's really good for hyping their energy up. They know that they can't let that get a little too much to them, and keep it cool for each throw. They'll be great.
Ball starting on the right wing. Thrown at the center.
What is the score?
The score is 6-4. Ball's on the left wing. Number 3 has it. Goes right to the center. Goal. Score is now 7-4. So Cyclones.
Yep.
Goal.
Nice throw. Nice return right there by the Thunder, or Titans, my bad. And, well, Cyclones were not ready. That's the second time they scored off a goal. They need to make that correction. Be ready after a goal is scored.
Ball blocked by number 2. He's on the right side. Ball's on the left side. He's moving. He's on the right side now. Ball started on the left side. Was hand off to the right wing. Ball started on the left wing, handed off to the center. Blocked by the center. Handed off to the left wing. He's moving to the right wing. Down the line, blocked out. Down the line, Blocked by the right wing.
Great throw off the whistle there.
Down the line, very wide. Hit even the chairs on the sideline. Sorry, on the left wing, he's moving past the center. It's 3:38 remaining in the second half. Cyclones are up 7-5.
I believe that was a pretty good timeout for the Cyclones here. Getting a little times, getting the last quarter of the game here, or eighth, in the last quarter. Take a little breather and talk it over. Game's pretty close, and Titans had the last goal, so it's good they can talk it over.
And they had a big comeback earlier against Midwest Lightning.
Yes, they did. We've seen 2 big comebacks out of this tournament.
Ball starts in the left wing with the Cyclones. Blocking the center.
Ball over. Great power throw right there.
Right back to number 3 in the left wing. He hands it over to the right wing. He's moving to the right wing. Thrown to number 3. Thrown right back to him. No, he almost missed that. Nice block on the left wing. Movement to the center. Right wing has it. He's moving to the left. Handed off to number 5 on the right wing. Left wing for the Cyclones has it. Number 3. Blocked at the center. Pass to their left wing. Thrown down the line. Blocked. And number 2. Right in the center. Goal.
Nice little choppy ball there.
5.
That low bounce. Coach Boyle was talking about how it's a little bit better on this court to have a kind of lower bounce, choppy ball, and that ball just went straight in. Great ball.
8-5, 2:18 remaining in this half. There was a timeout just called.
8-5 is almost the same situation as last game. A little less time and 1 less goal, but we'll see what the Titans can do. Cyclones are a very, very solid defensive team. We'll see if they can prove it here and shut them out and hold on for a win. Or will we see another great comeback?
We shall see. They had that last shot, the buzzer. That's how they beat Lightning.
That was beautiful. Yep, I was right here.
Ball starting in
Great
the center for
execution.
the Titans. Barely missed a goal on the left side. Ball starting at the left wing. Number 3 has the ball. Blocked in the center. Number 3 has the ball again. Down to the 3. Handed off to the right wing. Just got his hands on it. Number 2 blocked out. Thrown down the line, just barely got out. And the ball rolls all the way to the track. So they have to go to retrieve the ball now.
That was a good idea, good throw there by number 2, Josh Wellborn. that down that sideline's been scoring quite a bit this game. So good try.
Ball handed off to number 5 on the right wing from Titans. Thrown to the left wing and scored right in the gap, in the 2 gap. Score is now 9-5 with 1:25 remaining. Ball starts in the right wing. Blocked by number 3. Thrown right back to that right wing. They're aiming for him. Toss to the left wing. He came back to the right side. Thrown to the center. Center hands it off to his right wing, number 2. He throws it cross court to number 5. Right to number 3, to the center. Hands off to number 3. He's moving to the center.
What time?
How much time is left? 37 seconds. Titans just called a timeout. 36 seconds left. 9-5. 95 seconds.
It's looking like a pretty good finish here for the Cyclones. Titans played really solid so far throughout the whole game. Gave up a couple here near the end, and that was it for them, I believe. 37 seconds.
Looks like they're shooting for the 2 and the 5. That's where they keep shooting at.
Right. Not really enough time. Let's see. If they're really good with it, they could get off about 2 or 3 shots. But we'll see how the Cyclones handle this.
Ball starting off the center for the Titans. Blocked by number 3 for the Cyclones on the left wing. Thrown at the 2 gap, blocked by the right wing. Ball at the center. Blocked by the center for the Cyclones. Pass to number 2 on the right wing. Thrown down the line. Just barely missed the goal. Starting off the left wing. I think they would have a better buzzer.
And that is game. The Cyclones 9, Titans 5.
That's a good game.
That was a pretty solid game. The Titans came out scoring the first goal, but Cyclones just showed why they are the number 1 seed in their pool. Coming back and finishing strong. No goals in the last 3.5 or so minutes, and solid performance. And next, I believe we have the California Crown versus the DC Eagles.
Should be a good match. DC Eagles went overtime with the team earlier today.
Yep.
It was a very good game.
Both teams are undefeated. DC Eagles have gone 5-0 in this tournament so far. Crown are 3-0. This is... Oh, okay. So this is another quarterfinal match. This mic has been on, right? Booyah, we're back. So, as we were saying, California Crown here, going for a three-peat. Has never been done in a tournament, in the U.S. National Tournament. So, we'll see if the Eagles can put up a great fight here. Give them a run for their money. The Crown, of course, have several teams to get past, like always. It's usually we have Cyclones, Omega, and Moneymen, 4 extremely great teams. Do you know the score of the other quarterfinal match between the Omega and the Knights?
No, I did not know it.
All right. We will bring that up to you when we get it.
I can go downstairs. Put it
All right.
Where is my...
All right, we are back. We have a new commentator. Would you like to introduce yourself? I don't know your name.
It's David again.
All right, and this is Jordan. Hi, Mom and Dad. They requested me to say hi, so I'm saying hi.
So our lineup for the Eagles will be number 2, Jason Capote, as well as, let's see, number 4, Sean Walker, and number 1, Christian King.
Crown starts with the ball.
Hamilton in the 3. Cross-court shot into the 2, picked up by King. King will take it to the left post. Cross-court shot. Hamilton extends his hands and gets it. He'll take it to the end of his wing line. Slides on over into the 2. And back to King. Blocked out of bounds. King with the ball in the 1. Blocked by Victor forward and off to Walker. Walker will take it back into the 5. King again with the block. Passes it off to Sean. Walker will take it out of the 3. And to the other Walker, Daryl Walker for the California Crown. Daryl into the 6. And again, blocked by King.
I think it's very good here that they started Christian King in this starting lineup here, because they've been starting, I don't remember who, but someone else over
Justin
him.
Chan.
Justin over him, but Daryl Walker for the Crown keeps telling them to start Christian, so.
And guys, that was just Daryl Walker with a cross shot up and over Sean, hit the top crossbar and landed back in the court. King covers the ball. Blocked out of bounds by Hamilton.
That was a break there for DC.
Hamilton in the 1. Cross court, blocked forward by King, covered by Sean. To Daryl Walker. Back to the post. Ooh, that one must have hurt. It seems like it just snapped.
Daryl Walker has
His
a
head.
sweet bounce ball, but when he really wants to rip it, he can throw like the fastest ball I've ever seen. Get through anybody when he really wants to. So
Hamilton with the ball in the 1. Thrown out of bounds. Capati with the ball in 5. And right between Victor and Mr. Hamilton. Joe will take it from the 2. And blocked out of bounds by Sean Walker. Walker with the throw to Daryl. Daryl takes it back to the post. Bounce ball cross court into the 4-5 gap between Capati and Walker. Scores 1-0, 7:19 left in the game. Capati with ball in the 6. Thrown out of bounds. Ball will be dropped in at the Crown's right wing. Hamilton with the throw from the 2. Blocked forward by Capati, and that'll be a ball over. Hamilton with the throw again. Passes it off to Daryl Walker. Sweeps and will throw from the 5. And blocked forward by King once again. Handed off to Sean Walker. Daryl throws once again from the 6. And once again blocked forward by Sean Walker. And now it'll be a ball over.
good block by Sean. That ball had some nice hop on it, and you know we've been working on blocking those bounce balls with these guys, Daryl Walker and Joe Hamilton. So he's doing a good job.
And that was a goal from Joe Hamilton, throwing from the 1 up and over Sean Walker and Christian King into the 2. Scores 2-0.
Nice choppy ball there by Joe.
King throws from center. Victor chasing after the ball, passes back to Hamilton. Hamilton from the 2. It's blocked up and over by Potty. Dropped back in at the left wing.
Another break there for DC. Saved by the crossbar.
Daryl from the 5. Right down the line, through the hands of Christian King for another goal. 3-0, 5-5-4 left in the game.
That ball will
Nap.
just even. Yeah. That ball will, by Daryl, will. If you have your arms and legs in place, they will spread them open. So you gotta keep them strong and tight together.
Darrow once again from the 6. Cross court, blocked forward by Kapati. Sean Walker chases after, passes it back to his teammate Christian King. King from the 2. Recovered by Victor. Victor passes off to Hamilton, who will throw from the 2. And nice goal into the 6 through the hands of Jason Kapati. 4-0, 5 minutes and 22 seconds.
Falling apart a little bit here on DC's side. They're doing all right for the first 5 minutes. They need to cool down a little bit and just take it play by play.
And we're going to have a substitution. Out number 1, Christian King. In number 3, Justin Chan.
And I also
What was that penalty?
It was delay a game.
Oh, team penalty, delay of game. Sorry, guys. And it looks like Jason Kapati is going to defend it. Currently sitting in front center, Joe Hamilton with the ball in the 2. Hamilton throws from the 2, cross court, and into the corner. 5-0, California Crown.
I also want to note here that California Crown has 2 Rio silver medalists on their team, Daryl Walker and Joe Hamilton. So they are a very, very solid team here.
And now we have that substitution. Out number 1, in number 3 for the Eagles. And Sean Walker with the ball in the 2. Down the line, blocked forward by Daryl Walker. Walker takes it back and sets up in the 5. Smooth ball right into the corner, blocked forward by Jason Kapati. Kapati will take the throw from the 2 to Walker in the 5. Daryl Walker again, throwing from the 6. Cross court, directly front center, where Sean Walker picks the ball up. Takes it back to the 3. And throws out of bounds. Dropped in at the Crown's right wing. Picked up by Joe Hamilton. Down the line. Blocked out of bounds by Justin Chan. Dropped in at the left wing. Picked up by Justin Chan. Throws from the 6. Down the line and out of bounds. Hamilton with the ball again. Goes from the 1. Almost make it through the 4-5 gap. Off of Sean's feet. Passed off to Justin. Justin throwing right to the center and into the arms of Victor. Pass it off to Joe Hamilton. Hamilton from the 2. To center. Walker retrieves, pulls back to back center. And tries for the corner, but blocked out of bounds by Daryl Walker. Walker in the 6. Slides over into the 5. And fires into the center, blocked forward by Sean Walker and Justin Chan. Ball over.
Those are great balls, but all a team really has to do is get in front of it. They'll stop.
Darrow from the 6. Cross court, blocked into the goal by Justin Chan.
See, that wasn't a solid block, and then I just kept going, and rolled over.
6-0, timeout Eagles. And that was a shot from Sean Walker in 5. Hamilton in the 1. Cross-court shot up and off of Capati and out of bounds. Dropped back into the 1, picked up by Capati. Capati will throw it down the line, out of bounds. Walker with the ball in the 6. Throws from the 5. And blocked out of bounds by Capati. Capati with the ball in the 1. And passes the ball out. Ball will be dropped on the left wing for the Crown and picked up by Darryl Walker. Goes from the 4. Aiming for that corner. Blocked out of bounds by Capati. Dropped him. Pass to Sean Walker. Walker will throw from the 2. And it goes out of bounds. Covered by Darryl Walker. Sets up in the 6. Down the line, loose ball. Recovered by Jason Capati. Capati in the 1. Cross court to Joe Hamilton. Hamilton scurries and picks it up in the 2. Down the line and blocked out of bounds by Justin Chan. Chan with the ball in the 6. Throws, but starts out of bounds. That is an out call. Hamilton will start with the ball. Throws into the 4-5 gap, but Sean Walker's able to get it with his feet. Throws from the 4. And blocked out of bounds. Walker with the ball in the 4 for the Crown. Slides over to the 6. Bounce ball down the line. And pops play into the face of Jason Capati. We have a 45-second medical timeout right now, as the Crown leads 6-0 with 1 minute and 22 seconds left in the first half. Jason Capati seems to be fine, but the ref continues to check him out, see if there's any blood, and if so, we'll see Christian King be substituted in.
Do you know what has been happening in the other court?
No, we have not got any updates from the other court. I have not walked down there. That's 15 seconds. Jason Capati has chosen to stay in, and so there will be no substitution, and we will resume playing. And he takes his position at right wing. Capati will pick up the ball and start. Capati from the 1. Down the line. And blocked out by Darryl Walker. Walker with the ball in the left wing. Sets up in the 6. Cross court into that gap. Blocked forward and out by Justin Chan. Okay, the ball was dropped on the team line where Justin was, and throws cross court and out of bounds. Walker with the ball in the 6. Bounce ball towards the center. Blocked forward by Sean Walker. Walker will recover and take back to the center. Throws aims for the corner net, but out of bounds. Dropped back into the right wing. Picked up by Joe Hamilton. Hamilton slides over into the 2. Throws. Loose ball. Recovered by Capati and Sean Walker. Capati with the ball in the 2. Bounce ball, blocked forward by Victor. Covered by Victor, passed off to Darryl Walker. Walker from the 6. Down the line, out of bounds. Ball dropped in. Capati passes it off to Sean Walker. Walker in the 2. And blocked forward by Victor. Victor will chase after that ball. And we have a timeout for the California Crown. 7 seconds remaining in the first half as the California Crown leads 6-0. The referees are Kim Mitchner and Mike Leger. Leger just recently stepped down as being the head coach of the U.S. men's national team after, I think, almost a decade and a half of being the head coach. So, congrats to him. He's still staying in goalball and actively supporting both players and the referees.
Matthew Boyle, the new head coach of the U.S. team,
has yet to pick his assistant coach. Hamilton in the 2. Nice bounce ball. Blocked forward by Chan. And that is half. Score is 6-0 as we go into the second half. 3 minute.
I think the DC has been holding their own, aside from the little stumble kind of in the middle of that first half. That got a couple minutes there where they're letting in a couple goals, but they started strong and they finished strong. So see if they can keep that up in the second half and keep from going down by 10 and ending the game.
I'd like to remind everyone to continue to promote the live stream as we will be transferring into the gold medal rounds starting at 3 o'clock with women's bronze at 3, men's bronze at 4, women's gold at 5, and lastly, men's gold at 6. Minute and a half till the start. And it appears we're going to have a substitution for the Eagles as Jason Kapai is taking a seat on the bench and will be replaced by Christian King. Kimnis continues to warm the bench for the Crown. So we'll have Hamilton, Victor, and Darryl continuing in the second half for the Crown. Encourage everyone to take advantage of the live chat if you have any questions, or if you want to leave a question for Coach Matt Boyle for when he comes up later, go ahead and send that in and we'll make sure that we address it later this afternoon. And the Eagles will start the second half with the ball. Ball still in center, John Walker. Walker throws in the 3 and is trapped by Joe Hamilton. Hamilton will take it back into the 2. Down the line, through the feet of Sean Walker and Justin Chan for another goal. Crown 7, Eagles 0, 9:42.
That was a great low bounce there by Joe Hamilton. Had great range and skip.
Victor recovers the ball, passes off to Daryl. Daryl sets up in the 5. Skip ball down the line. Ooh, that was a hard hit for Christian King. Blocked out of bounds. He dropped back in at the right wing. King picks up the ball, sets himself up in the 1. Down the line, but Walker gets in the way. Walker once again sets up on the post. Goes down the line and out of bounds. And the ball is rolling to the horizon. We're going to have a little
Our barrier
walk.
didn't work right there.
Some of these players don't really mind it. A little extra time to rest. Others really want the game to keep moving. Yesterday we saw a lot of penalties when the refs chose to put in a new ball when the ball rolled away. We had 2 immediate penalties, so we're really trying to stick to the same ball. Kapati will start, correction, Chan will start from the 6, throwing, and a timeout is being called for the Crown.
Also, that last attempt for a new ball was just to use a warm-up ball, which would have really shaken up the game and not good for the players. So, tournament rules.
And Daryl Walker will start with the ball in the 5.
We'll see if Eagles can make a big stop here after a stoppage of play. Usually when young teams get scored on. So
Winds up and throws for the 6, but will not get past Justin Chan today.
nah, boo boo.
And Justin throws down, but into the feet of Hamilton. Hamilton in the 2. Again, in that 2-3 gap, up and over Sean Walker, and a goal for the Crown. That'll be 8-0.
John Walker didn't call loose there, or he could have called up or loose. They could push back, maybe had a chance to get it.
Rolls it back.
Good throw there for Christian.
Walker with the ball in the 5. Another bounce ball into the 2-3 gap, blocked out of bounds. Brought back in. King passes it off to Walker. Walker in the 2. Into the hands of Victor. Passed off to Hamilton, who will set up in the 2. Nice bounce ball. And this time blocked up and over the net by Justin Chan. And the ball rolls away again. So, well, we got it back a little faster.
Eagles getting a little break here.
Ball's dropped in at the left wing, picked up by Sean Walker. Chan is huddled in the goal. Sean throws down the line and blocked out of bounds by Hamilton. Hamilton will recover the ball at the right wing. Sets up in the 1. Throws again into that 2-3 gap off the side post, recovered by Chan. Chan throws to center. Picked up by Victor and passed off to Daryl Walker. Walker in the 5. Down the line, off of Christian King, down and into the goal. That'll be 9-0 for the Crown. 7 minutes and 34 seconds in this match. Substitution for Eagles.
That last play, I don't believe that Sean Walker pushed back.
And it looks like
into the
Justin
goal.
Chan will be exiting, replaced again by number 2, Jason Kapati.
All right.
Aside from the 1 goal that Christian King let in, he really has been playing much better as the tournament has progressed, and especially in the second half of this match.
Crown here playing solid defense. Usually one trickles in here and there, but shutouts are very
Walker
rare.
from 5. Block forward by Victor. Victor chases it, and it goes out. He dropped in at the right wing, picked up by Hamilton. Hamilton, big bounce ball down the line. Blocked up and loose by Jason Kapati. Kapati recovers the ball and slides into the 6. Bounce ball himself, and once again forward by Victor. Victor will take that ball and pass it back to Darryl Walker, who will throw from the 4 directly at Sean Walker at center. We'll take it back to the back center. Skip ball into the center again. Pass off to Walker. Walker will take it to the post and throw from the 6. Down the line and blocked out of bounds by Christian King. That was once again a great block for him. Dropped in at the right wing for King. King will throw from the 1. Thrown cross court and out of bounds. And Hamilton will have the ball in the 2. Goes down the line. Blocked loose. Up and over by Jason Kapati. Line out. Dropped back in at left wing for Jason Kapati. Kapati will pass it off to Sean Walker, who is in the 6. Attempts to go down the line, but out of bounds. Picked up, passed off to Hamilton. Correction, Walker, who will sweep all the way across. Again, sets himself up in the 6. Down the line.
High ball.
And high ball, Darryl Walker.
Heard that
A
coming.
great job, Christian King, for blocking these shots. These shots are not soft. King is choosing to just take a little nap on the court after being hit so hard. Walker sets up in the front center. Kapati will take the shot, standing in the 3. Walker walks up into the landing area. And Kapati throws into the 2-3 gap and scores on Darryl Walker. 1-9, 6 minutes and 11 seconds left.
He wasn't ready.
Darryl Walker in the 5.
That's a bragging right shot right there.
And Hamilton has it at back center. And we have a medical timeout on Christian King from 2 plays ago when he got hit by Darryl Walker before the penalty shot. He's yet to get off the floor, currently just kneeling. Referee is attending to see if we have a concussion issue. If not, we may be seeing Justin Chan return to the court. "15 seconds. Christian's going to have to decide if he wants. Yet he has chosen to stay on the court, and the game will resume. Hamilton with the ball in the 2. Hamilton sets himself up in the 2. Throws. Aim for the post and in the goal through the hands of Jason Kapati. 10-1, 6:05 left in this game. Kapati throws to center. Up and over the hands of Victor. That is a goal for the Eagles. 2-10. Darryl Walker with the ball will take it back into his favorite spot. Right against the post in the 6. And once again, we'll try to throw up directly to Sean Walker at front center. Walker will take it to the back center. And throws it directly into the feet of Joseph Hamilton. Hamilton will set up in the 2. Once again, loose ball by Sean Hamilton, recovered by Christian King, takes it back to the 1. Nice little bounce ball cross court off the feet of Hamilton. Hamilton scrambles to get it, and we'll pass it back to Darryl Walker in the 5, throws from the 5. Bounce ball, and recovered by, quick return by Sean Walker to the center, Victor. Victor scrambles, passes it off to Darrell Walker in the 5. Walker returns to the 6. Down the line, and into that 2-3 gap between Walker and King, 11-2.
I think the best way for DC to score is to get it closer to center. This is usually against the instinct of goalball players, but you got some of the best players in the world on each side of the wing here.
Going into the last 5 minutes of the game, throw by Hamilton to center, picked up by Sean Walker. Walker sets up in the 4 and throws out. Ball is dropped in at the right wing, and Walker will choose to take it. Goes to the post on the 6 and shoots again for that 2-3 gap, and we have a game here. 12-2 final score. Crown advance into the semifinals. Our next game will be the Georgia Phantoms against some other women's team that I have yet to see warm up. So be back in 16 minutes when that game begins.
8 minutes till game time for the next game between the Arizona Sting and the Georgia Phantoms. And we're a minute and a half out from the next game between the Arizona Sting and the Georgia Phantom. For the Phantoms, we have Allie Lawson, we have Amanda Dennis, and we'll have Vanessa Coleman. And for the Arizona Sting, looks like we have Brianna Stupert, Becky Gilbert, and I can't see our third as of right now, but give me a second.
We're 1 minute from the first ball of the game. 1 minute.
Who do we got for as number 3? No. So not 8, not 9. So that leaves us 1. Megan, and I don't even know how you would say her last name.
DeWinney. Megan DeWinney, number 1 for the Arizona Sting.
And the Phantom will start with the ball in 30 seconds.
So this is a medal match?
This right here is our women's semifinal. The first seed against the 4th seed. So we should see pretty dominant Phantoms. But you never know with Jake Czakowski as the coach. I've seen him do great things, as well as he's got some great skills. And the Cyclones march away.
In unison.
They're an interesting bunch.
Who's officiating this game?
We have our following ref, Matt Schultz. No, Matt. Can't remember his last name all of a sudden. And we have Allison as our table ref today.
Matt is a teacher at the Texas School for the Blind.
He is actually up with BSO. Brian is a teacher. Ball's thrown to center. Amanda Dennis.
The lefty fires.
And throws rightly into the 6. Goal, Phantom, 1-0. Only 8 seconds into the game.
Ball went over Megan Dewaney in the left wing, and she now has the ball in the left wing for the Sting.
Thrown down the line and out of bounds. Dropped back in at the right wing, picked up by Lawson. Lawson will set up in the 1. Lawson throws to the center. Becky Gilbert, who passes off to the right wing. Should be Gilbert. No, it's not. It's Brianna Stupert. Who then throws left and out of bounds. Dropped back in at the right wing for Allie Lawson. Lawson down the line into Megan's hands. She'll take it back into the 6. Thrown to center, picked up by Dennis. Dennis will take it to back center. Bounce ball and out of bounds. Dropped back in at the left wing. Down the line and out of bounds. Drop points more at the right wing for Allie Lawson. Beautiful cross-court shot and blocked out of bounds by Brianna Stupert. Dropped back in at the right wing. Yep, we got dropped in at the wrong line. So, okay, here we go. And we have a cross-court shot. Dennis slides over, picks up the ball from in front of Allie Lawson. Takes it to back center. Bounce ball right down the center. Up and over Megan's hands, and we see our second goal with only a minute and a half into the game. 2-0 Phantom. Super with the ball in the 3. Cross court, blocked by Lawson. Passes over to Coleman. Coleman sets up in back center. Skip ball into center, blocked out of bounds by Gilbert and Stupert. Dropped back in at the right wing line. Brianna Stupert picks up the ball and set up in the 2. Down the line to Coleman. Coleman quick returns it. And blocked out of bounds. Recovered and brought back in by Brianna. Brianna throws cross court to Dennis. Dennis with a bounce ball. Once again over to left wing, Megan. And Megan will throw once again down the line. And a high ball is called on Megan DeWinney for the Arizona Sting. Duany sets up at back center, and it appears that Amanda Dennis will take the shot. Dennis slides over into the 1. Throws cross court and out of bounds. Ball's dropped back in at the right wing, picked up by Brianna Stupert. Cross court and recovered by Allie Lawson. Lawson will backpedal and take it from the 2. Down the line to Megan Duany. Duany throws right back at Lawson. Lawson is most likely going to throw cross court. She does. Trying to get into that gap between Stupert and Gilbreth. Gilbreth picks up the ball and will throw from the 1. Gilbreth throws down the line and out of bounds. It'll be dropped in and picked up by Vanessa Coleman at the post. Cross court throw up and over Megan Duany, and we see another goal. And we are now 3-0, 8:51 in this semifinal match. Ball's dropped in. Duany has the ball in the 6. Recovered by Dennis. Passed off to Lawson. Lawson down the line. Picked up by Stewart. And she will take it back into the 4. Straight to Dennis at front center. Takes a few steps back. Sets herself up in the 4 as well. Bounce ball. And blocked by Brianna Stubert. Passes it back to Megan Duany, who then throws back to center. Pass to Allie Lawson in the 2. Throws center, picked up by Brianna Stubert, back to center. And throws for the 6, blocked out of bounds by Vanessa Coleman, dropped back in, and Coleman will take the shot. Skip ball down the line, recovered by Brianna Stubert, and we have a substitution for the Arizona Sting. Out number 1, Megan Duany. In number, what is Mandy? 7, Mandy Gargano.
Sounds good to me. Mandy Gargano for the Sting with 7:46 left in the first half. And the Georgia Phantoms with a nice cushion 3-0 lead. So let's see if the Sting could get a score here and get some momentum back in this game.
Mandy with the ball in the 6. Throws cross court and recovered by Amanda Dennis. Dennis will set herself up in the 4. Bounce ball directly to center, recovered by Stubert, who will pass off to Gargano. Throws from the 6. And recovered once again by Amanda Dennis. Passes it off to Vanessa Coleman, as Coleman throws from the 4. Into the gap between Brianna Stubert and Mandy Gargano. And we see 4-0, 7-14 in the game. Timeout, Arizona Sting. And Mandy Gargano will have the ball when we come out of this timeout. Currently standing in the 4. Slides over to the 3. Throws to the 6 and blocked out of bounds by Coleman. Coleman with the ball on the left wing. Bounce ball, cross court. blocked out of bounds by Brianna Stupert. Recovered by Stupert and passes off to Gargano. Gargano down the line. High ball, Mandy Gargano. Once again, Amanda Dennis appears to be taking the shot. Gargano sets herself up at front center. Amanda at back center for the Phantoms. Throws and is blocked by Amanda Gargano. Mandy Gargano. My mistake. Mandy will start once again with the ball in the 6. Cross-court shot and out of bounds at the front line. Dropped back in at the left wing, picked up by Coleman. Coleman with a shot across the court. Blocked by Stupert, passed off to Gargano. Gargano from the 5. Cross-court shot, once again blocked by Coleman with her feet, passes off to Dennis. Dennis from back center. Bounce ball down the center. Blocked out and over Gargano and into the right corner for another goal. 5-0 as the Phantoms lead with 6:27 in the first half. Gargano with the ball in the 5. Gargano throws down the line. Recovered by Dennis and passed off to Lawson. And nice cross-court shot between the 2-3 gap between Gilbreth and Gargano for a 6-0 lead for the Phantoms. Gilbreth in the 1. Down the line. Blocked out of bounds by Coleman. Coleman with the ball at the 6. Once again, down the line. Loose ball. Gilbreth recovers it. Gilbreth from the 1. Cross-court shot. Blocked out of bounds by Allie Lawson. Lawson with the ball in the 1. Throws cross-court. Cross Gargano and blocked forward by Gilbreth. Gargano passes the ball out. Phantoms will resume with the ball. 5 minutes and 37 seconds left in this half. Coleman with the ball at back center. Right down the middle and blocked by Mandy Gargano. Takes it to back center. And throws for the left corner and is blocked out by Lawson. Lawson immediately returns the ball back to center and handed off to Gilbreth at right wing. From the end of the wing line, back to center and Amanda Dennis. Dennis sets up, throws from the 4. Bounce ball cross court, but is blocked by Brianna Stupert, who will take it back and go to the post. Throwing cross court, but a little too sharp and out of bounds. Coleman with the ball at the 6. Cross court, up and over Brianna Stupert. Stupert reaches and recovers the ball. Loose ball, recovered by Brianna Stupert. Throws the ball out of bounds. Lawson with the ball in the 2. Cross court, up and over Mandy Gargano's hands. We are now at 7-0. Phantoms, 4:28 in the game. Gilbreth in the 1. Throws to center. Substitution. Phantoms. Out number 3, Vanessa Coleman. In number 8, Cristela Garcia. Dennis with the ball. Throws from the 1. blocked forward by Brianna Stupert. Stupert will take the ball from the post, cross court, into the 4-5 gap, picked up by Lawson. Lawson throws from the 5. And blocked forward by Gilbreth. Gilbreth from the 1. Throws cross court and picked up by Amanda Dennis. Passed off to Cristela Garcia in the 2. Cristela throws it down the line and rolls out of bounds. We have a substitution for the Atlanta Sting. Out number 3, Becky Gilbreth. In number 8, Katarina. Oh, we got another one. Hoyumtewa.
Perfect.
Okay. My Native American is well today. Let's see. And Katarina joins her teammates on the court. And Brianna Stupert will start with the ball. Throws down the line from the 6 and recovered by Cristela Garcia. Garcia throws cross center and is blocked out of bounds by Katarina, who is now playing center. And we have a timeout for Arizona. 3 minutes and 25 seconds left in this half. Encourage everyone to continue to send in your questions or comments on the live chat here on YouTube. We'll have Coach Matt Boyle up here along with Joe Hamilton a little bit later to answer the questions, especially during the women's and men's gold medal matches, hopefully. And don't forget that the bronze medal match for the women starts at 3, men's bronze at 4, women's gold at 5, and we'll have our men's final national gold medal match here at 6. And we come back to the game. We have Brian Stupert in the 2. Rolls down and recovered by Allie Lawson playing left wing. And we have a equipment check on Allie Lawson, as it appears her eye shades are riding up a little bit. And Lawson will have the ball once again, dropped in at the left wing. Picked up by Allie. And she will throw to center. And Katarina throws it back, continuing off into the left corner. Picked up by Cristela Garcia. Garcia backpedals into the goal and throws from the 2. Down the line to Mandy Gargano, who will set herself up along the post in the 6. Throws into the 2, picked up by Amanda Dennis. Dennis sets up in the 3, crosses, bounce ball from the 4, and bounces off of Katarina and recovered by Brianna Stupert. Stupert will set up in the 2 and throw once again cross court and off the post and blocked out just outside the reach of Cristela Garcia. That was a close one for her. She goes ahead and sets up in the 2. 2.5 minutes left in this half. Mandy Gargano with the ball in the 6. Throws cross court and it goes out at the front line. Lawson with the ball in the 6. We'll throw cross court once again to Mandy Gargano. And we have a high ball on Mandy Gargano, number 7 for the Arizona Sting. And I think we're going to see Allie Lawson take this shot. Mandy Gargano set up just left of the front line. and is blocked by Mandy Gargano. That was a nice shot for Allie, but Mandy was good at hearing it. And we continue. 2 minutes and 2 seconds left in this first half with a score of 7-0 as the Georgia Phantoms lead against the Arizona Sting. Ball's dropped in at the left wing, picked up by Mandy Gargano. Throws to center, blocked forward by Amanda Dennis. Dennis will go ahead and take that back to the goal. Throwing from center. Bounce ball to Mandy Gargano on the left wing. Gargano on the post. Once again, cross court. Blocked forward by Allie Lawson. Good block there. And Lawson will take the throw. Throw and picked up by Brianna Stupert, who's going to go ahead and set herself up in the 2. Throwing cross court and out of bounds with a little touch from Cristel Garcia. Garcia will have the ball at the 1. Goes ahead and slides over into the 2 and goes down the line. Picked up by Gargano. Gargano will return the shot and picked up by Amanda Dennis. Dennis back at the back center. 1 minute left in this match. Big bounce ball up and over Katarina and picked up by Mandy Gargano. Gargano with a quick shot cross court. And Lawson gets her hands on it and will take the shot. Down the line and blocked forward by Brianna Stupert. Stupert with the ball from the 2. Directly to Lawson on her wing line. 30 seconds. Lawson from the 6. Once again, down that line, hoping to get past Stupert. And Stupert decides to throw the ball cross court to Dennis. Dennis with a quick shot back into that 2-3 gap. But both Katarina and Brianna were too fast. Gargano with a throw from the left side. Recovered by Cristel Garcia, taking it back to the 2. And throws down. And that is halftime. 7-0 as the Georgia Phantoms lead against the Atlanta Sting. And we're a minute and a half out from the start of the second quarter of this match between the Georgia Phantom and the Arizona Sting. Starting for the Phantoms, we have Cristel Garcia, Amanda Dennis, and Allie Lawson. And for the Sting, Becky Gilbreth. And we've got Becky Gilbreth. We'll also have Megan Dewaney and Katarina Hoyuntua. The Sting will start with the ball. And the ball's thrown into center. Megan, correction, to Katerina, who then passes off to Megan. Megan throws from the 5. Picked up by Dennis at front center. Passed off to Cristela Garcia. Garcia throws from the 2 and gets it past Katerina, but recovered by Megan. Megan will throw from the 5 across the front of Dennis and picked up and passed off to Lawson. Lawson in the 5. Lawson throws center, blocked forward by Katerina, who will then pass it off to Gilbreth in the 2. Smooth the ball, blocked forward by Dennis. Dennis will pass it back to Lawson at left wing. Lawson with the throw, cross court, out of bounds at the team line. Dropped back in at the left wing, picked up by Megan. Megan Duane with the ball down the line, blocked out of bounds by Cristela Garcia. Garcia will recover the ball at the right wing. Garcia in the 2. Throws straight, blocked by the feet of Katerina. Passed off to Megan Duane, who will throw from the 5. Right into the hands of Amanda Dennis, who plays about 2/3 of the court some days. Big bounce ball by... good bounce ball by Amanda Dennis up and over Becky Gilbreth in the 2. And the Phantoms now lead 8-0. Gilbreth with her first throw for this match, for this first half, directly into the hands of Amanda Dennis. And we have a substitution for the Phantoms. Out number 4, Allie Lawson. In number 2, Cassandra Hernandez. We have 10 minutes, 32 seconds left in this half as the Phantoms lead 8-0. And Hernandez will take left wing. Garcia with the ball, thrown from the 2. Throws cross court. And blocked by Katerina. Passes off to, she does not, she takes it to back center. And throws, picked up by Dennis. Dennis will walk back and throw from the 5. Down the line. High ball, Amanda Dennis. And the Sting have elected Megan Duane to take the throw, setting herself up in the 5. Amanda at the front center. Duane with her throw. Blocked by Amanda Dennis. 10-10 left in the second half. 8-0. Dennis with the ball at back center. Take the ball. Big bounce ball. And picked up by Katerina at center. She'll throw from that position into the left corner, blocked out of bounds by Cristela Garcia. Garcia with the ball at right wing. Throws down the line and blocked out of bounds by Megan Duane. Duane with the ball in the 6. Sets up against the post. Throws down the line and out of bounds. Garcia, cross court, but out of bounds at the wing line. Gilbreth in the 1. Picks the ball off the right wing. Throws cross court, but intercepted by Amanda Dennis. Dennis will backpedal into the 4. And bounce ball into the hands of Katerina, playing up on that front line, just a little bit to the right. And we have a high ball for Katerina Hoyumtewa. Penalty decline from the Georgia Phantoms, so that will give the ball back to the Phantoms and into the hands of Cassandra Hernandez. Throwing from the wing line, cross court out of bounds. Put back in at the left wing. Picked up by Megan Duaney. Duaney throws down the line, and it goes out of bounds with a little nudge from Cristela Garcia. 9:04 left in this half. Dropped back in at the right wing, picked up by Cristela Garcia. Garcia from the 2. Throws down the line, and it goes out of bounds. Duaney with the ball in the 6. Cross court directly to the center and into the hands of Amanda Dennis. Dennis, the back center. Slides over into the 5. Bounce ball cross court and blocked easily by Megan Duaney. Duaney with the throw. Into the hands of Amanda. Pass off to Cristela Garcia. Garcia backs off into the 2 and will throw cross court and tipped by Cassandra into the hands of Becky Gilbreth. Gilbreth from the 1 to center. Passed off to Hernandez. Hernandez from the 5 into the 2. Gilbreth once again to Dennis. Dennis decides to go ahead and take this throw. Throws in the 4. Cross court. Blocked forward. Loose ball. Picked up by Katerina. Throws. Blocked out of bounds by Cristela Garcia. Garcia with the ball in the 1. Throws up and over the feet of Katerina. Luckily, Megan Duaney was right there and is able to return the ball down the line. And picked up by Cristela Garcia. Handed off to Amanda Dennis. Dennis quickly backs off to the back line. Bounce ball down the left-hand side and recovered after it goes out of bounds by Becky Gilbreth. Gilbreth with the throw to center. Picked up by Dennis. Handed off to Cassandra Hernandez. Hernandez with the throw. And Gilbreth will once again throw from the 1. Throws cross court into the hands of Cristela Garcia. Garcia throws from the 2. Smooth ball. Duaney with the throw from the post. Cross court and blocked off by the feet of Cassandra Hernandez at the team line. Hernandez with the ball at the post. Cross court and blocked out of bounds at the front line. Ball's returned at the left wing, picked up by Megan Duaney. Duaney will set up in the 5 and throw cross court and picked off by Amanda Dennis. Dennis at back center. Dennis with her bounce throw and picked up by Becky Gilbreth. Gilbreth from the 1. Once again, trying to get past one of those gaps on either side of Amanda Dennis, but she is not allowing anything through. Hernandez with a throw down the line, picked up by Gilbreth. Gilbreth throws. Passed off to Garcia. Garcia sets up a little bit closer to the 3 and is blocked forward by Katerina. Katerina chases after the ball into the neutral area and passes the ball through the legs of Megan Duaney, and we have a goal. 9-0 self-goal, own goal on the Arizona Sting. 5:28 left in this game. There was no way to decline that goal, guys. And we continue on with a throw from Megan Duaney. Amanda slides on over and picks it up. She'll throw from the back center. Nice big bounce ball out of bounds. She really does want to get this game just over with. Ball at left. Megan Duaney with the ball at left wing. We have an official timeout equipment check on Amanda Dennis for her eye shades. And the game will resume with Duaney in the 6. Duaney in the 5. Throwing cross court into that gap. blocked by the feet of Cassandra Hernandez and Amanda Dennis. Cassandra with the throw. High ball, number 2, Cassandra Hernandez for the Georgia Phantoms. And Gilbreth will be taking the shot for the Sting. Cassandra kneeling at the front center. Gilbreth throwing cross court from the 1 and into the hands of Hernandez. Blocked, and we're going to have a eye shade check for Hernandez as the ball caused her eye shades to get pushed up. Again, we're watching the Phantoms of Georgia versus the Sting of Arizona. And the Phantoms lead 9-0, 5:01 left in this game. Cassandra with the ball in the left wing, passed off to Dennis. Dennis hoping to throw one last shot to end this game. Bounce ball, but blocked forward by Katarina. Passes it back to Becky Gilbreth on her wing line, and she gently rolls it down the line and blocked out by Hernandez. Hernandez with the ball on the left wing. Rolls down. Recovered by Gilbreth. Gilbreth will throw from the 1 into the hands of Amanda Dennis. Dennis will now throw from the 5. Little skip ball, cross court, blocked forward by Katarina, recovered by Katarina, passed off to Megan Dewaney, who will throw from the 6. Throws a little too sharp of a throw there and goes out of bounds at the high ball line. Ball's dropped back in. Hernandez will take the ball. Hernandez with the throw once again out at the team line, and we have a timeout for the Arizona Sting. 4 minutes exactly left in this game as the Georgia Phantoms lead against the Arizona Sting 9-0. And Katarina will start with the ball coming out of this out of this timeout, throwing from the 3, straight down the court, and ball over by Amanda Dennis. Sting with the ball again in the hands of Becky Gilbreth, throwing from the 1. Gilbreth throws across Dennis's face, picked up by Cristela Garcia. Garcia from the 2. Down the line and blocked forward by Megan Dewaney. Chased after by Katarina, passed back to Dewaney at the end of her wing line. Throws from the wing line. Dennis taking it into back center. Amanda with another attempt and goes out of bounds at the wing line. Dewaney with the ball at the left wing. Throws, picked up by Dennis, passed off to Garcia. Garcia in the 2. Throws cross court, off the fingers of Katarina and into the hands of Gilbreth. Gilbreth, once again, throws, picked up by Amanda Dennis. 2:52 left in this game. Dennis from the 4. Once again, attempting a bounce ball, blocked out of bounds by Megan Dewaney. Dewaney will cover the ball at the wing line and will throw from the 5. Dewaney down the line into the arms of Cristela Garcia. Garcia from the 2. And a smooth ball to end this game right between Katarina and Megan Dewaney. And the game is over as Phantom advance 10-0. And we'll see them next in the women's gold medal match. And we still don't know who they will be playing against, but keep track. You can go over to goalballscoreboard.net and check it out as we continue to update stats and the schedule. And our next game will be in 18 minutes at 2 o'clock here on the on the Eastern time zone. And that will be between I believe, the California Cyclones against the Atlanta Force.
go.
Okay, and we're back for another men's game between the California Cyclones and the Atlanta Force. Our lineup for the California Cyclones: Josh Wellborn, Nathan Purcell, and Abel Del Toro. And for the Force, we will have Eddie Monroe, Tito Veda, and Chris Dodds. And they are being coached by Hal Simpson.
And you see Cyclones not taking any chance this game, starting Josh Wellborn over Austin.
Yes, and the Cyclones will begin with the ball.
And then we have Atlanta Force coming off a little bit of an unexpected win here over the Money Men, we believe, but there's a little bit of a mix-up here in the scores online and the scores we believe is true from what we've seen. So
Again, that's Friday, so we need to go back. That was the wrong day. David here is having problems working the computer. Yeah, let's just get back to the game that we have in front of us.
all right.
Cyclones versus Force. We'll have Tito playing center for the Force, with Eddie and Chris switching back and forth. Okay. I'm leaving. Go for it.
Wait, there's streaming Gym 2? Wait, what's going on in Gym 2?
The other game.
There's stream though?
No.
What is he doing then?
Referee.
Oh, he's ref?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, guys, we got two blind guys, and for this semifinal game, we will do our best. And yeah, he's less blind than me, so he can see who gets the ball, right?
All right.
It's called wings, like left wing.
Yeah.
Dropping it into Cyclones. I believe that was Abel on left wing.
Yeah, pass back to right wing.
Nice little choppy ball there into left wing over on the other side. Or right wing. I'm blind.
Pass back to right wing for Atlanta. Right to the middle. It's not going to work there, son.
Good choppy ball there.
Back to the right wing of Atlanta. Right off the post and out. Nice line ball.
Lucky break there for the Cyclones. Got to get a hand on that.
Left wing for Atlanta. Right wing of Atlanta has the ball again.
Cross court shot out of bounds. Dropped into Josh Wellborn. Shifts over to the left, throws a nice ball. Good power.
Ball's left side of Atlanta. Right to the middle, center, ball blocked out. Right side for the Cyclones. Way out.
Did he spin?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little over rotation there, or under rotation, since he's probably a righty.
All right, trading outs here. Blockout, Cyclones have it, left side. Josh is sweeping over into the gap. And nice ball, but hit the middle.
Nice ball there by Josh. Pretty smooth along the ground. Good power, good speed. Got that pop, which could create some issues here and there, but this is not Europe, so no problems. Microphone's on, right? Yep.
All right, right side for Atlanta has it. Right wing throws. Kind of a line ball.
I think it should be a little louder.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, left side for right. Cyclones, right to the middle.
I'm
Left
not
side.
sure if the second mic is on or not. Oh well.
I'm not sure.
Oh, just use this one.
Okay, sounds good. All right, pass back to the right wing of Atlanta. A nice cross, offside ring, doing his job, sweeping over Josh Wellborn. Nice back across the court to the middle. Chris Dodds from the left side. Passed out of bounds.
Good scramble there, but just a little sloppy on the pass. But it's all right. Gets they don't have to hurry that shot off. Maybe get a shot clock violation. So
Cyclones have time with this one.
Wellborn's moving. Passed it off.
High ball.
That was able, correct?
Yes.
Passed it over able, all right.
It's not going to work with that penalty shot, especially if Abel played on the high ball line.
Yep, we had a defender, which is someone who goes up, plays at the high ball line to defend the penalty shot, and they threw a bounce ball, which is not a good idea on penalty throws.
Milo collected. I'm pretty sure the left wing has it. Nice down the line shot. Blocked out of bounds.
Wellborn picks it up. Oh, quick throw. Good idea, but got a little off.
Nice smooth ball picked up, pass to the center.
Nathan.
Nice ball collected. It's going to be a right wing throw for Atlanta. And a good trap by Cyclones. Now Wellborn from the right side, right into the gap, but blocked by the left wing of Atlanta. Chris Dodds for Atlanta has the ball. And a nice crosser. Collected, right wing of Atlanta has it.
Dumps it to Wellborn. See what he does here.
Slides over to the right, goes from center, hits back cross court to the right wing of Atlanta. Center collects it, passes it back to the left wing.
That last ball had good contact with the ground, good choppy, so just they blocked it.
Wellborn ecstatic about his block. There's a nice ball up in the air. They scramble back, collect it easily. Right wing of Atlanta. Now pass back to Abel. Abel's on left wing for the Cyclones. Tries a nice cross the court corner shot, but blocked out of bounds. Let's see what Atlanta does here. And Chris is going to keep the ball and throw it down the line. Pass back to Abel. And now hop it across court. Center picks it up, passes it back. Right wing.
He got some good hop on that ball right there.
Yeah, it's a great job playing defense, keeping it down. Wellborn. Block out of bounds. Abel with the line shot, blocked out of bounds.
Great ball by Abel right there. Good defending from Atlanta.
That was a good idea by Atlanta to try and get it down the line. Now we got a timeout. All right. The score is still 0-0.
Was that Boyle? No, it wasn't. He's coaching. It shouldn't be. Who calls timeout? Do you know?
I think the Cyclones did.
All right. Well, good timeout. 0-0. Call the break. Get a little break. Where's the scoreboard?
Straight ahead, but it's sideways.
Oh, okay.
So you can't see the time.
Okay. What's the score? 0-0? Pretty sure 0-0. All right.
It is 0-0.
Very, very tight defensive game here, guys. This is a stoppage of play. Usually teams get scored on. It's a goal ball. Something weird with goal ball. It just happens, all right? So we'll see if... There it is. There it is. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Atlanta needed to be ready for that. They were not. So here's see if Cyclones set up. 'Cause again, after a goal, after a stoppage of play, there's always issues blocking the ball. It has on the left side.
Here's right wing for Atlanta.
Moving.
Tried the line shot, but out of bounds. Abel has the ball left side. He's sweeping over between going from the center, hits the gap on the right side. And now left wing for Atlanta has it. Out of bounds. Here's the sweep from Josh. Blocked and blocked out of bounds. Passed back. Right wing for Atlanta has it. Tries a bouncy ball, but offside wing does its job and blocks the ball. Goalball with the cross court block. Ball's on the left wing. Right wing. Down the line. The Cyclones setting up shot. And
nice.
Off the left wing and bounced in.
Nice hopper there. We didn't even know where the ball was. Good little hopper by Abel, I believe.
Yeah.
And went straight in.
The score is 2-0.
Deflected in. Mystery. We'll see if Cyclones can keep up the defense here. Big play right here for them. Stay up by 2.
Goal is good. All right, so the Cyclones are going to try to lock it down here. Finish the half with just 2-0. Blocked by center. Goes up, Wellborn. A nice block, trap, and pass back to the right wing of Atlanta. Blocked out of balance, cross court by Josh. Wellborn's going to take this over to the other side, between the gap. Shoots it right down the gap. Blocked up, and they scoot back to grab it. Right wing of Atlanta throws the ball. Abel collects.
Good coverage on that last play from Atlanta.
Abel with the bounce, blocked out of bounds. Abel passes the ball off to Josh and hits it right down the line.
Great ball. Great ball right there.
It's a good heads-up play. forward.
Always a nervous moment with that first throw after a goal.
Atlanta with a substitution.
Atlanta has a substitution. 7 out, 9 in. Who's 9?
I have no idea.
We have a booklet. It says it in there.
Do we?
You just can't read it.
Maybe I can
You
read it.
blind, boy.
Let's see. Nope, I can't see that.
I think that's it. I don't know. There's a booklet and then there's a schedule and then so
Yeah, I can't see that. Nah,
Screw that.
that's all right.
Sorry guys, but 7 out, 9 in. All right. All right.
About that last goal that Josh had hit. He's very good at sweeping around with quiet feet and keeping the ball silent until he releases it. So that's what teams got to watch for, and they have to shift to it. If not, they're going to get caught by it. Ball from left wing by Atlanta. And a throw by the right wing of Atlanta, collected, Wellborn, with the ball in the gap on the other side. The left wing to Atlanta, tries to cross court and gets it.
In the corner.
What you want to do
In
is be
Abel's
up and
corner.
block those balls out of bounds.
Attack it and smack it out. Watch out, Atlanta, on this play. Ooh.
Good shot out of bounds by Wellborn. Ball's coming in the left side. It's the left wing of Atlanta. Tries to cross court again. Abel says no. Abel's bounce ball, cross court. Blocked out of bounds. Atlanta's going to have to watch the time here. It was in a line out. And they get the timeout, no throw.
Well, they have a couple of seconds off their shot clock from that block out and then a timeout. So they're going to have to make a quick game plan, get the shot off, and see what they do here. Again, stoppage of play. Big block for the Cyclones. Say 5-5-5.
I have no idea. There's the quick throw off the timeout. That's 3-1.
That happens a lot. Teams need to get ready.
Nice scramble by Atlanta.
There's that scramble after a goal again. I think they need to be listening to what I'm saying, right? Don't you?
Yeah. Nice trap. Right wing has the ball. Here's the left wing of Atlanta. Tries a gap shot. Blocked out of bounds. Bless you.
Excuse me. Thank you.
He's able to throw, collected, and the center of Atlanta keeps it. He's going to take the shot. Goes it right to the middle. Collected, pass back, pass out. That ball goes to the other side.
28 seconds on the shot clock, on the game clock. Or half. My bad.
28 seconds. The Cyclones will be looking to keep a lead going into halftime to 3-1.
3-2.
3-2.
Cyclones can do a 2-for-1 here if they hurry up.
And halftime.
One thing the Cyclones do need is a sighted coach. In those situations, they could have called a timeout, but some luxuries a lot of teams doesn't get or don't get. All right, I'm going to leave you here with Sean Walker for a moment, and I'll be back. Jordan Main's out for now.
Peace.
You can
All right, we are back. We have the Cyclones on the right side and Atlanta on the left side. The Cyclones are leading 3-2. The left wing of Atlanta down the line, blocked, collected, passed back. Out of bounds shot. Atlanta has the ball. They have a full 10 seconds. He's going to swoop across between the gap, shoots back cross court, and blocked by the offside wing. The left wing of Cyclones, cross court, blocked. Blocked out of bounds. You wanna get in on this?
Keep going.
Right side for Cyclones. Throws the ball. Nice line shot. Collected. Blocked out of bounds.
11:04 in the second half. Dodds from the center. Puts it off on the left side. Scores 3-2. Who's up here?
Sean Walker.
No, I mean, who's winning this match?
Cyclones
Sean
are.
Walker.
Cyclones are.
Cyclones are. All right.
So you got some assistants?
Yeah. We got some eyes up here now.
So you. All right.
All right, after the ball is collected, it bounces in right side for the Cyclones. Nice line shot.
That was Josh Walborn from the right wing who threw it. Now John Mulhern from the left side throws it into the center. Perel scrambles for it at the center spot, gives it to Abel in the left corner, spins and fires down, and it's hit by the center, Chris Dodds. He scrambles for it at the high ball line. He puts it back into Eddie Monroe from the right, fires it down the court. It's blocked by Josh Walborn. Perel scrambles for the ball. He passes it back to Wellborn in the right wing. Wellborn spins, fires down the left court, and it bounces over the goal. No goal with 10:15 left in the game.
We have a score update from the other gym. California Crown leading the New York Knights 4-2 at halftime.
John Mulhern, two-time Paralympian, number 9, fires it into the young Josh Wellborn, who will be off to Hungary next week to compete in the World Championships. Wellborn spins and fires and throws it. Dodds down on the floor in the center. He blocks it. He's off the goal. He spins and he fires and he throws it out of bounds on the right corner. 9:54 remaining in the half. This is a tight game, huh, gentlemen?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Great defense by both sides.
Abel in the left corner. He spins and he fires. And if he fires it down to Eddie Monroe, who always plays solid defense. Dodds passes it back to Monroe. Monroe straight shot down the line. Abel Del Toro rebound, defends, spins, throws, fires right into the quarter, and Monroe reaches out and nabs it off his hands. Monroe spins and he fires it out of bounds down into the left corner. Looking for that corner, don't you think, gents?
That'd be a good shot against this defense, especially when they're shifting so hard.
And Abel is a good guy to attack. Mike.
Wellborn with it off the right. He spins and he fires. And Dodds comes over into John Mulhern's side in the left corner and defends it and passes it to Mulhern. Mulhern gets up and fires the ball down. And it's blocked by Abel Del Toro. He fires back quickly. Dodds gets it, fires it back quickly, and almost through their feet, but both Abel and Perel defend. Wellborn fires it down into Mulhern, and it goes off of him. Mulhern now has the ball with 8:47 left in the half. He spins and he fires number 9 into the corner. It's blocked by Del Toro. Del Toro scrambles to his feet, goes into the center. It's cleared by Josh Wellborn off the right corner, and it's blocked by John Mulhern, and he'll ask for an equipment check with 8:31 left in that game.
I think Atlanta knows that they need to get a goal here to get back in this game because everybody's playing such tight defense, so it's going to be hard to get that goal. But all the goals mostly that have been scored in this game have been off times in the play where it's been a break, so we got to watch for this ball. Cyclones, they have to play defense to not get scored on.
Yes, they do. You want to sit here?
You're good. You're good.
You can move the microphone kind of to the middle.
8:31 left in the game. Finishing the equipment check here.
We got the stoppage in play again, so we'll see what Atlanta can pull up.
Substitution for Atlanta.
7
9 out,
is
7 in.
Tito Vega. Mulhorn goes off the floor. So that may be a good substitution because Mulhorn sometimes gets gas pretty early. And so you got some fresh defense on Tito Vega, who did start the game. So in the game for the Force will be Eddie Monroe, number 3 at the right wing. In the center will be Tito's going to the center, I believe. It's not definite here right now, but
Starting off, Tito did play center.
all right, we're about done with the equipment check. Perel is in the center for the Cyclones. Josh Walborn playing the right wing, and Elbow Del Toro in the corner. Chris Dodds from the right wing fires it into the center. Perel blocks it with his body. He passes it back to Josh Wellborn, who's going to go off the rail in the right corner. He spins and he fires, and it's blocked by the center, Chris Dodds. Dodds gives it to Eddie Monroe. Eddie shoots it down the floor, and Perel blocks it, and it goes out of bounds. Wellborn with the ball, number 2. Straight shot, spins and fires, and it goes past Dodds' hands, but Monroe blocks it. Dodds goes to the high ball line, gives it back to Monroe. Monroe straight shot, and it's blocked by the feet of Del Toro.
Great coverage on that last play by Monroe.
Del Toro in the corner, left corner, spins and fires, and it's blocked by Eddie Monroe. Chris Dodds now has it. Monroe clears. Dodds into the right corner. Dodds spins and fires, number 8, blocked by Abel Del Toro. Del Toro, number 3. His players are clearing. He goes into the right side. Abel spins and fires and dumps it out of bounds.
That's a great way to score on this kind of defense, is the motion plays where they don't know and they can't shift over in time.
Vega with the ball. Tito Vega playing the left wing. The lefty fires it cross court, and it bounces over Abel Del Toro, but it goes out of bounds. Almost got him out of position there, gentlemen.
Yeah, it feels to me like they are attacking Abel a little more, keeping the ball away from Josh, who in my opinion is their best player. Good positioning of the ball by Atlanta.
Those are the shots you have to hit playing against this kind of a defense.
So we're 7:15 into the second half, and the score is 3-2. Gentlemen, who's up?
I believe it's 4-2.
Is it the Force up 3-2?
Cyclones are.
Cyclones are.
Yeah. Cyclones. All right. Thanks for the clarification, gentlemen. Introduce yourself to the audience here.
We got Sean Walker over here.
Yeah, and you're from
Virginia. I play for the DC Eagles.
And you are how old?
18.
And you'll be going to Hungary next week?
Yes.
Yeah, are you excited about that?
Very. That's going to be a great new experience.
All right. And you, sir, your name is?
I am Jordan Main. I am Sean Walker's teammate. We'll be playing together in Hungary.
Wow,
I am
how
also
excited.
18.
Holy cow, if I were 18 going to Hungary representing my country. Here we go. Dodds fires it down the floor with 7 minutes left in the game. Wellborn's coming to the left side. He fires it down the floor, and Eddie Monroe playing that solid defense. Ball goes off him, and he has the ball. He's off the right side again, and he fires it down the line, and Del Toro gets it under his armpit. He fires it back at Monroe. Monroe blocks it off his hands. Goes out of bounds. Monroe back with the ball with 6:38 left in the half. What a fantastic game today. Ball goes down by Monroe, blocked out of bounds by Abel Del Toro out of Los Angeles, California. Del Toro with it in the left corner. Straight shot, the righty bounce ball, and it's blocked by Dodds and Monroe. They both control the ball. Monroe off the right side. Monroe fires it down back at Abel Del Toro. It's loose. He gets it. He controls it. He goes behind the center. He passes it to Wellborn. Wellborn from the right corner, and the ball is blocked by Tito Vega, and it goes out of bounds with 6 minutes left in the game. Vega, the lefty, cross court. It's going to be blocked by Abel Del Toro. He gets to his knees, goes off the goal. He goes to the right behind Perel in the center. He fires it down the court, a bouncy ball, and Monroe gets it. It's out in front of him. It's loose. He's scrambling for it. Clock is ticking, and he dumps it out of bounds. Wise move in this kind of a tight game, don't you think, gentlemen?
Oh, yeah, definitely. That was the smartest move you could have done there.
Del Toro with the ball in the right wing. He goes behind Perel. He goes down the rail of the goal. He's in right next to Wellborn. He fires it, a bounce ball, and it goes to the center Dodds. He picks it up. He goes and he bounces it to Tito. He better push it, but Dodds controls it back and he fires it out of bounds too far right with 5:22 left in the game. Del Toro with the ball, gives it to Josh Wellborn. Wellborn goes into the corner. He spins and he fires down the court, and it's blocked by Tito Vega. He scrambles to his feet. He hurries. He passes it back to the center, Chris Dodds, out of Utah. Dodds spins and fires the Paralympian, fires it down at Abel, number 3. He gets to his knees. He goes back and he passes it to Wellborn. Wellborn spins and fires from the right side, and it's blocked by Chris Dodds. Chris Dodds controls the ball. He passes it to the former Paralympian Eddie Monroe. Monroe, bounce ball. Abel Del Toro blocks it with his legs. It goes off his legs, and it's out of bounds. And the ball will go back to the Atlanta Force with 4:44 left in the game. Monroe with it in the right corner. He has the ball, and I believe we called the timeout. Gentlemen, what do you see out there?
I'm
seeing a lot of great defense.
Oh, definitely. But I also see another possible goal from Atlanta here.
Off of this
timeout. They've scored 2 already off a stoppage of play.
All of their goals have been off timeouts.
All right.
And stoppage of play.
Good to hear. Good to know.
So
Why do you think that the goals come off those timeouts?
I don't think the Cyclones are ready.
You just have to get back into focus and get back in the mode after the timeout, after taking a break.
Do you ever find yourself sleeping after a timeout? Has that happened to you all?
Early, but not anymore. I always tell my teammates, get ready. Always block it after a stoppage of play.
Especially now, after this training camp we've been through, and it actually cost me a national championship in 2015. So
wow. Well,
a high school national championship.
You learned from those mistakes, right? That happened at the youth championships down in St. Augustine.
Yes, it was. It was a timeout. We were up. Wellborn threw it over my feet. I was not ready.
Oh, wow. It's funny how then we will remember that when we're in Hungary, and how sometimes our mistakes, then we remember them more than sometimes our successes. So
yes.
Yeah. Well, obviously you guys will have each other's back up in Hungary, or down in Hungary, wherever Hungary is in Europe, right? I'm not sure if we're up or down for it, but we're at 4:44 left in the game, and Monroe has it off the right wing. He sets his feet, takes a nice deep breath, and he fires it down at Abel Del Toro. Del Toro controls it nicely in front of him. He spins and he fires, and the ball goes out of bounds. I think maybe a penalty may be the difference in this game, the way they're playing defense.
Well, hopefully not, because penalties are a really terrible way to decide games, but it does happen.
Dodds throws it down. It's blocked by the center, Perel. What great form he had on that ball. And now Josh Wellborn has it in the right corner. He spins and he fires, and it's blocked up by Dodds. It's loose, and he controls it in front of him. He spins and fires right where he's standing, and he dumps it out of bounds.
We'll see if both teams have enough discipline to keep the ball low and short instead of long.
Wellborn spins and fires, and Dodds controls it out in front of him. Ball went to the 3-hole, passes it back. Dodds to Eddie Monroe. Whistle. Not sure what the call is.
Substitution.
All right. Tito's back out, and Big John Mulhern is coming back in. So we'll see what kind of power he can generate here. And the key will be for him is to keep his ball down and not have any penalties.
Another thing is here, stoppage of play. We got a new guy in, probably a big gun. So Cyclones need to focus in.
So different speed of a ball coming from Tito Vega from John Mulhern, you reckon?
Yes, and it's always good for a changeup. Kind of, the other team might be in a zone blocking a certain type of ball, and it changes and gets them confused.
Mulhern fires it. It's off of Perel in the center in the 3-hole. The number one passes it back to Abel Del Toro. Number 3 right deep in the corner. He throws it cross court at John Mulhern. The ball goes out of bounds with 3:44 left in the game. Mulhern fires it down at Perel. He blocks it with his hands. It hits him in the face. He's asking for an equipment check, and he doesn't get it. He may get it on the next. There's Del Toro. He fires it down, and there's your equipment check. That ball was blocked by John Mulhern. So Mulhern has the ball right now, and he'll be taking it on the next shot with 3:30 left.
That's a good play there on the Cyclones for equipment check, throwing the ball. Didn't make a rookie mistake, holding on to it, hoping for the check. So
John Mulhern off the right wing now. He fires it at Del Toro down the line. Del Toro fires it at Eddie Monroe back into the right wing. Monroe has it. He's up on his feet. He sets his feet and he fires it down the line at Del Toro. Del Toro up, comes to the rail, passes it off to Josh Mulhern in the middle of the court. Mulhern from the right, or Wellborn from the right wing, and it's blocked by Dodds. It's at the high ball line. He passes it to John Mulhern. John to his knees. He fires it cross court and dumps it out of bounds with 2:56 left in the game. Abel Del Toro right deep into the left corner. He spins and he fires, throws it off his arm, and it goes into the back of the net off John Mulhern.
That's the difference. That's what you got to do against this kind of a defense. You have to get it across court, or you have to get it in motion because these guys are solid.
So with 2:49, Mulhern throws the ball. He's down 2 in his team. And the ball goes over Perel, and it goes in for a goal. How quickly they are back in the game.
There is
That's the stoppage of play again.
Another
you have
mistake.
To focus back in.
The first throw after a goal.
Wellborn from the right corner dumps it out of bounds with 2:38 left in the game. Wow, what a fantastic game. Here's big John Mulhern. He spins it, he fires, and he goes into Perel. He boxes it with his body. He scrambles in front to get the ball. He passes it back to the clapping Abel Del Toro. Del Toro spins and fires off the goal, and it's blocked by Chris Dodds. He goes off the rail, pushes his whole body into the goal, and he sets his feet, and he spins and he fires. A big spin and a fire. And, oh, no.
High ball.
There's the penalty we were talking about. If the Cyclones want to
He was
close
trying
this,
to, yeah.
If they want to close this game out, they have to capitalize right here.
Take your time. Cyclones here need to take their time and get a good throw off.
It's going to be taken by Josh Wellborn. He's off the left side, and he spins and he fires. And Chris Dodds, he played it perfectly, but he was just a hair late of getting his body down on the ground. And it goes into the 1, 2, 3, 4 hole in the back of the net. So with 2:17, the Cyclones now take a 2-goal lead. It's 5 for the Cyclones and 3 for the Force.
Again, the Cyclones have to be ready off the stoppage of play to block the ball.
I know we've said this so many times, but
So many times.
it is a legit issue.
Every goal has been off a stoppage of play.
All right, Hal Simpson has his team hopefully focused from Atlanta, Georgia, who hosted the Southeast Regional Tournament
Back in May, right?
back in May, the first ever. Mulhern has the ball. He spins and he fires from the left side, and he fires at Perel. Perel playing good defense, passes it to Abel Del Toro, who's in the left wing but comes behind Perel, and he fires from the right wing, right back at John Mulhern. They're gonna try to hammer him, and he's asking for equipment check, and he dumps the ball out of bounds. And there's his equipment check ask again. So 152, the Force is down 5-3.
He needed to throw that ball. Get a throw off and then...
Absolutely. Your
get that
team's down by
equipment check.
2 and there's not much time left. You have to throw that ball.
Yeah, you can't wait for the equipment check. It's not something to do. Usually they won't call it if you have the ball.
Yeah, that would give you a fresh 10 seconds, so they're not going to help you out.
So, gentlemen, is this a quarterfinal game?
This is a semifinal
This decides who's going to play
for gold
for gold in the next game at about 5 o'clock is when the
Alright.
gold should be
against the
played.
winner of Crown and Knights, who we do not know yet this outcome.
151. Thanks for sharing that. That's huge. So this is a huge elimination game, and the winner goes on and plays at 5 o'clock for the gold medal.
I believe the gold medal is at 6 o'clock for
All
men's.
right.
Yes.
Thanks. Appreciate
5
that.
for women's. Nope.
151. We have a substitution. Now Tito Vega from New York will be re-entering the game, and out is number 3, Eddie Monroe. Eddie is a pentathlon athlete who competed in the 1996 Atlanta Paralympic Games and the 2000 Sydney Paralympic Games in the pentathlon in track and field. So he has left the game. with 151, Josh Walborn is nursing the ball on the goal, and he's going to be firing from the right corner. He comes down right behind Perel, but he goes back to this right corner, spins and fires, and it's blocked by number 7, Tito Vega, now playing the center. Mulhorn to his knees. He fires a big bouncy ball, and he is whistled.
Well, sometimes you have to take those risks of those long balls because your team is down with 150 to go.
Although, when you throw it right, there is not much risk of a long ball.
Right.
It's more topspin. I think he was a little frustrated, a little angry, throwing that ball, jamming into the ground, and getting a lot of height on that first bounce, which is not good for his team. See if he can block it. Big block here.
Yeah, absolutely. And Del Toro's going to take this shot, and he shimmies down the rail from the right wing. Mulhorn playing in the center spot, and he goes the wrong way, and he pays the price. And the ball goes into the back of the net, and with 1:34 remaining in the half, with the right to go to the gold medal, the California Cyclones are up with a commanding 6-3 lead. John Mulhorn off the right side, and he spins and he fires at Del Toro. The ball is loose, and Nathan Perel controls it and pulls out a big scream there in victory. And Abel Del Toro fires it down. The ball goes over the center, Tito, but it's controlled by Dodds. Dodds fires it back, a big fastball, and Nathan Perel scrambles for it after he blocks it, and he gives it to Josh Wellborn. He's slowing it down a little bit. He spins it, he fires. It goes to the center, and it goes off Dodds' feet in the 2-hole. And you can put a fork in this game, because this is just about over at 1:04 left in the game, with the Cyclones going up with a 4-goal lead. Dodds with the ball off the right side. He spins and he fires. Perel blocks it. It's loose. He sits back on it, and he controls it. Hands it off to Josh Wellborn, who has the ball. He takes his time. He spins. He fires down at John Mulhern, and the ball goes out of bounds, blocked by Mulhern. He's up on his feet, and he's going to fire it. Big bouncy ball, and Wellborn dove out at it, but it was out of bounds. 37 seconds remaining in this semifinal match here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. And Mark Lucas here, Executive Director, with two gentlemen who are on the youth goalball team that will be off to Hungary next week, and how proud we are for you to represent our country.
Oh yeah, definitely a huge honor, and definitely playing to win.
Yes, thank you very much.
So it looks like this game's just wrapping up here. Whoever wins this will play the winner of Knights and Crown.
And I will be checking that score in a second. I will be back. Maybe.
Wellborn fires it down the floor. Mulhorn controls it. Vega passes it off to Chris Dodds. Probably second last shot of the game. It's blocked by Wellborn. Nathan Perel scrambles to get it, and the ball almost goes into the back of the net. Ball's out of bounds with 13 seconds left. Dodds fires it. Perel scrambles to get it. 6 seconds left, passes it to Wellborn, who fires it down the floor, and it is blocked.
And that's game.
And that's the game.
7-3 is your final score.
The Cyclones over the Atlanta Force.
Atlanta Force will be playing for bronze, and the California Cyclones will be playing for gold against whoever comes out of Knights and Crown.
Want to thank all of the volunteers who have assisted with this tournament this weekend, all the Turnstone volunteers and staff, and what an incredible facility that Turnstone has here, don't you think?
Oh yeah, definitely. They're really nice people. They've really welcomed us, and I've been here for a little over a week now, so a lot of people here are very nice and very willing to help and very willing to share the facility and whatever we need. So.
Talk about your training days as you've been training and preparing, not just for Goalball Nationals, but more importantly, Sean, the World Youth Championships in Hungary next week. What have you been working on with the men's goalball team and the youth team, and then with Coach Boyle? What have you been focusing on?
All of our strategy really is just to we're really just working on defense. So we're actually practicing with the Team USA athletes. So we're practicing with Daryl. We're practicing
Daryl Walker.
Daryl Walker. That's a big one we're practicing with, and we're practicing with other residential people who are staying here. So we're practicing with Callahan, we're practicing with Garrett, we're practicing with Amanda Dennis, who I think is probably going to lead her team to another national championship today. They will be playing probably the Honeybees. If I had to have my guess at it, those are the top 2 girls teams that are here.
Right. And your training day, how long are you on the court?
We probably start early in the morning. We'll probably maybe go from 9 to 10:45, sometimes 11. It just all depends. Lunch is at 11:30, and then we'll go do that, and maybe about 2 o'clock we'll have a workout. So that's pretty much the day. Sometimes after the workout we'll go back at maybe 4 or 5 or so, and we'll have another practice. But it just all depends on the day, and all depends on what we're doing.
Right. And you have lunch at Parkview Hospital, which is a sponsor of Turnstone, and provides you your lunch there, a very nutritious lunch. Is that correct?
Absolutely. So many options, and depending on the day, they have different things. So it's always really good.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, we eat there for lunch, and then we eat there for dinner as well. So it's just a lot of options, and it's really good.
And do you do any strength and conditioning while you're here?
Most of the times when we're here, we do a circuit training, so our workout. So we really focus on shoulders and core, because those are probably the most important things. So and we also do a lot of squats. So it's just the legs, the shoulders, and the core is what we do mostly while I've been here.
Nice. And you're staying in one of the resident homes that was funded by the Lions Club International Foundation, and today we did a dedication, and that plaque will go into the gym where the men and women will be training full time, and the Gibney Family Foundation and local Lions and Ron Plasman here in Indiana has contributed hugely to creating and building those resident homes for our men and women. They were more than $360,000, the cost of those 2 resident homes, and the top floor is finished, and we're working on fundraising for the bottom floor. But Sean Walker, what has it meant for you to be able to stay in those homes, and what do you think it's done for this program?
I think that this is a huge step. I was here over a year ago, and that's when they pretty much just started the residential program. So I wasn't 18 at the time, so I'm pretty sure you have to be 18 to stay and be in that residential program. So a year ago when I just heard about it and they were just talking about it, I was like, oh, that's really awesome. And now being there and actually seeing the houses and staying there, it's on the top floor, it's just a 5-bedroom, 3-bathroom, and it's really nice. It's really big, so it's not really crowded for all of us to stay there.
Nice. Talk about the camaraderie that you have with your boys team and what you understand the camaraderie with the girls team. You guys talk about double medaling, and talk about the friendships and the camaraderie that you have with your fellow athletes.
Definitely with the boys team, we've been here for a little over a week, so we've really gotten to know each other. We've really gotten to play together, and we've really gotten just to hang out and chill, so we know each other pretty well. So it's really been cool just to develop that relationship and have the strong bond, because in order to win and be successful, you really have to have a tight bond, and you really have to communicate well with each other. So that's the most important thing. And with the girls they came in a few days ago before this tournament actually started, and so we're staying in the same house in different hallways. So it's really been good just to meet other goalball athletes and just to talk and share our experiences. So the mix between and just where we're all from and just how we play is really cool. So it's also nice just to get a little bit of different culture, because we are one of the most diverse teams, really.
Nice. And so you're with Mark Lucas here, Executive Director of the United States Association of Blind Athletes, and Sean Walker, and we're just coming off a last game where the California Cyclones defeated the Atlanta Force 7-3. And And we're waiting for the next match, which will start in 6 minutes, just over 6 minutes. But Sean, tell us about where you went to school and why you migrated, and where you're from, and why you migrated to the sport of goalball, and why you love goalball so much, which I'm assuming you do, because
Yes.
you're off to Hungary next week. So let's talk about that a little bit.
It really started when I started going to the Virginia School for the Deaf and Blind. I started there in 7th grade, and really there was a lot of passionate people that are already playing the sport. So as soon as I came in, they were like, hey, you have to try this sport. And I'm like, oh, okay. It's a blind sport, and they tried to describe it to me. And I always say that it's so hard to describe goalball without actually showing somebody any footage or anything of it, because when it was described to me, I thought it was just people running around. It was kind of like soccer-ish with a bell in it, but it was none of that. So once I started playing in 7th grade, I was 12 years old at the time, and it just was so much fun. It was great. And then moving on from there, it's just followed throughout the years, because I do cross country, I do track and field, and I also do basketballs. But this was always my favorite sport to play and my most successful, honestly. Yeah, it's just developing over the years and just practicing and getting better with each year. And after competing in the Eastern Athletic Association for the blind, and then coming out here and actually seeing what the adult league was like, was a big jump. I was really excited for that after my team had won that conference 3 times in a row, and then we went to our first youth nationals tournament, and we also won that. After that, that was my last year of high school, and we graduated, and I found the team in DC, and we started playing together, and we've just developed that bond, and we've been strong together, and we've been to a lot of different tournaments now. So this is my first year actually competing in the adult league, and it's been a lot of fun.
You're here with Mark Lucas and Sean Walker and Jordan Main, who will both be off to Hungary next week. Jordan, why don't you talk about where you go to school and what goalball has meant for you, and why you are excited to go to the World Youth Goalball Championships in Hungary?
Oh my God! Well, I first learned of goalball after moving to America in 2011.
From where?
From Thailand.
Nice.
Where I was born. To my dad is from Chicago and my mom is from Thailand. So I moved here and learned of this blind sport, and I was very skeptical of how it would be played, and wearing a blindfold, and I was afraid that I would be afraid of being blindfolded. But I started playing. I really loved it. It felt really natural, and I continued playing for until now. And between that point and now, I transitioned between. I went between several teams, starting with a team out at Round Rock, Texas, and then playing with the Texas School for the Blind a couple of years later, and traveling with them to separate tournaments, and getting that opportunity to practice with higher level players. And now I'm got accepted to the youth world team after applying and joining, getting into more adult tournaments and just a bigger league.
Nice. Hey, who's up next for us? Jordan Main.
Up next is the women's bronze game. I believe it's the Utah Dynamite against someone else.
Arizona
Sting.
The Sting. All right.
Do you have results from the New York Crown game?
Yes, California Crown beat the New York Knights 13-6.
Jeez.
So we will have Crown against
Cyclones
at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Very excited for that game, don't you?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
That'll be a very good game, very defensive game, and a lot of offense in that game. Both teams have a lot of firepower.
So what do you see in this game, gentlemen, that's coming up in our women's game? And is this a semifinal?
This is a bronze medal match. So, as I said before, the top 2 teams are the New Jersey Honeybees and the Phantoms. So these 2 teams, there was supposed to be 5 teams, but 1 team had dropped out. So we do have 4 teams here, and these are the other 2. I really feel like this game's going to be defense, and it's going to be defense oriented. Most women's games are defense oriented, so you'll maybe have a score that ends 2-0, 1-0. But this game is really good for both of these teams to fight out who wants bronze, because I feel like these teams are more evenly matched compared to facing New Jersey and facing the Phantoms.
Let me correct that a little bit. It was 6 teams, and then we dropped to 5, and then the elimination rounds dropped to 4.
There was a 15. Who was the
Yes.
other team?
It was
Was it Utah?
no. Utah is playing right now.
Oh, they're playing right now.
Yes,
I know we had a team from Utah, we
Yeah.
had a team from Arizona, New Jersey, and of course the Phantoms.
right.
And then we had the team that dropped out,
Which is Glassa.
Glass.
And then we had another one which we both forgot the name of.
I have no idea.
Sounds good. All right. Well, here we got Utah Dynamite against the Arizona Sting. Should be, like Sean said, very defensive. Usually that's how it goes with the women's matches. Not too much offense, but really, really solid defense. The last game, the Utah Dynamite lost 3-0. 3-0 was the last game for Utah Dynamite, so they got a shutout, and well, they're
really going to be looking to bounce back this game.
Oh yeah. Another thing to note for the Utah Dynamite, they have 4 youth world players on their team. So they have one is Demetria Ober. We have Talia Woodard. Sorry, let's say that again. Talia Woodard. Then we have Megan Jensen, and we have Elizabeth Chantry, along with Rachel Jepson and Mary Bai, which is the only one I don't know the last name of. Sorry, Mary Bai.
All right, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go grab my phone, and I may beat you guys back up here.
All right.
Thanks, Sean. Ready for action here. First whistle, ball goes to the Utah Dynamite. Center has it. She's actually playing in the left wing. Mary by hooking, throws it cross court to the left wing. Left wing has it for the Sting. She throws it cross court at Mary by Hawking, number 9. She's in the left corner. She straight throw, fires it down the floor. It's blocked out of bounds by Brianna Stewart, number 5, for the Sting. Ball goes out of bounds. Stewart has the ball. Stewart is in the corner from the right wing. She fires it down cross court at Jepson. Ball goes out of bounds. 30 seconds into the game. Jepson has it. She'll be coaching the youth girls team in Hungary. She fires it. It hits the center. The ball goes off the center and goes out of bounds. Ball goes back in. Brianna Stewart with the ball for the Sting on our left. Fires it down the court. It's blocked by Jepson. She controls it in front of her. She goes back off the goal. She's deep into the right corner of the net. She fires it cross court. It's blocked by the center, number 3, Becky Gilbreth. Ball goes into Brianna Schubert. She fires it down the court. It's blocked by the center, number 2, for the Dynamite, Megan Jensen. Ball was over with 10:50 left. The ball goes back to the Arizona Sting. Number 7 with the ball, Mandy Gargona. She fires it down the court, and it's blocked by the center, number 2, Megan Jensen. She passes it to Mary by hooking. She fires it down the court. It's blocked by the center. Center has the ball. Number 3, Becky Gilbreth. She's going to take it herself. The lefty fires it into the right corner at Jepson. She blocks it with her knees, and she passes it off to the center. Number 2, Megan Jensen. Jensen, the little gal, Dynamite, fires it down at the center. It's blocked by the center. She passes it back to Brianna Stewart, number 5. 10 minutes left in the game, just over. Ball finds its way to Jepson, and she blocks it. She's into the right corner. She's deep into the right corner. She's going to take it and fire it across court, and it is blocked by Brianna Stewart, number 5. A quick throw into the corner back at Jepson, and she blocks it off her foot with 9:53 left in the game. Jepson with the ball. She's going to switch with Mary by Hawking. She gives it and hands it to her, and Hawking comes down the rail. She fires it into Stubert into the corner. It's blocked with 9:42 left. Brianna Stubert with the ball, and she's going to pass it to the center. And we got a timeout called by Coach Jake Chakowski, who's from Tucson, Arizona, and he is the women's national goalball coach, who just came back from Lithuania, where their women's team won a gold medal in an international competition. So we're 9:36 in the game, and as you predicted, so far, no score.
And I believe this looks like it's going to be the trend here with the women's higher level matches, low score, and just tough defense grinding it out.
You're here with Mark Lucas, U.S. Association Blind Athletes Executive Director, and Jordan Main, who's off to Hungary next week. Ball is dumped quickly by the Sting. Maybe they thought they ran out of time. Hawking has the ball. She's in the left corner, number 9. She fires it down the court. It's blocked by Brianna Stewart. The ball goes out of bounds. The ball goes back in Stewart with 9 minutes and 24 seconds left. She fires across court at Rachel Jepson. Rachel Jepson with the ball. She goes off the goal post in the corner. She's going to fire it down the court, and it's blocked by the center. The ball goes over the center, number 3, Becky Gilbreth, and the ball goes in the back of the net with 9:09 in the first half. And the Utah Dynamite take the early lead. Left wing fires it at the little Dynamite center for Utah. Megan Jensen, she's going to take it herself. She fires it down at Brianna Stewart, and she blocks it, number 5. All black, top and bottom uniforms. She takes it, she fires it. Megan Jensen, the center, blocks it in the 3-hole. She passes it back to Rachel Jepson off the right corner. Goes over the center, but she controls it. Becky Galbraith, she's going to take it herself, and the lefty fires it into the right corner, and it goes off the feet of Rachel Jepson with 8:28 left in the game. Jepson has it. She's off the rail, off the goal post. She sets her feet. Straight throw at the center. She blocks it, Gilbreth. Gilbreth passes it off to Stubert. Stubert has it off the right. She's going to fire it into the center, into Jepson. Jepson and blocks it along with the center. She fires it down the court, and she dumps it out of bounds. So just under 8 minutes, the left wing fires it down the court, and it's blocked by the right wing Jepson. She controls the ball. She goes into the corner, sets her feet, straight throw, fires into the center, and the ball goes over the center, but it's blocked by Stubert. Nice save there.
Nice coverage.
7:40 left. Stubert takes it and fires it down, and it's blocked by Jepson, and the ball goes out. 7:30 left. Jepson from the right wing fires it into the left wing. It's controlled by number 7 from the left wing. She comes to the right, and she fires it Gargano into the left wing. Mary by hooking, bouncy ball, and it's controlled by the right wing. Number 7, Mandy Gargano. So with 7:09 left, we have our first substitution of the game.
For Arizona, staying number 3 out, number 8 in.
So Becky Galbraith goes out. 3 out, and who in?
8.
And Katrina Hunamatua is now in the game. With 7:09 left in the game. And so this is a semifinal game.
It is the bronze medal match.
Bronze medal
Yes.
match. Bronze medal match at the 2017 USABA Goalball National Championships. Stubert takes it from the left side. She switched corners, and it's blocked by Jepson. She's asking for equipment check. She's playing off the left wing now. She also switched. She might get her equipment checked now, and now she does after she throws it down the court, and it's blocked with 6:53 left in the game.
Good move there, throwing the ball after not getting the equipment check. Most of the time, officials will not call it when you have the ball in your hand.
Stewart off the left side, throws it into the center. Number 2, Megan Jensen. She passes it off to Mary by Hawking off the right side. She fires it down. It's blocked by the center. Center has the ball. She's going to go, Katrina, playing the center. She throws it down the court. It's blocked by Jepson, number 5, in the left wing. 6:28. Jepson fires it down the court, and it's blocked by the feet of Stubert. Stubert has it. It's passed off to the right wing. Right wing has it. She fires it down the court. It's blocked by Megan Jensen, playing the center. She passes it off to Jepson into the left corner with 6:10 left in the half. She fires it down, and it's blocked by Katrina in the center spot. Number 7 now, Gargona has the ball. Mandy fires from the right corner, and it's down into Jepson. She blocks it with her hands in the left corner of the net. And she's asking for a substitution, so she calls it with 5:54 left in the first half. And Jepson, who's probably playing coach captain on this team, calls for her own substitution. What do you think about that, Jordan Main?
I think it's pretty decent getting Demetria Ober some playing time here. I believe number 1 coming in, playing left wing. So yeah, Demetria just coming off a torn ACL a few months ago in February while cheerleading in Tennessee. So kind of working her way back towards goalball, and a really great player.
Mary By fires it down the court. Stubert blocks it with 5:47 left in the game. Stubert off the rail in the left corner. She fires it cross court right at the fresh Demetria Ober. Ober has it, the lefty off the rail, fires it down the court, and it's blocked by the center. Center passes it to the right wing. Right wing Mandy G has the ball. She fires it down the court, and it's blocked with the feet of number 1, Demetria Ober. Ober has it off the left corner. The lefty fires it down the court. Back at her counterpart. It's blocked by the center. Center's going to take it. Number 8, Katrina. Katrina fires it down the court at Hawking. Hawking has it. She's going to quick throw it. She fires it down, and it's blocked by the center. Number 8. Passed off to Stubert in the left corner. Just under 5 minutes. Stubert's going to go cross court. It's blocked by the center. With 4:47 left in the match, the lefty from the left corner fires it down. It's in the right corner. Number 7 has the ball. Gargona fires it into the center. Megan Jensen, she's playing tight center, don't you think?
Oh yes, it's a very Megan Jensen, correct? Is
Yeah,
that center? Yeah,
yeah.
it's a different lineup from what I've seen they've been doing this whole tournament. They usually have Mary By at center. She's quick and covering everything, but I think there's since Mary By has the best throw, I believe, out of every player on their team, then they want her to have some more throwing time. So.
And she just throws that one on a bounce ball, and it's dumped out of bounds on the right side. So we're with the right wing. The Sting has it. Arizona Sting, Mandy G fires it down, and it's blocked by Jensen. Jensen hands it back off to the lefty. It's blocked by the right wing with less than 4 minutes left in the half. We're 1-0 here. The right wing takes it. Number 7 fires it down the court, and it is blocked by Demetria Ober. I think they're going after her. She's had this last series of balls come at her.
I don't think it's a good idea for them. She's really, really good at just getting in the way of that ball.
Yeah.
Keeping it out of the net.
Stubert has it, and she switches from the left to the right, and she throws it into Jensen in the 3-hole. Jensen takes it. She's going to take herself. She goes off the post. She fires it down. Nice form on her ball. And the left wing gets the ball. She blocks it, number 7. Mandy G has it from the left wing. She fires it, and it's blocked by Jensen, playing right in front of Mary By Hawking. Hawking has the ball from the right corner with 3 minutes left in the match. She fires it. It's blocked by the left wing. Mandy G, she has it with now 3 minutes left in the game. The righty fires down, and it's blocked in the 3-hole by Jensen. Jensen takes her time, passes it off to the left wing. Left wing has the ball. She fires it down the lefty. It's blocked by Stubert, number 5. Has the ball. Nice form. Throws it down the court. It's blocked by Jensen. The ball goes out of bounds. 2:38 left in the match. Hawking has the ball. Hits the center. Number 8. Number 8, Katrina blocks it, passes to Stubert. Stubert, a quick throw, and it's blocked by the left wing. Left wing has it. And the ball goes out, and she kicks it out with 2:20 left. Goes back to the Arizona Sting. Close match here, just as you predicted, Jordan. A defensive battle.
Yes, definitely. I think goals will come to each team here and there, but only a couple. So they both need to play solid defense.
2:19 left in the game, and the ball is coming to Utah Dynamite. The left wing has it. Demetra Ober, number 1, and she quick fires it. It's blocked by Mandy G, number 7, by the Sting. The righty fires it cross court. Down at Ober. Ober has it. The lefty passes it to the little Dynamite center. She has it. She fires it, number 2, down into Mandy G, into the left wing. The left wing has it. Number 7 fires it down at Utah, and it's blocked by Ober. Ober has the ball. The lefty takes it, steps, fires, blocked by Stubert. Just under 2 minutes. Quick throw by Brianna Stubert, and it's blocked by Megan. Megan has it, passes it back off to the left wing, who fires it down at Stubert. Stubert blocks it, gives it to the center, number 8. Number 8 has the ball. Katrina, she fires it at the left wing, and it goes over for a goal with 1:39 in the match. Nice goal there.
Yeah, gotta lay out there on that one. Fully extend and stay strong.
Demetra Ober, the lefty, number 1, fires it down cross court at Mandy G. Mandy G wearing her pink shoelaces in all black. The righty fires it down, and it goes out of bounds. With 1:26 left in the half in the bronze medal match, Ober has the ball. Demetra Ober, the lefty, fires it into Mandy G. Mandy G blocks it out. Demetra Ober is also going to the World Youth Championships.
She is.
Nice. Fantastic.
She'll be playing for the women's team.
Right on. Mandy G fires it into the center in the 3-hole, and it's blocked. Passes it to Mary Bai. Mary Bai spins and fires, and it's blocked by Mandy G. Center scrambles it, gives it back to Mandy with under a minute. Number 7 fires it, hits the center. She's going to take it herself. Megan Jensen. Ball goes to the center. Katrina, number 8. The lefty fires it down at Mary Bai. Mary Bai blocks it with her feet. Ball goes out of bounds. 36 seconds. Hawking throws it down the court. It's blocked by the left corner rather. Nice control by Mandy G. Fires it into the center. Megan Jensen, who blocks the ball, passes it off to Demetra Ober, number 1. The lefty fires it down at Brianna Stubert, who easily blocks the ball with her chest. She's going to go back to the post, sets her feet in the corner, and the righty winds up and fires. And down at Demetra Ober, into the corner, the ball goes out of bounds with 8 seconds. And Utah calls a timeout. Would you have called a timeout there with 6 seconds left?
6 seconds. Yes, actually, I would have. It's a little bit more. It's a little tougher with women's playing, where the balls are a little bit slower, so you have less time to work with. But 6 seconds should be enough if they get the throw off at the whistle. Or actually, they gotta get in motion when the ref says "quiet, please." When the whistle comes and when the word "play" comes, the ball has to be released from the hand. So timing the cadence of the official is very important here for this last shot.
Excellent. So 6 seconds left. Mary Bai with the ball, number 6, in the right corner. She fires it, bouncy ball, and it's blocked by the left end. And that'll do it for the half in the bronze medal match, and we're all knotted up with the Arizona Sting 1 and the Utah Dynamite 1. So what'd you see in this action here in this first half, Jordan Main?
Hey, it's a tight defensive battle. Very close, 1-1. Might even go to overtime. We'll see. But
all right.
I think both teams are just playing as best they can, and goals just in the sport, goals will come, and but you just gotta be patient. Wait till they trickle in and stop every ball you can.
So you're with Mark Lucas here with U.S. Association Blind Athletes in Jordan, Maine, and we're in Fort Wayne, Indiana at the 2017 USABA Goalball National Championships. What do you think about this facility here at Turnstone, Jordan?
Oh, wow. Turnstone is such a great place. I've been here for 2 weeks training with Coach Matthew Boyle for the youth national team, and we've been coming to Turnstone every day. Going to that Goalball gym. They have a great facility with a lot of different opportunities for disabled individuals who want to play sports. So it's I love it. I love it here. So
excellent. What have you learned from Coach Matthew Boyle, the national men's coach?
Oh, so much. There's a different style of defense that the men's team play, just to specifically designed to block bounce balls, which can just fly over a player's hip when they are laid out. So this new defense kind of eliminates that possibility or minimizes the possibility of the ball bouncing over you, and just creates less space for a player to block the ball due to geometry, actually. From depending on where the ball is coming from at different angles. Didn't think I'd use geometry out of school, but yeah. Also getting some tips on throwing, so getting my bouncy balls a little bit more bouncy here and there. And I think something clicked yesterday at the end of my last game, so we got some coaching on the sideline from Coach Boyle again. And
what clicked for you?
I've been just taking shorter steps, spinning, taking shorter steps, and just rotating my hips all the way through. At the end of that last game, my ball started flying a little bit more when we played the Huskies. So
nice.
I'm excited to do it, to try it out again after this tournament when the courts are free. So
fantastic. Good to hear.
But yeah, Coach Boyle, he's a great coach, and has a lot of good tips for everybody.
Yeah. Why is he a great coach?
Oh, he's always giving tips and making sure reminding us on what we need to do, and not getting frustrated or anything. So remaining patient, and slowly but surely we're each working better together and getting it done.
Well, we wish you, Jordan, and your Team USA boys and girls, or young men and young women, the best of success to your team as you represent our country both on and off the court during the World Youth Championships in Hungary.
Thank you.
Ball goes to the Sting on our right. Brianna Stubert, number 5, right corner, fires it down into the center. Mary Bai Hooking, who has the ball, and she passes it to the right wing. Right wing fires it down, and it's blocked by Stubert. Hawking now is playing center for Utah, so you said she typically plays center.
Yes. From what I've seen so far this tournament, there was an interesting change there that first half. And, hey, it didn't do them any harm, so it was good.
We're just 30 seconds into the second half. Stubert throws the ball, and she dumps it out of bounds. She looks a little tired here, so let's hope she gets a little bit of a second wind here. And we're just over 11 minutes. The score is tied 1-1. Ball is thrown by the right wing. Megan Jensen, who was playing center all first half, now is moved into the right wing. Number 7 from the left wing fires the ball, and it's blocked by Jensen. Jensen has it. She fires it down the court, and it's blocked by number 7, Mandy G. Mandy G from the left wing, straight throw, cross court. It's blocked by Huking. Mary by Huking. From the left, she moves into the left corner. So they're doing some shifting, the Utah
Yes.
Dynamite.
And that's the thing with having so many good players. They are good enough to shift and not run into each other and move the ball around.
Yeah.
With pretty good results and accuracy.
Mary By fires it into Brianna Stubert. Stubert has it, and they shift. Oh, there's a little bit of miscommunication. She comes over to the left side, and she fires it down, and it's blocked by the center, number 2, Megan Jensen. Megan Jensen passes it to the right wing, and who fires it down the court? Number 7, Mandy G, now playing in the right wing, fires it down the court. Mary By has the ball, playing the left wing. She fires it down the floor, and it's blocked by the right wing, Mandy G. Mandy G off the post, fires it down into her counterpart, playing the other side of the court. Straight shot, and it is out of bounds. Mary By, number 7, in her all black, spins and fires and bouncy ball, and it's blocked by the center. Katrina H. She takes it, the lefty fires it into the left wing, and it goes off her hand, but it goes out of bounds. Elizabeth Chantry playing the right wing in the second half. It's blocked by the left wing. Stubert, Brianna Stubert, right in the corner. She's going to go into the center spot, the 2, and it goes in off the center. Number 2, Megan Jensen for a goal.
Well, there goes what I said about it not harming them in the first half, but it happens, so they just need to bounce back and keep it strong.
2-1. Utah Dynamite is up. Stubert smartly, intelligently dumps the ball out of bounds as she believed the 10-second clock was going to run out. 8:47 left in the game. Ball is given to Elizabeth Chantry. She takes it from the right corner. She fires it down. Stubert blocks it with her body. She's slow to get up. She goes into the left wing. She's going to take it and fire it cross court. She fires that at Mary By H, and it's blocked out of bounds. Mary By H has the ball, and she is cleared, and she throws it off the left wing cross court at Stubert. Ball's blocked out. Ball's put back in play. Stubert, number 5, in there, all blocked, fires it down the court. And it's blocked by the center and the right wing. Elizabeth Chantry from the right wing. Straight shot, fires it down the court, and it is blocked by Stubert. Stubert runs over to the right corner from the left. She goes down the line, and it is blocked off Mary By. We have a substitution called. Huck. Mary By was ready to fire that one, but the substitution call was made.
Now, one thing that I find that doesn't happen as often in women's matches is that off the stoppage of play, the ball doesn't usually go in. There's not as much, let's say, correlation with that with women. So that's an interesting note right there.
We're at the second half in Fort Wayne, Indiana, in gym number 1, with 8 minutes to play in the second half. You have the Utah Dynamite, coached by Rachel Jepson, with 2 goals, and the Arizona Sting, coached by Jake Chakowski, with 1 goal. Ball is fired down the court by the left wing. Left wing throws it into the 3-hole, number 8. Katrina H. The lefty fires it down into the left corner. It is blocked by Elizabeth. Elizabeth with the ball in the right corner. Fires it. Oh, it goes off her hand inadvertently, and it's going to just slowly trickle down the floor. It'll make it there, but it's not going to do anything as the left wing controls the ball.
Lucky that wasn't a high ball. It could have been huge against Utah being down 1 at the moment.
Mary By fires it down the court. A nice bouncy ball blocked by the left wing. Bounce ball blocked by Number 7, Mandy G. The righty fires it down, hawking all the way to the right side, blocks the ball, and she passes it cross court, and it just almost went into the goal. That was so close.
Those passes are dangerous. You gotta be careful when you try to pass across court. So
Talia Wooder in the game, and that ball she just barely controlled that ball. So we're at just under 7 minutes to play, and the Utah Dynamite is narrowly up 2-1 over the Arizona Sting.
correction, I believe it's the other way around. Because scoreboard is a little confusing. Isn't it?
Right? You're
So-
saying the Sting is
Yes.
winning?
Yes.
Hey, we have Matt Simpson in the house. Matt Simpson, how you doing today?
Excellent.
Excellent. So how's the tournament been for you, Matt Simpson? And the facilities and the overall tournament?
Tournament's great. Everything is running very, very well.
Nice.
Stone's done a great job. John Potts, USABA, has done a good job. This is Matt Boyle set up the schedule in a very, very cool way. I think everybody's very satisfied with the result. So
Right, great.
Probably one of the best national championships we've ever had.
Fantastic. That's great to hear, and we'll be back with you in a moment. We're at 6:36 left in the game, and you're with Matt Simpson, a Paralympic athlete in Jordan, Maine, who's off to Hungary, and we're 6:29 left in the game. And Mr. Maine and I are a little bit confused on the score, so we'll get it right here shortly. But this Dynamite has the ball. Let's see. The Sting has the ball on our right. Let's get my bearings here, Mr. Lucas. Number 7, Mandy has it. The righty fires it down. Hawking blocks the ball with her body. The confusing part is both black teams with black uniforms. So being a sighted individual, sometimes it's a disadvantage when everyone's wearing the same uniforms. But we're at 5:54. Center takes the ball. The lefty fires it down into the corner. Ball goes off her hands. And number 4 blocks it out of bounds. Elizabeth Chantry, her little righty, fires it down the line, and it's blocked by Mandy G for the Arizona Sting. 5:39, Mandy G wearing her all black with her pink shoelaces. It fires it down the court at Mary Vi Hawking, who's now into the center position, puking. Talia Wooder fires it cross court. It's blocked by Mandy G, who's going to hand it to Brandy Stuber. She goes off into the right corner. The righty fires it down the line, and Mary Vi comes all the way over to the left side and blocks that ball. Good defense as she covers a lot of ground. She fires the ball. Stuber blocks it. She's going to go right into the corner and off the rail. Righty winds up, fires it across court, and it's blocked.
That last block by Mary by where she came all the way over was great, but it was a little bit of trouble with possibly overextending and tipping it over. So she has to watch out for that.
4:43 left in the game, and I believe we have a timeout.
Substitution. In number 2.
Number 2. Megan Jensen's coming back in. And Talia Wooder is out. So Wooder getting a little playing action there. Good job coming in.
Yeah, Utah has been doing a great job rotating their players. They have a full roster of 6 players.
Right.
Pretty good job there, subbing everyone in and out.
Good point. Stuber with the ball. 4:30 left in the game. From the right wing, goes cross court, and Chantry blocks. Elizabeth Chantry blocks it out. She's in the right corner. She takes a nice wind up and fires it down at Mandy G. Mandy G up to her knees, down into the left corner of the goal. She fires it back at Chantry, and Mary Vi blocks it, and she quick throws it back into the center. And the center controls the ball. Katrina passes it back to Mandy G in the left wing. She fires it cross court, and Mary Vi in the center in the 3-hole controls the ball. number 1 with the ball in the left wing. She fires it down into the center, and the ball goes over the center, and it's a goal. And now Utah has tied the game at 2-2 with 3:52 left in the game. And you were absolutely right, Jordan Main. It was 2-1, the Sting, but Utah tied it up. Stuber with the ball, fires it into Hawking. Maryby with the ball. Maryby Huking spins and fires and throws it into Katrina, the center, into the 3-hole. Mandy G scrambles to her and fires her body on the ground and controls the ball. She throws it down, and Maryby Hawking blocks the ball with her body. The right wing has the ball with 3:25, and she fires it with great form down at Mandy G. Goes off the center, Katrina, and it's blocked out of bounds with 3:19 left in the game. Mandy G right in the corner of the left wing. She fires it down the court. Maryby H right in the 3-hole, controls the ball, passes it off to the left wing with just a little bit over 3 minutes left. The left wing throws the ball down at the corner, and in the left wing, and number 7 controls it, pass it back to Stubert into the right corner. She goes cross court, but dumps it out of bounds with just under 3 minutes in the game. Right wing for Utah has the ball. The little dynamite fires it down the court, and it's blocked by Mandy G with 2:46 left in the game, 2-2. Mandy G fires it back at her counterpart. It's blocked and controlled by Mary Bai. She's going to go off the post, off the goal. She spin throws, fires it into the left corner, but it's blocked by Mandy G. She's going all the way over to the right corner. Stuber clears her, and it's fired into that left corner. It was great thinking, but just a little bit out of bounds with 2:21 left in the game. Left wing throws it down the court, cross court. It's blocked by Stubert in the left wing. Katrina scrambles for the ball over the high ball line, gives it back to Stewart. She wisely dumps it out as quickly as possible with 2 minutes left in the game. No penalties here could be the difference, which may push us into overtime, but Hawking wants to change that, and she throws a big bounce ball, but it's blocked by Katrina in the center. Under 2 minutes now, the lefty Katrina fires it down the court, and it's blocked by Marybai's feet. So she controls it by her feet. She gives it to the right wing, who fires it down the court, and it's blocked by the center, number 8, Katrina H. Mandy G now in the right corner. She fires it cross court. Maryby blocks it, and the ball goes off of her hands and almost finds its way into the goal, but it doesn't with 1:30 left. The right wing fires it at Stubert, who blocks it, and it goes out of bounds. 1:26 left in the game. 2-2 knotted up.
There's with the overextending that he needs to be aggressive, attack the ball, smack it out of bounds.
Stubert off the right wing fires it down the court, and it's blocked by the left wing.
Dynamite here really need to continue their defense and just keep it cool, take their time, and again, the goal came, and the goal will come again.
Stubert passes it off to Mandy G, goes into the left wing, and it's blocked in the 3-hole by Maryby. Maryby goes into the left wing. She's clear. She fires it down the court, down the line, and Stubert easily blocks the ball, and we have a timeout with 55 seconds left in the game in this bronze medal match, and we're all knotted up. 2-2 Utah Dynamite and Arizona Sting.
All right.
Great game, huh?
Right.
Destined for overtime or what?
I'm not sure. It's definitely possible from the way we've seen these two teams been playing. It might even go into a shootout, but we'll see what happened in this final 55 seconds. Matt Simpson, I got a question for you.
What's up, man?
Do medal games go into shootouts, or do they just continue with goal and goal overtime?
Nope. Just like any elimination game, you just do 2 3-minute overtimes. You do regular shootout, and then you do a sudden death shootout.
All right, we'll see how that unwinds. But Stubert, meantime, fires it down the court, and it's blocked by the right wing. Maryby scrambles to get it, and the right wing quickly fires it, as she should, because time was ticking down. But Stubert has the ball now for the Sting. She sets, she fires, and she throws it into the left wing. It's easily blocked with 30 seconds left. Left wing with the ball, fires it down the court, but it's dumped out of bounds. Ball goes into the right wing. Stubert bumps into her teammate, Mandy G, and they're clear. She comes all the way over to the left wing, fires it down the line, Good thinking, but out of bounds. 14 seconds. We got about 2 more shots here in regulation. Mary Bai has the ball. She spins and she fires. The ball goes into the 2-hole, and it's blocked by Stubert. Stubert has it. She off the post on the goal. Fires it in the left lane. And that is overtime in this bronze medal match. We're going to go into a 3-minute overtime, and how exciting. It's how you want your bronze medal match knotted up to go into overtime. So how evenly matched they really are, Jordan Main.
Oh yes, it's very interesting to see just who gets that trickle in first.
Matt Simpson,
Sure.
tell us about, quickly, we have 2:34 here before the end of the half, but tell us about your trip with the men's team to go to on your European tour.
Yeah, we took a trip to a couple tournaments over Sweden, Lithuania. Took some young guys. Callahan Young getting his first chance to play some international goalball. Zach Bueller, young kid, just turned 20, just started playing goalball about a year and a half ago. Really the first Fort Wayne product. Took those 2 young guys, and then of course Chris Dodds coming back, restarting his Team USA career. So took some guys, some fresh faces, and then of course Andy, Daryl, and myself, 3 of the guys from Rio, the Rio team, and yeah, we had some good games. We had some good success. Probably didn't finish either tournament the way we would have wanted to. We beat a good Sweden team, the 4th place team from Rio. Beat them in their hometown, so that was nice. Played Turkey close, ended up losing to them. Played Lithuania very close a couple times. Beat some teams from Japan, Australia. But the beginning of the quad, the beginning of the 4-year period leading to Tokyo, it's the way you want to start. Start building the team, start finding out, who are the guys that are going to be around for the next 4 years, and who are the guys that are going to step up. So I think we did that. I think we left with some success to build off of, and we left with certainly some failures to improve upon. So a good trip.
Fantastic. Well, we're looking forward to your journey and the U.S. national team's journey as you all prepare for the World Championships in 2018, which will be in Finland, which will be your first qualifier. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Sweden,
Yep,
first
they'll be
qualifier there.
Back in Malmo, which is where we were a couple weeks ago. Looking forward to that. But yeah, we've got our focus on winning that tournament. We want to do what the women did a couple years ago and get a World Championships on the men's side for the U.S.
We're looking forward to that journey. Meantime, we're back to live action in the bronze medal match, and we are now in overtime with Utah and Arizona both knotted up in the bronze medal match. This is a sudden death overtime, is that right, Jordan? First
Yes,
team to
that is
score
correct.
wins.
Golden goal.
2 3-minute overtime periods or halves.
Each team gets 1 timeout.
Dynamite is on our left. Arizona is on our right. Ball goes into Utah, and it goes into the center. Mary Bai, she comes to the right, 2 feet. She takes it, spins, bounce ball, and it's blocked by Katrina. Katrina gives it to Stubert. Stubert going into the left. She straight throw down into the left wing, and it's blocked by Elizabeth Chantry. She takes it, she fires it down the court at Stubert. She blocks it with her body in the left wing. Number 5 throws it down the court, and it's blocked by Chantry off of her hand with 2:29 in the overtime. She takes it, she fires it back at Stubert. She blocks it. She's going to come back to the rail, and she's going to move over to the right wing, but she passes it to number 7, Mandy G, from the right side down the line, and it's blocked by number 1. She takes it, fires it cross court into the center, and Katrina blocks the ball. She's going to take it. The lefty has it from the center, from the 3-hole where it was blocked, and she fires it down into the right wing. Maryby has the ball with 1:55. Spin throw, and she fires it down at Stewart, who blocks it with her chest in the left corner. She goes down into the corner of the goal. She takes it, nice 3-4 step approach, and she dumps it out of bounds with 1:41 left in the match. Megan Jensen from the left corner has the ball. She sets her feet, nice form, and she fires it, and again out of bounds. 1:34 left in overtime number 1. Mandy G now in the left corner. She takes it and fires it down the court. And there it is. The goal goes over Elizabeth Chantry and Utah. And that's going to be it. The Arizona Sting, coached by Coach Jake Chekowski, and his Arizona Sting are going to be your bronze medal winners.
All right. Well, that goal came trickling over Elizabeth's feet right there. A little unfortunate, bad mistake, but I am a little biased towards for Utah, but good game. It was a great game.
Well, I'm always looking for the best team to win because I'm as neutral as they get, and it was a fantastic game as it went into overtime, and the overtime was knotted up with a wonderful shot with just under a minute and a half left in the game. So we're 16 minutes from the next game, and we'll take a brief timeout. We'll be back in a few moments.
Hey,
we're on.
Ooh.
And we're about 2.5 minutes out from the beginning of our men's bronze medal game between the Atlanta Force and the New York Knights. Let's go through the lineup for the Force. We have let's get numbers.
Number 9, John Mulhern.
Yeah.
Eddie Monroe.
Number 3, Eddie Monroe. Number 9, John Mulhern. Number 1, Andy Schwartz. Number 8, Chris Dodds. And Tito Vega. And number 7, Tito Vega. And for the Knights, number 4, Lamar Brown. Number 5, Jerome Black. Number 8, Devin Bullock. And Clyde doesn't have his jersey on. And what's the last guy? Should have had this before I started.
Hey, David.
Yeah.
Are these is this cooler here for anyone or what is?
Yeah.
Just I'll go up. Right.
Okay, 1 minute left before the start of the game. New York Knights, number 1, Alfonso McFadden. Number 8, Devin Bullock. Number 5, Jerron Black. Number 4, Lamar Brown. Number 3, Tashim Brown. And number 2, Clyde Rollins. And it appears that we're going to have Devin, Jerron, and Lamar starting for the Knights. And for the Atlanta Force, we have Eddie Monroe, Chris Dodds, and Tito Vega.
Alright, I'm gonna walk down here to watch. Alright. God, I feel like that's louder up here.
And the Knights won the coin toss, so they'll start with the ball, table left. And the ball's thrown to center and picked up by Lamar Brown, handed off to Jerome Black. And he'll go ahead and take it to the far left post. Goes cross court, off the feet of Tito Vega, and a goal for the Knights. Not even 10 seconds into the game, and we're already at 1-0.
There's that straight off goal right off the whistle there. We'll see if the Force can get it back.
Ball's dropped back in on the right wing for the Force. Picked up by A. Monroe. He'll slide over into the 2. Throws down the line, but is out of bounds. Put in at the Knights left wing. Picked up by Jerome Black. Throws from the 5. Cross court into the gap between Vega and Chris Dodds, but Dodds is able to pick it up. Takes it all the way over to the post. And throws down the line and into the hands of Lamar Brown. Brown takes it to back center. Picked up by Dodds. Returns to the 6. Once again, down the line, but out of bounds. Picked up by Lamar. Lamar throws from the 2. And blocked by Eddie Monroe. Monroe from the 2. Cross court, blocked by Devin Bullock at front center. He'll go ahead and backpedal 2 into the 4. and throws to center. Ball's blocked out by Tito Vega. Drop back in at the right wing, picked up by Eddie Monroe. Throw down the line. High ball, number 3, Atlanta Force, Eddie Monroe. 10:31 on the clock.
See if New York can capitalize on this penalty, get the good shot off, and go up by 2.
So we've got Eddie at back center, and Jerron's going to take this throw. Throws from center. And Eddie blocks it. Dodds with the ball. He'll go ahead and take it all the way over to the far left post. Throws once again down the line. And we have a high ball for number 8, Chris
Another
Dodds. Coach Hal Simpson is disagreeing.
New York has another chance to go up by 2.
Chris Dodds sets himself up. Back center. Ball in the hands of Lamar Brown. Throws from the 6 down the line. High ball, number 4, Lamar Brown on a penalty.
Oh, that's a killer. That's something you really never want to do. It'll switch the game right around. You could be up by 2. Now they have a penalty shot on you, and now it's an opportunity to tie the game.
Lamar starts at back center. Dodds with the ball in the 6. Cross court, and directly right in the corner. Score is tied at 1-1, 10:25 on the clock. Ball dropped in for the left wing for the Knights, picked up by Jerron Black. Jerron throws from the 5, and is blocked forward by Eddie Monroe. Picked up by Eddie Monroe, and he'll go ahead and take it back to the 2. Throws, and picked up by Lamar Brown. And he throws out of bounds. Dodds with the ball in the 6. Crosses over, throws from 3. Blocked forward by Devin Bullock. Bullock quickly spits back, but blocked forward by Tito Vega. Vega will throw it back to Eddie Monroe. Sets up in 2. Goes straight and blocked once again by Bullock. Hands it off to Black. Black in the 5. Right at center into the 2-3 gap between Eddie Monroe and Tito Vega for a second goal. 2-1 with 9:33 on the clock. Chris Dodds with the ball in the 6. Throws cross court. Bullock gets his feet on it, kicks it forward, passes it off to Black. Black sets up in the 5. Throws down the line and blocked out by Eddie Monroe. Monroe regains the ball, throws from the 2. Cross court, blocked forward by Lamar, picked up by Bullock and handed back to Lamar, back center. And picked up by Tito Vega, passed off to Chris Dodds in the 6. Lines up with the post. Down the line, but out of bounds. Back in at the Knights' right wing, picked up by Lamar Brown. Throws, blocked forward by Tito Vega. And will be passed off to Eddie Monroe. Monroe from the 3. And Bullock will collect that ball and go back to back center. Off the toes of Tito Vega, but Eddie is able to recover it. Goes down and blocked forward once more by Devin Bullock. Handed off to Black. Takes it back to the 5. And once again is blocked forward by Vega. Handed off to Dodds. Sets up in the 4. And again, loose ball for the Knights. Pass back to Brown. Brown throws from the 1. And it was out. Dodds with the ball at the post. Down the line and blocked out by Lamar Brown. Dropped back in at the Knights' right wing. And the ball goes off of Chris Dodds up and over his shoulder and into the goal. And we're now at 3-1 7 minutes and 34 seconds in this match. And we have a substitution for the Atlanta Force. Out number 7, Tito Vega, and in number 1, Josh Schwartz.
And we'll see here if the Knights can set up and block this ball right off the goal shot. Also, I'd like to remind the audience that we are running at 12-minute halves instead of we've been doing 10 minutes to try to fit a tight schedule in. So with so many teams, that was the only way we were able to do it. So, but now that's semifinals and finals, we are at 12 minutes.
Dodds with the ball in the 6. Throws cross court and out of bounds at the front line. Ball dropped back in at the left wing and was picked up by Jerron Black. Crosses and throws from the 3. And once again, off the feet of Chris Dodds for yet another goal. 4-1 for the Knights. 7:20 on the clock.
Atlanta really needs to take their time here and not panic. And there's a lot of time on the clock, and they just one possession at a time, so they don't let New York run away with the lead here.
Black with the ball in the 6. Throws at Eddie Monroe. Blocked and picked up by Josh Schwartz. Schwartz sets up in the 3. And it makes contact with Devin's feet, and he'll now take the shot. Blocked forward by Eddie Monroe. Schwartz scrambles, passes the ball back to Eddie in the 2. Throws cross court and blocked forward by Lamar Brown. Brown will go ahead and take that back to the post and attempt to throw cross court. Monroe passes the ball off to Schwartz at back center. Schwartz throws, and it's picked up by Black in the 4. Nice shot by Black, directly to the center. Passed off to Chris Dodds from the 4. Bullock passes the ball off to Brown. Brown, once again, down the line and out of bounds. Dropped in the 6, picked up by Dodds. Dodds will take it over into the 5. Once again, takes it to the post and goes down the line, and it is blocked out and over by Devin Bullock for the Knights. 5:43 on the clock. Ball's going to come back in at left wing for the Knights, and Jerron Black will go ahead and take the first shot. Slides all the way over into the 4. Throws into the 2, but blocked forward by Eddie Monroe. Picked up by Josh Schwartz, who will throw from the 4. Blocked by Bullock. Handed back to Brown. Brown from the 1. Blocked by Schwartz. Handed off to Dodds. Dodds lines up with the post. And the ball is out. Lamar with the ball. Back center. Slides on over to the 4. And we have a ball blocked out by Eddie Monroe. Dropped back into the 1. Monroe throws the ball across court. Loose ball. And it's tapped out of bounds by Lamar Brown.
Good scramble right there by New York. Making sure that
and we
ball
have a
goes out.
pass out. Ball comes back in to the 6 with Dodds. Dodds lines up with the post. And cross shot, but blocked forward by Bullock. Passed off to Black. Black takes it from the 5. Straight shot down, blocked forward, and recovered by Eddie Monroe. Monroe in the 2. Once again, blocked out of bounds by Bullock, who dropped in at left wing, picked up by Brown. Correction, Black. Cross court, blocked forward by Dodds. Dodds has it at the post. Bounce ball cross court, out of bounds at the front line. Black with the ball in the 5. Skip ball and easily recovered by Josh Schwartz playing center. Takes it to back center. Right down the center. Quick return by Bullock. And recovered by Monroe. Monroe sets up into 2. Skip ball toward center. Handed off to Brown. Brown staggers over to the 1. And it is blocked out of bounds by Monroe. Eddie in the 1. And blocked out by Bullock. Black quick returns it. And blocked out into the neutral area by Josh Schwartz. Pass back to Chris Dodds in the 5. And throws and out by John Black. And we're going to have a official timeout equipment check as we wipe the floor for the Knights.
Feels like a defense kind of been locking down a little bit for Atlanta. Good defense from both sides. No goals have been scored in the past few minutes, so pretty solid play here.
And resumes with Black in the 5. Skip ball cross court into the feet of Dodds. Quick return by Josh Schwartz, center, and off of Black and into the goal, right center corner of the goal. Score is now 2-4, 2:53 on the clock. Timeout in New York.
Nice quick return right there by Josh Schwartz and brings Atlanta right back into the game. Down by 2 only. Well, big time out here for New York, getting the ball right back off the goal and having the opportunity to capitalize on the common stoppage of play goals.
Black against the right post. Down and blocked forward by Monroe. Picked up by Schwartz. Schwartz throws it toward the corner and it goes out of bounds. Dropped back in at left wing for the Knights. And we have a pass out as Black was attempting to pass it to Bullock and missed. Ball's dropped back into left wing for the Force. Picked up by Chris Dodds. Dodds will sweep across and throw from the 3. And go up and over Brown, and recovered by Brown. That was a good recovery, guys. And they deemed that a pass out, so the Force will once again have the ball. Dodds with the ball in the 6. Throws from the 3. Skip ball and out of bounds. Put in at the 1 for the Knights. Brown with the ball at the 2. Skip ball down the line, up and over Schwartz. Blocked off of Eddie's knee. Back into play. That was a close goal. Schwartz with the ball from center. Blocked forward by Bullock. Handed off to Black. Black goes ahead and takes it back into the 5. Bounce ball cross court. Handed off to Dodds. Dodds in the 5. Smooth ball and blocked up and into Brown's hands. He'll throw from the 4. Attempts to get that corner, but is blocked out by Monroe. Monroe will have the ball in the 2. Eddie attempts to throw down the line, out of bounds. Black regains the ball in the 5, takes it all and will sweep from the 3. Dodds takes it to back center. Skip ball and blocked forward by Black. Bullock retrieves and passes it off to Brown, who sets up at the goal and throws from the 2. Out of bounds. And it returns to Atlanta at the left wing. Picked up by Monroe. Monroe will go ahead and sweep across. And throws cross court. Picked up by Bullock. And we have an official timeout equipment as Devin Bullock's shades seem to have made their way up onto his forehead.
All right. Full 10 seconds here on the shot clock for New York.
And the ball will be put back in at the left wing and picked up by Jerron Black. Black in the 5. And throws out. Monroe in the 2. Bullock will go ahead and take the ball from the back center. Bounce ball right down the center and up in the air, but retrieved by Josh Schwartz. Schwartz from the 5. Throws across and out of bounds. Ball's passed off to Brown. Brown will go ahead and take that back to his post. Goes into that 4 and blocked forward by Schwartz. And we have a timeout being called by for the coach of Atlanta Force as we are at 4-2 with 12 seconds remaining in this half.
Pretty good timeout here by the Force. Just I believe they haven't called a timeout yet this half, so using this timeout so that it's not wasted, and they get a shot off with 12 seconds left to try to make it a 1-point game.
And with Chris Dodds with the ball in the 1. Nice big bounce ball, but blocked forward by Black. Retrieved by Bullock. Passed back to his teammate in the 5. And guys, we just might have possibly had a own goal. Referees talking with the ITOs or goal judges to determine if the ball crossed the line before the buzzer. Jerron Black had fumbled the ball, and they give it as a goal, bringing the Force 3-4 as we go into the half. That truly was just not lucky for New York. Jerron had picked up the ball and he just started fumbling it, and I don't know why he dropped it.
Yeah, just an unforced error, and then he just too close to the goal line and dropped the ball before the buzzer. Just an unfortunate mistake.
So we'll see if they're able to redeem that in the second half, as these games, as we move into the middle matches, are going to be tight, and where every single point counts.
And this is big too. I believe Atlanta has the ball for the second half coming out, so they're gonna come out firing. And well, that first block, if they don't get it, they're gonna tie it, the game, and that'll be a big momentum change. So we'll see what New York has here.
And with just over a minute left in this halftime, we see that Atlanta is going to go ahead and keep the same lineup. Monroe, Dodds, and Schwartz. And same goes for the Knights with Brown, Black, and Bullock.
Oh, yeah?
Okay, and we're back to the second half of the game between New York Knights and the Atlanta Force. Currently, the Knights the Force lead 4-3.
No.
Knights lead
Knights.
4-3. Thank you, Coach Boyle, as I can't do math.
Big throw
Nor
here
memorize anything.
for Atlanta.
Dodds has the first throw of the ball and
Good block.
is picked up by Brown. Passes it off to Black in the 5. Skip ball and off of Eddie's hip and into the goal. Scores 5-3. 11:48 on the clock.
Well, that must improve his confidence there. He just dropped that ball at the end of that half and got that goal back, so good for him.
Ball's placed in at the Force's left wing, picked up by Dodds. Dodds will cross over and return back and throw from the 5. Throws down the line and it's out. Woo. Is that 5-3? It is 5-3. Picked up by Brown. Brown will go ahead and cross all the way over to the 5. Throw down the line and out of bounds himself. Ball placed back in at the 1. Picked up by Monroe. Monroe will slide over into the 2. Down the line and off the fingers of Jerron Black and out of the court.
Feels like there's been a lot of loose balls here in the first couple possessions, first half. See if everybody can settle it down and get solid blocks.
And the ball will be placed back at New York's left wing. Picked up by Black. And he bounce ball down the line and just out of bounds. Monroe with the ball. Sets up in the 2. Down the line. And Black goes ahead and passes it off to Bullock. Bullock takes it to back center. Smooth ball blocked forward by Andy Schwartz. And he throws out of bounds. Picked up by Lamar Brown. Brown will go ahead and take that back to the 2. Throws from center and out of bounds. Dropped back in at the right wing for the Force. Picked up by Eddie Monroe. Monroe will throw from the 2. Smooth ball down the court and grabbed by Black. Black in the 4. Bounce ball up. Oh, that was close. Blocked out of bounds by Eddie Monroe. Monroe with the ball. Throws from the 1. Cross court. And off the hands of Lamar Brown. Brown collects the ball, goes back to the 1. Bounce ball down the line. And we have Dodds from the 3. Throws. Smooth ball. Blocked forward by Bullock. Bullock takes it to back center. Skip ball right down the center. Schwartz with a quick return. Ball's handed off to Black. Sets up in the 5. And nice bounce ball down the line. Long ball, Jerron Black. 9:51 in the second half.
Big opportunity here for Atlanta. See if they can set
Chris
up
Dodds
and
will take the shot,
scout.
setting himself up in the 1. Jerron lines himself up on the left side. And Dodds throws that ball cross court and into the corner of the net. Score is 4-5.
Good thoughts?
Yes, that was. And now Brown with the ball from the 1, cross court, and blocked forward by Schwartz. Schwartz will pass the ball back to Monroe. Monroe from the 2. Skip ball, blocked forward by Bullock. Bullock will go ahead and take this ball himself from back center. And passed off to Chris Dodds. Dodds from the 2. And he throws out of bounds. Brought back in at the left wing for the Knights. Picked up by Black. Black will take it and throw from the post. Cross court and blocked forward and out of bounds by Josh Schwartz. Ball left wing. Dodds with the throw. Out of bounds at half court. Drop back in.
A row from Dodds. Maybe we should reset a little bit.
Possibly, yeah. Lamar with the ball. And he throws out of bounds.
So many outs here in this half.
Monroe with the ball from the 2. Skip ball blocked forward by Devin. Devin will go ahead and take it back to back center. Throws and blocked off the feet of Josh Schwartz. Schwartz chases after into the neutral area and passes it back to Eddie at the 1. Monroe with the throw, past the hands of Devin Bullock. Luckily, Lamar was there to pick it up. Brown throws from the 2 and blocked forward by Dodds. Dodds quickly turns it back into the 2-3 gap. It scores! 5-5 is the score. 8:22 on the clock.
There we go. That's the second quick return that Schwartz has scored on, actually.
Black with the ball from the post. Skip ball and picked up by Monroe. Monroe from the 2. Bullock passes off to Black. Black will go ahead and take it once again from the 5. Bounce ball off the post into the goal. Eddie thought he had got away with that. 6-5, 7:58 on the clock. Dodds with the ball. Sweeps all the way over to the left and throws from the 6. Down the line and blocked by Lamar. Lamar will go ahead and take it from the 2. Skip ball out of bounds. And we have substitution for Atlanta. Out number 3, Eddie Monroe.
Eddie
In number
leash.
9, the cannon, John Mulhern. We'll see if Mulhern can last his 2 minutes.
He played a really, really solid game
He
against the
played
Minutemen.
awesome this morning.
He played the whole second half. Very, very good defense. Scored a couple goals. Really was the difference maker in that game. So we'll see what he can do here.
And Mulhern will go ahead and take the right wing for the Atlanta Force. Dodds passes the ball off to Mulhern. Mulhern sets up in the 5, launches it, and it's blocked forward by Black. Black goes ahead and takes it back to the 5. Skip ball, blocked forward by Chris Dodds, chased after by Schwartz. Schwartz will pass it back to Dodds, waiting in the 2. And Dodds throws down the line. And past Jerome Black's fingers as he thought it was going to go out. Scores tied 6-6, 7:20 on the clock. And we have a timeout, New York Knights.
Well, this is good, giving the Knights a chance to settle down a little bit. 15 seconds.
And the Knights will have the ball, currently held by Jerome Black in the 4. Jerome returns and throws from the 5. Skip ball cross court into the hands of Josh Schwartz. Handed off to Chris Dodds. Dodds quick returns it back down the line, and it's out of bounds, but brought back in by Black. Off to Bullock. Bullock set up in the 4. Skip ball across court as Schwartz hands it off to Mulhern. Mulhern prepares the cannon and launches it into the 2-3 gap. Loose, picked up by Brown. Brown in the 2. Blocked forward by Schwartz. Schwartz takes the shot and recovered by Bullock. Bullock will go ahead and pass that off to Black as he takes it back to the 5. Skip ball and pushed out of bounds by Chris Dodds. Dodds will gain the ball in the 1. Dodds sweeps and will throw from the 4. Skip ball kicked out by Devin Bullock. Returned, picked up by Jerome Black. Black from the 1. Correct to the 6. And blocked out of bounds by John Mulhern. Mulhern with the ball at the left wing. Launches across court and is blocked out of bounds by Black. Black from the 6. Oh, that was close. Off of Chris Dodds and then off the post. Dodds regains the ball and will throw from center. And he throws out of bounds. Black with the ball from the left wing. Passes it off to Brown. Loose ball. Brown regains the ball. Throws and blocked forward by Schwartz. Schwartz will go ahead and pass it back to the cannon, Mulhern. And Mulhern will again throw the ball. Blocked out of bounds by Black.
Well, we'll see here if Schwartz gets that opportunity for quick pitches back now, because he scored twice on those.
Schwartz blocks the ball, picks it up, and gives Mulhern a break, and passes it off to Dodds. Skip ball down the line and pushed out of bounds by Black. Black passes it back to Bullock. Bullock from the 3. Skip ball, and it's blocked out of bounds by Schwartz. Mulhern with the ball at the left wing. Loads and launches out of bounds. Dropped back into the left wing. Black with the ball. Skip ball cross court, and Schwartz pushes it forward and passes the ball out. Knights will regain the ball. Dropped back in at right wing, picked up by Brown. Brown in the 2. And skip ball, but out of bounds. Pass back in to Mulhern. And Atlanta is going to take a timeout with possession of the ball. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock.
4:40. Oh, well, we have another tied game later in the second half. We'll see if we go to 4 overtime games today. It's been a great game so far. Tight defensive battle. Some scoring sprees here and there, and good periods of solid defense by both teams.
And we're tied 6-6, 4:45 on the clock. Mulhern with the ball, throws from the 6 into the 2-3 gap. Almost loose by Brown. Brown throws down the line, out of bounds. Dropped back in at left wing. Mulhern with the ball. Will throw across court and blocked forward by Bullock. Pass to Black. Black takes it into the 5. Bounce ball across court. Schwartz will go ahead and take it to back center. Throws from the 4. Bounce ball. Bullock. Brown. Brown in the 2. Down the line. Out of bounds. Mulhern in the 6. I think we might be running out of gunpowder. Skip ball. And retrieved by Black. Black in the 3. Skip ball off the feet of Mulhern. Mulhern will go ahead and roll that up to Dodds, and Dodds launches it down the line. Black with a ball turned out of bounds. Dodds with the ball, lines up at the post, and blocked forward by Black. Black passes it to Bullock. Bullock will go ahead and take it to back center. throwing from the 3. Skip ball to the center. Retrieved by Schwartz. Schwartz passes it back to Dodds. Dodds from the 2. Skip ball down the line. Black with the ball. Bounce ball cross and out of bounds. That was a great block by Josh Schwartz. Picked up by Chris Dodds. Pass off to Schwartz. Schwartz will take the ball from the front center. Skip ball. Loose off of Brown. There are so many of these balls that he just doesn't get full control of, and I'm so assuming that they're going to go in. Dodds has the ball. He takes it to back center. Returns, throws from the 2. Cross court. And once again, loose ball by Lamar Brown. Black passes to Black. Black sets up in the 5. Bounce ball. Picked up by Schwartz. Passed off to Mulhern. Mulhern has reloaded. And launches it and it's loose. Picked up by Black. Black with the ball in the 5. And throws cross court. Stopped by Schwartz. Handed off to Dodds. Dodds from back center. Goes to the line. Down the line and out of bounds. And we have a timeout. New York tied 6-6. 2:04 on the clock.
Oh, the women's. Yeah. What was it? Arizona, yeah. 3-2. I'm not sure. We'll see what happens here with this throw. This is a really critical point in the game where a little time left. Both teams trying to score, calling timeouts, and maybe a little bit of nerves here and there.
What shot would you take if you had to choose? They don't have a lefty, so.
Honestly, if I was Atlanta, I would try to see get some quick returns here and there, and throw across the face of the center. The 2-3 gap usually, I think, is what's been scoring. So that's a good place for them to try to attack.
Dodds with the ball, throws to center, blocked by Bullock, handed off to Brown. Brown in the 2. Attempts to go down the line and pushed out of bounds by John Mulhern.
Yes.
Mulhern with the ball in the 6. Starts from 5. It's a little too steep of an angle and goes out of bounds. Dropped back in the left wing, picked up by Jerome Black. Black from the 2. Bounce ball cross court, trying to wear out Mulhern. Mulhern blocks it forward. And we have another timeout for Atlanta. 1:14 on the clock.
1:14. Well, guys, this has been really, really great Nationals tournament so far. So many close games and 3 overtimes already. This one is no different. See if Atlanta can come up with anything out of this timeout.
And a couple 1-goal games. 1-1 at the buzzer. 1-1 near the buzzer.
Oh, yeah.
And Mulhern with the first throw coming out of the timeout. Blocked by Bullock. Passed off to Black. Black will throw from the 5. Skip ball out of bounds. Put back in at the right wing. Dodds with the ball. Takes it over to the 3. Cross court and into the corner. And Atlanta takes the lead with 1 minute left on the clock.
Got him.
Brown with the ball in the 2. Skip ball cross and blocked forward by Dodds. Dodds passes off to Schwartz. Schwartz with, and New York calls a timeout.
Well.
It wouldn't be sticking with the theme of Nationals if New York doesn't tie it up soon. They gotta tie it up.
Well, we'll see here. I think New York should give it to Jerome Black from his recent goal in overtime against the Moneymen, I believe, is who they played.
No.
Oh, Omega. Against the Omega. And see if he can do it again. Tie this one up.
Hey,
Yeah, he's got to throw from
Black the
center.
ball at
I
back
think it's
ce-
from
back
center to
center.
the 1 is good for him. I think that he needs to just try to go gap to gap into the 7. 3 to 7 from right wing.
3 to 7, all right.
Try to get Mulhern's feet.
Coach Boyle called it.
Okay. Throws from back center. And it is a self goal! As his backspin causes the ball to spin and go into the goal behind him. Yes. And the score is 8-6 with 43 seconds in the match.
To the goal.
And it. Well,
It's tough. Now if they tied it,
Lamar
that would
with
be
the ball from
incredible.
the 2. Cross court. Blocked forward by Schwartz. Dodds does his little
Probably gonna
own dive. Picked up by Mulhern. Mulhern from the 5. Cross court. And off the post and out of bounds.
They need to score these next 2 shots.
Okay. Redemption for
Definitely
Black.
possible.
Let's see. And that is blocked forward. 25 seconds left. Dodds will take the next throw. Set up in the 2.
That should do it.
Cross and push forward by
Not
both.
gonna have time for a
Hand
second
it off
shot.
to Brown. Brown from the 2. Skip ball and push once again forward as Dodds will have the ball. 5 seconds. Sets up in 2. And our bronze medalist for 2017 Goalball Nationals will be the Atlanta Force.
Wow. What a wild finish there, a little bit. Yeah. 1 minute left, a goal and his own goal. Well, we'll see how the gold medal matches go. Hopefully they are as exciting as these matches have been.
Hopefully not.
Well, we have
matches.
Matthew Boyle here. He's very biased because he's coaching.
Yeah, you are a little biased
one of
being
the
that you
gold
have the
medal
crown.
Yeah.
But it'll be a California gold medal, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Matt? Yeah, Cyclones
I don't
versus
know how many people
the.
still live in California, but all of them did when the team started.
I think this. Yeah, teams are all spread out. We just pick a state that you want to be representing. So
We got myself.
just waiting for the team from North Dakota.
Myself, Victor, and Kimness are all from California. Joe lived there for 10 years, but now he lives in Fort Wayne and California. And Daryl's from Florida.
Like that, Florida. Well, all right. Well, we'll be back in how many minutes? Let's see.
14.
14 minutes. Jordan Main out.
And we're just under 5 minutes before our women's gold medal match between the New Jersey Honeybees and the Georgia Phantom.
Should we yell at Linda to have him line?
And for the lineup for our matches here, for the Honeybees, number 3, Lisa Chakowski. Number 1, Amanda Keene. Number 9, Jamisha Morel. Number 8, Jasmine Morel. Number 7, Shelly Palmadessa. Number 5, Siobhan Lockhart. And for the Georgia Phantom, number 2, Cassandra Hernandez. Number 3, Vanessa Coleman. Number 4, Allie Lawson. Number 6, Mariah O'Connor. Number 7, Amanda Dennis. And number 8, Cristela Garcia. And the referees for this match will be tableside Linda Wellborn and trailing Kim Mitchner. And we are just under 1 minute to the start of our 2017 Women Goalball Gold Medal match between the New Jersey Honeybees and the Georgia Phantoms. And the Honeybees will start with Shelly Palmadessa, Amanda Keene, and Lisa Chakowski. And the Phantoms will start with Allie Lawson, Vanessa Coleman, and Amanda Dennis. And the Phantoms will start with the ball. And the ball is thrown to center. Amanda Dennis. Will slide all the way over to the right side and throw from the 6. Bounce ball cross court and blocked forward by Amanda Keene. Passed off to Shelly Palmadessa, who will throw from the 1. And throws down the line, but out. Dropped back in at left wing for the Phantom, picked up by Vanessa Coleman, and she'll go ahead and throw from the 6. Blocked forward by Palmadessa, who will go ahead and take it back. Throws from the 1. Down the line, recovered by Vanessa Coleman, throwing from the 6. Bounce ball cross court, and passed off to Lisa Chakowski. Chakowski goes ahead and takes it to the post, and down the line, picked up by Amanda Dennis, passed off to Allie Lawson. Lawson from the 2, cross court, and out of bounds at the team line. Ball dropped in at the right wing for New Jersey Honeybees. Palmadessa throws cross court and picked up in the 3 by Dennis. Takes it back to the 2 and bounce ball and kicked out of bounds by recovered by Amanda Keene. Passes off to Shelly Palmadessa. Palmadessa throws down the line and blocked out of bounds by Vanessa Coleman. Coleman at the post. Cross and pushed off to Lisa by Amanda. Lisa throws from the 4. Picked up by Dennis. Dennis will go ahead and take it back to the goal and throw from back center. Bounce ball. Picked up by Palmadessa, who will throw again from the 1. Dennis passes the ball off to Coleman, back center. Coleman bounce ball and blocked forward by Palmadessa. Picked up by Keene, pass back to Palmadessa, and she'll go ahead and take it back to the post. Throws from the 1. And into the hands of Amanda Dennis. Dennis takes it into the 4. Bounce ball and blocked by Amanda Keene. Passed off to Palmadessa. Palmadessa throws from 3. And Vanessa takes it in the 6. Cross court and handed off to Lisa Chakowski.
Alright, I'm gonna see if I can find contact.
Chakowski from the 5. Picked up by Amanda Dennis.
Not a lot of reps for Lisa so far in the game. It's an interesting.
And blocked off the legs of Keene. Dropped back into the right wing for the Honeybees. Palmadessa with the throw. Down the line and out of bounds. Coleman at the left wing. Goes cross court and pushed out of bounds by Lisa Chakowski.
Short
And she goes ahead and gets rid of it. Good choice.
good play, definitely running low there.
Ball dropped back in to Allie Lawson in the 1. Blocked forward by Amanda Keene. Passed off to Shelly Palmadessa, who takes it back into the 1. Cross court. And Dennis will go ahead and set up at the far post in the 1 and throws down the line, but is blocked out of bounds by Chakowski.
Great move, great ball.
Picked up by Chakowski, throws it down the line, out of bounds. Lawson with the ball in the 1. Throws cross court and out of bounds by Palmadessa. Score time is 5:54 on the clock. Palmadessa in the 1. Down and out. Coleman on the wing line. Sits at the post. Cross court and blocked forward by Chakowski. Keene goes out and gets the ball, passes it back to Chakowski on her wing line as she throws down the line and blocked forward and out by Lawson. Dennis recovers the ball, throws from the 2. And that will be our first goal for this match, up and over
Is that Amanda?
Shelly
7?
Palmadessa. Yes.
Goal by number 7, Amanda Dennis.
And the score is 1-0, 7:18 on the clock. Lisa with the ball. Throws and is blocked out by Amanda Dennis. Lawson with the ball in the 2. Cross court, blocked forward by Palmadessa. Pass back to Keene at front center. And it's a high ball on number 1, Amanda Keene, for the New Jersey Honeybees.
It's a big mistake. You give up a goal and you throw the penalty right away. That's tough against a team like
Dennis will
Amanda's.
take the ball for the Phantoms. Keene sets herself up at back center
Big opportunity.
and makes her way up to the front hash. And goal for Amanda Dennis as she throws cross court from 6 to the 6.
Goal by number 7, Amanda Dennis.
And the score is 2-0, 6:59 in the half. Chikowski with the ball in the 6. Goes down the line and recovered by Lawson.
It's a really tough spot to put
Lawson
yourself
will
in.
take it
Down
in
2
2.
to nothing. Atlanta plays very, very solid defense. Amanda, of course, one of the best all-around players in the world, and you put yourself in a hole, it's going to be tough.
Dennis with the block at front center. Takes it to back center. Big bounce ball down in
Good
front.
ball. Wow,
Blocked
that's
forward
very
by
good.
Amanda Keene. Passed off to Chikowski
They really need to get the ball in Lisa's hands a lot here on
as
out.
she throws from the 4. Cross court. Just outside the reach of Vanessa, but it goes out. And timeout, New Jersey Honeybees. And we have 6:08 on the clock. Matt. Not me. Not me.
Wasn't me.
I'm just... You can't hear me.
What are you doing? I'm moving.
Oh. I have to move the microphone.
Oh, was it over there? I thought it was over
It's good. You can sit wherever you want.
there. No, I'm going to sit right here.
Move it to include both of us. Don't worry. And
See what happens after this
Chikowski
timeout. Lisa really needs
at
to take
back
a lot
center.
of reps. You need to watch for her to try to really hit the wings for Atlanta with these balls.
throws from the 4. And gets blocked out of bounds by Allie Lawson.
Good ball, good block by Allie. A couple young players playing with Amanda, Vanessa and Allie, both kind of coming up on the national team level. And of course Lisa, the veteran, playing with her New Jersey crew.
Dropped back in at the right wing. Picked up by Dennis. Dennis throws from the 4. Bounce ball.
Great
Blocked
ball.
forward by Palmadessa.
Amanda's really throwing the ball well on this floor. She had some trouble on the wood floor in Lithuania a couple weeks ago. Looks like she's really figured out the release point on this particular surface.
Coleman with the throw from the 4. Bounce ball pushed forward by Keene. Handed off to Chikowski. Chikowski in back center. Shoots for the wing and out of bounds. Dropped back in at the left wing for the Phantoms. Coleman throws from front center. And blocked forward by Keene. It's passed back to Lisa Chikowski once more as she takes it to the post. Goes down the line. And off the foot of Allie Lawson.
Who's that?
Now it's Lisa Chikowski, number 3.
Goal by number 3, Lisa Chachowski.
And that'll be the first goal for the New Jersey Honeybees. With 5:13 left in the half, the score now is 1-2. Dennis with the ball at the 1. Bounce ball cross court to Shelly Palmadessa. Palmadessa goes ahead and takes it back to the 1. goes down the line, and it goes out of bounds at the half. Coleman with ball at the 6, sets herself up in the 5, and throws off both.
What number?
That would be Vanessa 3.
Goal by number 3, Vanessa Coleman.
And that goal was tipped off of both Shelley and Amanda Keene in that 2-3 gap. 4:48 left on the clock. Score is 3-1. I need like my own sound barrier, so I can't do my stuff. And Chakowski with the ball in the 5. Sweeps and will throw from the 2 down the line and blocked forward by Coleman. Amanda chases after, passes it back to Coleman. Coleman from the 5 and blocked forward by Palmadessa. Palmadessa now playing center as Amanda Keene takes left wing. Dennis with the ball takes it to back center and will throw from the 4. Bounce ball pushed forward by Palmadessa.
Great ball, great action on that.
Handed off to Amanda Keene, throwing for the 5. Straight and picked up once again by Dennis. Passed off to Lawson. Lawson in the 1. Down the line and covered by Keene. Keene will go ahead and set up against the post again. Cross court and into the hands of Amanda Dennis. Takes it back to the 4. Bounce ball and pushed out of bounds by Amanda Keene.
Good play down there. That was a tough ball down the line. The bouncer down the line is always very tough to block. She was very patient, made a good play.
Keene with a smooth ball down the line and pushed out by Allie Lawson. 3:34 in this half. Lawson with the ball in the 1. And blocked out of bounds by Palmadessa. Recovered by Amanda Keene. Sets it up in the 6. Taken to back center by Dennis. Dennis from the 3. Again, another big bounce ball, but pushed forward by Amanda Keene. Passed off to Alicia Chakowski, playing right wing, and we have an official timeout. Noise for the audience. And so Chakowski will have a full 10 seconds as she sets up in the 2. Down the line and out of bounds.
New Jersey's throwing a pretty high number of balls out of bounds. It's really tough against a team like this. They're obviously trying to hit the perimeter, but you need to try to keep it on the court, obviously.
And that was a ball from Vanessa Coleman, slipping off the fingers of Shelley Palmadessa and Amanda Keene, barely sliding out of bounds. Keene with the ball in the 6. And she throws out of bounds.
Another out of bounds. That's easily 7 or 8 this half. That's a lot. It's a high percentage.
Lawson in the 2. And pushed forward by Palmadessa. Handed off to Chakowski. And Chakowski will throw from the 2. And she shoots for the gap, but stopped by Allie Lawson. Takes it back to the goal line. Throws down the line. And Keene will go ahead and set up in the 6. And Dennis will go ahead and take it back and set herself up in the 1 for a cross-court shot. And pushed out of bounds by Shelley Palmadessa.
Good play by Shelley. Good ball. Had some pace on it. Had some action.
Keene quickly rolls it down the sideline, but out of bounds.
Another out ball.
Allie Lawson in the 1.
Throw.
Tipped off of Shelley Palmadessa.
What was that? What number is
Allie. 4.
Allie Lawson.
Yeah, so that ball was a loose ball, and it went off of Shelley and Amanda Keene and barely made it into the corner. And we have a substitution for the New Jersey Honeybees. Out number 1, Amanda Keene. In number 8,
Substitution for the
Jasmine Morel.
Out of the 1. In number 8, Jasmine Morel.
And we have 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining in this half. Phantoms currently lead 4-1. And Lisa will start with the ball and throws from the 2. Smooth ball down the line, blocked forward by Coleman. Dennis chases after the ball, passes it back to Coleman, sets it out at the end of the wing line, and picked up by Chakowski. Chakowski will throw from the 2. Throws down the line once again to Coleman, blocked out of bounds. Coleman in the 6.
New Jersey's really put himself in a hole here.
And out of bounds.
2 goals from Atlanta's other throwers. You expect Amanda to score, but when you're giving up 2 to the other players, that's tough. It's a really tough spot to be in.
Dennis takes it to back center. Will throw from the 2. Bounce ball pushed forward by Shelly Palmadessa. And Palmadessa will pass it back to Jasmine, playing left wing for the Honeybees. And it's pushed out of bounds by Allie Lawson.
New Jersey really seems to be locked in on Amanda still. They've given up 1 even strength to her, and of course the penalty by Amanda, but perhaps they're too locked in on that throw, and the slower balls are just trickling through.
And Jasmine has the ball at left wing. Throws from the 5. Towards center and pushed forward by Amanda Dennis. Dennis chases after it, passes it back to Coleman. Coleman from the 2. And ball will be taken back by Chakowski to the 2. Bounce ball and pushed forward by Dennis. Dennis backpedals to back center. Throws from the 4. Bounce ball, trying to get it past Shelly Palmadessa, who blocks it forward into the neutral area. Rolled back to Chakowski in the 3. And that is halftime as the Phantoms lead 4-1. No,
2
go.
Oh, back on.
Go.
Yeah, like I said, New Jersey's really put themselves in a tough spot by giving up goals to Atlanta's secondary throwers. Amanda is a great goal scorer on any level, but and you expect her to score some goals, but she's only scored 1 even strength goal, and they're down by 3, a penalty and 2 goals to the wings, to Allie and Vanessa, who good offensive players, but not certainly not at Amanda's level yet, and that's tough for New Jersey. Seems like they've really focused on Amanda, and those secondary balls kind of trickle through. They're so keyed up for Amanda, and Amanda's done a good job of throwing from different spots on the court. So they have to expect her from every angle, and that slow ball, maybe they're getting down a little too early, maybe just a little bit lax with some of the extremities, but giving up goals that maybe they can't be given up, that's for sure.
And with just over 1 minute till the start of the second half, we will have 0 substitutions, and we'll continue with Amanda Vanessa and Allie for the Phantoms, and we will have Jasmine, Shelly, and Lisa for the Honeybees.
Same lineup. Look for New Jersey to try to keep hitting the wings, but it's going to be an uphill battle. I don't know if there's enough time on the clock, 12 minutes to score 3 or 4 goals on this Atlanta team.
And the Honeybees will start with the ball.
What are you giggling at?
You burping.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, fans. Sorry, fans listening at home. Hello, Tyler Marin.
Again, commented
Hello,
a while
Leanne
ago
Marin.
about the Crown being the Knights. And we're into the second half of our gold medal match between the Atlanta Falcons. That's not right.
That's
Phantoms
not right.
and the New Jersey Honeybees.
I hope she's not talking to me.
And the ball is thrown to center and will be picked up by Lisa Chakowski. Chakowski makes her way towards the left wing and will set herself up in the 6. Throws down the line and blocked out of bounds by Allie Lawson. Put back in at the right wing. Lawson, cross court, pushed forward by Shelly Palmodessa. Lisa Chakowski again from the 6, down the line, and brings it back to the 2. Dennis with the ball. Big bounce ball cross court and pushed forward by Jasmine. Jasmine will throw from the 2 and picked up by Vanessa Coleman, who will take it to the far post. Throws from the 6. Bounce ball cross court and recovered by Lisa Chakowski. Chakowski takes it into the 4. Sets up right in the center and aims for the corner, but is picked up by Lawson. Lawson in the 2. Cross-court shot from Lawson and blocked forward by Jasmine. Palmodessa chases after the ball, passes it back to Jasmine. Jasmine will throw from the 2 and is blocked by Amanda Dennis. Dennis from the 4. And we have a bounce ball cross-court blocked by Shelly Palmodessa. Handed off to Lisa Chakowski, who will be in the 4.
Hey,
10
Kaylin.
and a half minutes.
Hey, Kaylin.
And
Hey, Mason.
hi to the whole Marin family, right?
Nope.
And
Just Mason.
okay, cross
And
court
Kaylin.
to Lisa.
And Andy.
Lisa will go ahead and set herself up in the 5, down the line, and
And the little baby.
blocked by
Hey, little baby.
Allie Lawson. Lawson in the 1. Attempts to throw it down the line and pushed out of bounds by Lisa Chakowski. Chakowski with the ball down the line.
Nice throw right there by Lisa,
Out
but missed
of-
out. She got a really good release on it. It's a fast ball, but couldn't keep it on. Again, New Jersey struggling to find the court.
Coleman with the ball from the 5. Cross court. And blocked out of bounds by Shelly Palmodessa. Will be returned to the Honeybees on the left wing. Picked up by Lisa and thrown out of bounds. Lawson with the ball again in the 1. Throws cross court and blocked forward by Jasmine. Jasmine will go ahead and take a throw from the 5. Down the line and pushed out of bounds by Vanessa Coleman.
Really good job by these Atlanta Wings. They've really played a very good game.
And it's balls in the hands of Lisa Chakowski, taking it back into the 4. Smooth ball for the 6, blocked out of bounds by
Cross.
Vanessa Coleman.
Settle down.
Coleman with the ball. Throws and blocked nicely forward by Shelly Palmodessa. And we have a timeout, Honeybees.
Timeout, New Jersey.
And we have 9 minutes and 1 second left in our half as the Phantoms lead 4-1.
Yeah, I'm not sure there's too much to do here. Atlanta's playing solid. doesn't seem like Lisa's been able to find the gaps, find the weaknesses. Allie and Vanessa really playing solid on the D, on the wings. Like I said, some up-and-coming players coming into the national team system, so they're doing really well. And of course, Amanda's the anchor and the team vet, the leader, the two-time Paralympian. So not a lot you can do if you're New Jersey right here, except hope that they make some mistakes. But Amanda's been here before, so don't expect that to happen.
Chakowski with the ball. She'll go ahead and take it to the left wing. Throws from the wing. Cross court.
That's a good
Blocked
throw.
forward by Amanda Dennis.
Good hard throw.
Dennis will take it to the back center. And throws from the 5. Skip ball, but recovered by Jasmine. That was a great stop by Shelly and Jasmine together. Jasmine throws the ball down the line. And it's recovered by Vanessa Coleman. Coleman in the 6. Throws cross court. And picked up by Lisa Chakowski. Chakowski will go ahead and throw from the post. Down the line. And blocked forward by Allie Lawson. Picked up by Dennis. Dennis will go ahead and take it back to the 2. Another bounce ball. Aimed and gets it past.
Who is that? Amanda.
Goal by number 7, Amanda Dennis.
That was a great shot by Amanda. Gets it right past Jasmine, just right in the corner. Jasmine will have the ball. Scores 5-1. Down the line, Vanessa Coleman pushes it out. Coleman with the ball in the 6. Bounce ball down the line. Try and take advantage of that same spot, but Jasmine has learned a lesson. She goes ahead and takes it and throws it from the 2, and she throws out of bounds. 7 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Throw by Coleman, cross court, bounce ball, chased after by Palmadessa. She'll hand it off to Lisa Chakowski at the end of the wing line. And bounce ball down the line, and easily picked up by Dennis. Dennis will take it, and she's going to set up in the 2. Sweeps and throws from the 4. Another bounce ball, trying to get it in past Jasmine. Jasmine's not going to let it. She throws from the 2. And Coleman will have the ball throwing from the 5. Oh, that was a little loose ball off of Shelly Palmadessa, but recovered by Jasmine. Dennis with the ball. She'll take it back to the back center. Swings out and will throw from the 5. And is pushed out of bounds by Jasmine Morel. Jasmine with the ball, passes it off to Lisa Chakowski, who's going to throw from the 1. And
nice hard ball by Lisa.
Into the hands of Amanda Dennis. Handed off to Vanessa Coleman. Coleman in the 5.
I think the one thing
down the line and out of bounds.
One thing that I can say is that New Jersey did not get the ball into Lisa's hands enough. I don't think they didn't give her enough opportunities to throw the ball hard. It's tough, but she's the goal scorer on the team.
Dennis with the ball, walking across the back of the net. Throws from the 2, bounce ball into the arms of Jasmine. Jasmine now in the 5. Throws and right to center to Amanda Dennis. Passed off to Allie Lawson. Lawson will take the ball from the 2. Throws down the line and pushed out of bounds by Jasmine. Jasmine recovers the ball, takes it back to the post. Throws cross court and into the hands of Amanda Dennis. Dennis takes it to back center. Will walk over to the 1. Throws from the 1. Bounce ball cross court and pushed up and over Jasmine.
Is that Amanda again?
Amanda.
Goal by number 7, Amanda Dennis.
Again, that ball just
no more cheering.
Hit.
People are over it.
Hit Shelly and up and over Jasmine and went. Chakowski will start with the ball in the 6. 5:46 in the game. 6-1. Chakowski with the ball down the line, and that was a close one right there.
Very good throw
Lawson
by
with the ball.
That's what they need to be doing. Finding those wings with Lisa's throw, but too little, too late, probably at this point.
And we have a substitution for the New Jersey Honeybees. Out number 7, Shelly Palmadessa. In number 1, Amanda Keene.
Into the game for New Jersey, number 1, Amanda Keene.
And we have 5 minutes and 28 seconds remaining in this game as the Phantoms lead 6-1. And we're back in, and Allie in the 2. Throws cross court, blocked forward by Jasmine Morel. Morel will throw from the 2, down the line, and pushed out of bounds by Vanessa Coleman. Coleman with the ball, down the line, and blocked forward by Jasmine. Chased after by Keene, passed back and out of bounds. That will be a pass out, and the Phantoms will regain the ball one more time. And the ball's dropped in at left wing, picked up by Amanda Dennis. Dennis will set herself up at the post. Bounce ball, cross court, blocked forward by Keene, passed off to Chakowski. Chakowski throws from the 5 and picked up by Allie Lawson. Lawson takes to the goal line, throws from the 2. And right to Chakowski, who then rolls it forward, and we have a ball over. Correct. The call is ball over, and the Phantoms once again will have the ball in the hands of Allie Lawson. Passes off to Vanessa Coleman in the 2. Out. Lisa in the 6 with the ball. Bounce ball into the arms of Amanda Dennis. Takes it back into the 3. Bounce ball, and
Good ball
caught
by Amanda.
by Jasmine. Jasmine takes it back to the 2. Throws it down the line, and it hits the feet of Vanessa Coleman. Recovered by Coleman, and she will throw from the 6. Bounce ball cross court, and pushed forward by Amanda Keene. Handed off to Lisa Chakowski. Chakowski in the 4. Chakowski throws cross court, but blocked by the feet of Amanda Dennis. Dennis, back center, slides over, throws from the 5. Bounce ball and pushed up, recovered by Jasmine Morel. Throws from the 6, down the line, and blocked out of bounds and by Coleman. Coleman throws down the line. Jasmine will pass the ball to Lisa. Lisa chases after the ball as it was a missed pass and throws it to center. And we have a timeout for the Georgia Phantoms. 3:13 on the clock as the Phantoms lead 6-1.
What?
Everyone make sure that you stick around for our men's gold medal match between the California Cyclones and the California Crown. Battle of the Californias.
Indeed.
Though Coach
old
Boyle
guys
reminded
and the
me
young
that
guys.
very few of them live in California anymore. And we're back to the game. And Amanda Keene with her, I believe, her first throw since she's been subbed in. Coleman with the ball down the line, out of bounds. And Chakowski will take the ball in the 1 for the Honeybees. Into the 5, picked up by Dennis. Dennis takes it to back center. Bounce ball and into the hands of Jasmine. Jasmine really doing well. Throws on the 5.
New Jersey has played a lot of
And
very
passed off to Allie
solid-
Lawson. Lawson in the 2.
Jersey's played a lot of solid minutes. They had a couple spurts there the last few minutes of the first half. A couple of oopsies here, but really 18-20 minutes of really good goal ball. It's going to be those few minutes that comes back to bite them. But again, Dennis proving why she's one of the best at the game. So got to bring your best to beat her, and I don't think New Jersey played what they would consider their best game today.
Coleman with the ball in the 4. Bounce ball to center, pushed forward by Amanda Keene. Keene will pass the ball back to Lisa Chukowski. Chukowski throwing for the front line, down and off of both Coleman and Dennis. That ball was close to going in. Coleman with the ball in the 6. Throws cross and into the hands of Amanda Keene. Passed off to Jasmine at the end of her wing line. Takes it back to the goal line and throws from the 5. Dennis will go ahead and take this throw again. And she slides all the way over and throws from the 1. Bounce ball and blocked out of bounds by Jasmine Morel.
Great ball.
Jasmine with the ball in the 6.
Lisa Chachowski is she's on. Is she off?
She's on. She's playing right wing. And we have a substitution for Cristela Garcia coming in. Cristela.
Into the game for Atlanta, number 8, Cristela Garcia.
And so we got a substitution. Allie Lawson, number 4, will be going to the bench and will be replaced by number 8, Cristela Garcia. 1 minute and 26 seconds left in this match as the Phantoms lead 6-1.
Lisa Chachowski, one of the best goal scorers in the country and certainly in the world, and she's got to be selfish here. I don't think she took as many reps in this game as she needed to, and very good teammate, very good player, but sometimes you got to take the ball. Her teammates have taken a lot of reps, and they're not going to be as effective as she is at scoring the ball, obviously.
Chukowski with the ball in the 2. Throws down the line and blocked out of bounds by Coleman. Picked up by Dennis. Dennis will take it and throw it from the 4. Cross court and past the hands of Jasmine Morel. Dennis. And
goal by number 7, Amanda Dennis.
And that will go ahead and push Phantoms with just over a minute left in this game up 7-1. Chukowski with the ball in the 2. Tries to slide it past, does slide past Dennis, but Coleman's able to block it. Coleman with a throw, cross court, and out of bounds at the wing line.
Again,
Jasmine with the ball at the left wing.
Atlanta's wings have played a very solid game. Lawson, Coleman, and now Garcia into the game, but really well played as a team, not just Amanda here.
And we have a substitution for the Phantoms. Out number 2. Now out number
2. Who's number 2?
Cassandra Hernandez.
Into the game for Atlanta, number 2, Cassandra Hernandez.
And so we'll see Vanessa Coleman be taken out of the game with only 30 seconds left in the game, and to be replaced by number 2, Cassandra Hernandez. Score is 7-1 as the Phantom lead. Cassandra taking up the position at left wing. Dennis with the ball from back center. Bounce ball and blocked by Jasmine. And we have a substitution for the Honeybees. Out number 8, in number 5, Siobhan Lockhart.
Into the game for New Jersey, number 5, Siobhan Lockhart.
And so we're really getting down to a point. We only have 28 seconds. Both teams are going to use up their substitutions to make sure that everyone gets to play. I do agree with you that Lisa should have been throwing a lot more balls.
Yeah, she probably threw less than 25 balls this game, and for someone of her abilities, that's just not enough on this team.
And we've got the Cyclones providing entertainment as they run around on the track. And Chukowski with the ball. And she'll throw from the 5. Down the line. Past the hands of Cristela Garcia for a score. 3 Lisa.
Goal by number 3, Lisa Chachowski.
And that will bring the New Jersey up to 2-7 with 22 seconds left in the game. Dennis at back center. Bounce ball. Blocked by Lockhart. Lockhart will go ahead and take it to the 1. Throws directly to Dennis at center. Passed off to Cristela Garcia, 10 seconds. Throws from the 3. Smooth ball. Block up and over Amanda Keene, and barely recovered by Lisa Tchaikovsky before it went into the goal. Timeout, New Jersey, 3 seconds on the clock. That was a very close save and a good call for Sharon, the coach of...
Tyler, I already said hello, and I said hello to Kaylin, and I already told Lacrosse to settle down. Stop harassing me. That was a private message for the YouTube group at large, though.
Okay.
Well, mostly for Tyler, because he's harassing me.
Okay.
Electronically.
Got
Distracting
it.
us from doing
Okay, so we're back, and we have 3 seconds left, and the ball is in the hand of Lisa Tchaikovsky.
Are they the Georgia Phantoms or the Atlanta Phantoms?
They're the Georgia Phantoms.
I've been saying the wrong thing this whole time.
I guess so. And Tchaikovsky in the 6. And she quick pitch down the sideline, and a goal! That is a goal for the Honeybees. Number 3, Lisa Tchaikovsky. And that will be game as the Phantoms take the gold medal 7-3.
17 USABA.
We are 16 minutes and 30 seconds away from the gold medal match on the men's competition between the California Crown and the... Stand by, I got it. California Cyclones and the California Crown. So stand by for the competition. It should be a great one. We're here from Fort Wayne, Indiana at the Turnstone Center, and it will be the final match of the evening. We just witnessed an incredible match, the gold medal match in the women's division as the Georgia Phantoms defeat the New Jersey Honeybees 7-3. What a great match that was. So we're 15 minutes away, so stand by for all the action. We are 5 minutes away. We're going to do the starting lineups here shortly. So Matt Simpson, Paralympic athlete, Matthew Simpson is about to do the starting lineups as the teams line up in the midcourt.
Your two-time defending national champions, the California Crown.
They're on the left.
Number 1, Darryl Walker. Number 2, Victor Hakopian. Number 4, Kipnis Fisher. Number 5, Joseph Hamilton. Coached by Matthew Boyle.
On the right, California Cyclones.
Taking them on today, the California Cyclones.
1, Purcell.
Number 1, Nathan Purcell.
Number 2, Josh Wellborn.
Number 2, Joshua Wellborn.
Number 3, Del Torres.
Number 3, Abel Del Toro.
And numero 4, Austin
Number 4,
Devine.
Austin Devine.
We're 3:22 from the opening goal start of the game. 3:22. Referees are David Gouldy.
Referees, David Gouldy and...
I don't see the other one, Ryan. Michael Leger and David Gouldy will be doing the officiating of this game. We're 2:40 from the start of the game. All right, Matt Simpson here, Paralympic athlete, and you're listening to the USABA Goalball Sports Network.
National Championship gold medal game coming to you live from Fort Wayne, Indiana at the beautiful Turnstone facility. We've got the California Crown versus the California Cyclones. The young upstart Cyclones with Del Toro, Wellborn, Devine, and Purcell versus, of course, the old men Hamilton and Walker with Hakopian, his final run at Nationals, and the other old man, Kipnis Fisher. Average age on the one side, probably about 42. Average age on the other side, probably about 22, maybe even 19.
So I can't imagine those young bucks want to take the veterans down, wouldn't you reckon?
Absolutely. We've got Del Toro playing in his third national championship game, looking to get a third one. Of course, got one back with the Crown at the beginning of this run 2 years ago, and then got one as the Cyclones back in 2014. And then, of course, Joe, the old man, and Daryl going for their third in a row with Hakopian on his final run. And Fisher, I'm not sure how many years Kip Fisher has left in the tank, but this should be a great game. Crown, of course, expected to be here. Cyclones, maybe not expected to be here, but they've played a very, very strong tournament. Tied Omega in their first game as the 2 seed in that bracket. Were able to tie Omega, the 1 seed, and through goal differential, ended up securing that 1 seed and had a
a bit of an easier path to the gold medal game, and they certainly took every opportunity to make sure that they got here. So very well played by the youngsters, but also dominant performance so far by the Crown. Walker has been impressive. Hamilton has been solid, playing with a still wrapped up hand that he broke in Atlanta about a month ago. So he's playing very solid goal ball, and Harkopian is, of course, the man in the middle, the anchor. So it's really going to come down to what is Victor Harkopian going to be able to do right in this game. Is he going to be able to hold solid against the firepower of the Cyclones? Wellborn and Del Toro, both very, very solid goal scorers.
Ball is going to be given to the Cyclones to start the game. Mike Leger thanking all the volunteers who have worked this tournament since Thursday evening. Well done, Michael. Here we go. Start of the game. Ball's going to the center. Del Torres takes it. He comes down to the left side of the goal. He's in the corner, number 3. Spins and fires. Throws it off his hand. Daryl Walker in the left wing defends. Daryl goes into the corner.
Cross-court shot. Really watch for able to keep the penalties at a minimum. That could be the difference in this game.
Wellborn defends, blocked out. He goes onto the goal. He's in the right corner, number 2 in their orange jersey. Walker blocks it with his feet. Walker goes back into the corner. He sets his feet. He spins. He fires. That was right there on the line or over. So Matt Simpson called it well. It's penalties here.
Yep. Walker and Del Toro, I think, both got to really watch out. They both throw a very choppy ball, very scoreable, but very susceptible.
Josh Wellborn is going to take it, but he passes it off to Abel Del Torres. He's right in the center.
Make sure you keep this in bounds, Abel.
But he's going to the right wing. He steps, he fires, he spins, and it is blocked by Daryl Walker. Daryl sometimes does a little bit of showboating, but he does not. He goes back into his corner, and he seems focused at this moment right now. He hands it off to Joe Hamilton, who goes down the net into the right corner. He spins and fires, bounce ball. It's defended in the 3-hole by Nathan Perrell. He gives it to Abel. Abel goes in from the left to the right. He's clear, and he fires it down the wing.
But good ball. Got to keep that on the court.
Walker with it. He's in the left wing. He spins, he fires, bounce ball, and it's blocked off the feet of Wellborn. Wellborn from the right comes to the left. He's cleared by Purcell. Fires it down the court. It's blocked by the center, Victor. Victor hands it off to Hamilton. Hamilton's on the post, on the goal. He spins, he throws. It's blocked by the center, Purcell. Purcell scrambles at the high ball line, gives it to Del Toro. Del Toro off the left. He spins, throws it off his hand, and it's blocked by the center, Victor, number 2.
Doing very good so far handling these choppy balls. That's been his Achilles heel in the past. Very good so far.
Wow, that one almost got by Purcell and Wellborn, but a good save by the feet of Purcell. That's Wellborn. He fires it down at Walker. Walker defends, blocks it, and he has control of the ball from the left corner. 10 minutes left in the half. Wellborn defends, blocks it, scrambles for it at the high ball court, passes it off to Del Toro in the left wing. Del Toro spins, fires, bounce ball, and that's defended by Walker. Walker gives it off to Hamilton. Hamilton, number 5. He spins, he fires, spin throw. It's blocked. Nice defense by Purcell.
Great mustard on that ball from Hamilton. Got an official time on the court.
9:41 left in the half.
It really looks like the Crown are throwing some good balls. Cyclones, not so much. Abel's throwing some bouncers that are slowing down a little bit. Not as much mustard on them, hitting the ground right at the defense's level. That's not a terribly scoreable ball, so look for them to find a different release point.
Purcell defends. Wellborn has it, gives it to Abel. Del Toro, he's on the left side. He spins, he fires, throws it into Hamilton.
Now that ball took off a little bit better. That's a good ball.
Hamilton with it in the right corner. 9:12 left. Spin, little bounce,
Good top spin right there from Joe. His ball's getting some good action. Look for that to find a leg or an arm and fly up into that net.
Del Toro from the right,
There
and
you
he
go.
hits the back of the net over Daryl Walker.
Goal by number 3, Abel Del Toro.
With 8:59, the Cyclones are up 1-0. Do you anticipate a high-scoring game here, Matt? It seems low-scoring right now.
So far, I think we might find a situation. Abel threw hard there. He threw a smooth, hard ball, and I think against this team, with Josh throwing some skippers, that might be the way to go. Like I said, Abel wasn't finding a lot of power with his skip ball, so see what he does mixing up his throws. But I don't know. I think this could stay low-scoring. We'll see. Certainly no lack of powerful offense on this court right now. All four wings very capable of racking up points. The centers hardly ever throw. So Nathan, of course, hurt his hand almost a couple of years ago now and has never been able to find his throw again. He tried to start throwing with his right hand, being a lefty, but never was able to rehab that left hand. So his offense that was good has really not come back.
Hamilton spins, fires into the center. Purcell hands it off to Wellborn. Wellborn from the right now comes over to the left. He's clear. He spins, he fires, and it's a goal past Hamilton and Victor.
Goal by number 2, Josh Wellborn.
In the 2 gap.
Really, really tough sequence here for the Crown. Giving up 2 quick goals, smooth balls, fast balls, but those are balls they got to get in front of.
8:43, clock is ticking. Daryl Walker spins, fires, cross court, just misses the post. It was a good ball.
Well thrown by Walker. And watch for him to stay composed. Being down here too, Joe and all 3 of these guys with probably more goalball experience than the other guys have years on their life. So being down 2-0 this early in the game, not a big deal for the California Crown, but it is a tough hole to climb out of.
Wellborn spins, fires, cross court, and it's blocked by Hamilton. Hamilton controls it, takes his time, goes off to goalpost. He spins, he fires. Nathan Purcell defends in the 3-hole, passes it off to Abel Del Toro, who comes behind Purcell at the center, spins and fires, and it right down into the corner, and it's another goal right in the corner. And now it's 3-0 California Cyclones. What a great shot to hit the corner in the back of the net.
Very, very well done. The smooth balls are what's scoring, and that's kind of surprising. I was coming in, I would have thought it would be the skippers off of Harkopian, but it's the smooth balls.
It'll be interesting to see if they're able to. Oh, and Daryl Walker comes right back and gets a goal off of Purcell. And the 3.
Goal by number 1, Daryl Walker.
7:41 left in the half. 3-1 score. Cyclones.
Was it Daryl that scored?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
Victor defends it. Victor is asking for a goggle check, equipment check, and he gets it. Matthew, how do you spell Victor's last name?
I believe it's Hakopian, but I have no idea, and that's probably wrong.
It's Hakopin. We'll just call him Victor.
Call him Victor. It's Harkopian.
Harkopian.
Harkopian. Nice.
Well born.
Nice throw. Very hard ball from Daryl. Good job for Daryl staying calm, staying unpenalized here. Very well played.
Wellborn hits Harkopian. Harkopian comes up to the team.
Just call him Victor.
Victor, and there's Joe Hamilton. He
Nice
fires
ball
it
by
down. Abel Del Torres throws it down the line, but out of bounds with just a hair over 7 minutes left in the first half. 3-1 Cyclones over the Crown. Hamilton hands it off to Walker. Walker goes all the way back to his place on the left wing. He spins and he fires, and he hits the center right square in his number 1, and it bounces off. There's Wellborn. He fires it down the line. Good thinking, but out of bounds.
Daryl is throwing the ball very hard. very impressed with his speed right now.
He hands it off to Hamilton, who throws from the right wing, cross court, and the ball goes over Wellborn and over the net for no goal.
Big
it just
break right there.
hit the goalpost going across.
Very nice ball by Hamilton. A lot of top spin, but a very big break for the Cyclones.
There's Wellborn. He throws it behind Purcell, and
Nice
it's blocked by Victor. Victor scrambles for it. it's going to go out of bounds. He had a great hustle for it. I thought he was going to get it, but to no avail, no. Ball goes into the right wing, number 2, Josh Wellborn, who hands it off to Del Toro, who goes into the left wing. He steps, he fires, he throws, and the ball goes between the center and Hamilton.
Goal by number 3, Del Toro.
And now 4-1 with 6:15 left in the game. Look at the Cyclones. They're looking good
These
right now.
young guys are making a statement, that's for sure, proving that they not only belong to be in this game, but
Hamilton comes right back and scores cross court just by Wellborn.
Joseph Hamilton.
All right, here we go. Wellborn switches into the left wing and fires it cross court. And
now the youth shows. You score a goal, you get scored on, and you throw a penalty. This is where the young, inexperienced team is going to struggle. They've got all the physical tools, but these mistakes, this is what happens. This is why a team like the Crown can't be ruled out.
6:02. Walker's going to take it
Now
from the
Walker
left
with it,
wing.
all right.
He spins, he fires, and he goes right into the 3-hole.
Goal by number 1, Dale Walker.
And just like that, the Crown are back in this game. 3 for the Crown, 4 for the Cyclones.
Huge turn of momentum for the Crown.
Del Toro fires
Really?
it at Hamilton.
Really some unforced errors. The goal on Wellborn was nothing special, maybe a little bit of an early drop by him. And then the penalty, which is, of course, not a good thing at any point in the game.
Wellborn spins, fires. Walker off his feet, controls the ball, goes off the goal. 5:39. Walker spins, fires, throws, and another goal by Darryl Walker.
Goal by number 1, Dale Walker.
And in the course of a minute and a half, we're knotted up 4-4.
Wow.
We've got a game here.
Huge momentum shift. They were down 2 goals and a couple unforced errors and a couple really, really nice shots by Walker. Putting back in it.
Hamilton with the ball.
And of course Hamilton.
Spins, fires. Nice block by Del Toro. He spins, he fires. Victor blocks it with his legs, hands it off to Darryl Walker. Walker in their purple and white jersey spins, fires, throws at Josh Wellborn. He scrambles for the ball. And we've got a timeout on the court.
Timeout, Cyclones.
With 5:06 in the first half.
Man, really the youthful exuberance. We'll see how that works out for these guys. They've been very emotive, very boisterous throughout this tournament. We'll see now that it's crunch time. They had a lead and they kind of gave it away. We'll see how they bounce back. Of course, the Crown staying composed, the leadership of Coach Boyle and of Hamilton and Walker. We'll see how the Crown are going to be cool and collected. Coach Boyle, a very calming presence. Of course, Joe Hamilton, a very calming presence. Daryl's doing a great job staying composed. So let's see what the Cyclones do out of this timeout.
5:06.
Probably not enough time. Watch out for a 10-second right here. And very close.
Victor defends it off his hands. Hamilton off the right corner. Spins, fires. Nice bounce ball. Purcell defends in the 3-hole. Passes it back to Abel Del Toro, who goes from left to right. He's clear. He fires it from the right.
Nice ball by Abel.
Victor defends in the 3-hole. The number 2, Victor passes it to Darryl Walker, number 1 rather.
Long ball. Long ball.
Long ball, number 1.
With 4:32, we're knotted up 4-4. And let's see if the young Josh Wellborn, who's off to Hungary next week to the World Youth Goalball Championships, can put this back on the net on Darryl Walker. Darryl's in the center of the court.
That's a ball that I think Darryl wanted to throw across court and didn't throw as far across as he wanted to. So you're going to see that long ball penalty.
Goal by number 2, Josh Wellborn.
And the Cyclones get the lead back. So this is our third lead change of the day. And
Yeah.
Daryl's from the left corner.
A lot of momentum swings right here. Cyclones hopefully maybe back to neutral right here. Still, I think giving away that lead hurt them a little bit, but they're back on top. We'll see how it lasts.
Wellborn off of Victor. Ball goes out of bounds. Hamilton's going to take it from the right wing. Number 5 spins, fires, throws. Purcell defends in the 3-hole, passes it back to Josh Wellborn, number 2, in his orange jersey. Fires it down. It's off Victor, and it goes in for a goal
By number 2, Josh Wellborn.
And now the Cyclones are back with a 2-goal lead with 3:59 in the half.
I think we've answered the question about high-scoring game. I think we know the answer to that.
Yeah, right. Well, Walker with a nice ball. Cross court defended by Del Toro. Del Toro spins and fires and throws it. Victor in the 3-hole defense.
Good safe ball
gives it
by
to
Abel.
Hamilton.
Very good safe bouncer. Plenty of
Hamilton.
room before the long ball.
Defended by Purcell. Purcell hands it off to Wellborn, number 2. He spins. He fires. Hamilton defends right in his chest in the 2-hole.
Now watch for Walker. He's pushed the line a couple times. Smooth ball last time. Nice scramble by the Cyclones right there, staying controlled. But watch for Walker. He's really got to stay composed here. Misfire by Wellborn.
.310 left. Walker with the ball. Walker spins from the left, fires it down at Wellborn, goes off of him and out of bounds.
Wellborn here playing on right wing, not his comfortable spot. He's a center and a left wing, very natural diving on his left hip, but struggles to dive on his right hip. Something new he's been incorporating into his game, but really doing a great job. A couple miscues, but playing against Daryl Walker, one of the harder throwers in the world. So Wellborn doing a very good job on that side.
Del Toro with it. 2:38. Fires it down at Hamilton, and he gets down at the last second to block it out of bounds. Hamilton hands it to Walker, who came all the way across the court to get it from Hamilton, and is back in his left wing. Number 1 spins and fires.
High ball.
High ball, number 1, Walker.
2:25 in the half. Looks like Wellborn's going to take the shot.
You start hearing Walker getting a little more chippy out there, so watch out for his composure.
From the right wing, fires it. Oh, he dumped it out of bounds. 8 feet.
No goal.
That was a missed opportunity by
Huge
the
missed
Cyclones.
opportunity, but Walker starting to get chippy, so we'll see.
See if Wellborn next time could capitalize on a shot like that a
Definitely.
little bit better.
Blown opportunity. Never want to throw that out.
Hamilton from the left wing comes all the way to the right, spins and fires cross court, dumps it out of bounds, cross court. Good thinking, but just too far out. 2:18 left in the half. This is a barn burner for a medal championship.
Oh yeah, good game so far. And we might see another lead change or two before it's all said and done. No
Wellborn
shortage of
gets it.
firepower here.
Gives it to Del Toro. Del Toro from the center. He's clear. He spins. He fires. Ball goes off Walker. Walker goes back to the goal after it hits him, and it goes out of bounds.
Well played by Daryl to get that very strong pushback into the goal. Careful.
Goes under Wellborn. Daryl Walker with the score.
Goal by number 1, Daryl Walker.
That was a pretty
Excellent
fast
ball.
ball, and Wellborn was just a little slow getting down. He played it perfectly, but it went right under his belly.
Yeah, he expected the higher bounce. It was a faster, lower shot, and again, that's where that new position for him comes into play. So
Walker.
watch for that to continue to be a theme.
6'5", bounce ball, defended by Purcell. He dives for it, passes it to Del Toro, number 3, goes behind Purcell. He's clear, he fires it, and the ball goes in the 5 gap for a goal.
Goal by number 3, Abel Del Toro.
And now we're 7-5, a 2-goal lead for the Cyclones. What a great shot in the 5-4 gap. Walker with it, spins, fires, bounce ball. Purcell
Walker
stays.
really pushing the long ball line. He's got to be careful. It's a long game.
Del Toro with it. 1:18 left in the half. Want to thank Coach Mike Leger officiating, former national coach who retired recently. He's official, and he's checking the ball to make sure it's in good condition. He likes what he sees. He also hands it to the minor goalball official, who also is a referee, and they both like what they see, so the ball's in play. To Wellborn from the right wing. He spins, he fires down the line. Off Walker's hands, out of bounds.
Cyclones staying steady with this 2-goal lead. Let's see if they can kind of settle in a little bit. Wellborn giving up a couple, some penalties. They really need to settle in and just play this game out.
Hamilton with it. 1 minute left in the half. Number 5 in his purple-white jersey spins, fires. Bounce ball defended by Purcell and Wellborn. Wellborn from the right corner spins, fires, and off of Victor's hands. Victor. Hamilton now controls it. He's off the goal. He spins. He fires. Wellborn blocks it out of bounds. 36 seconds left in the half. Wellborn with it. Hands it Del Toro. Del Toro comes down the left side. He spins. He fires. And Walker defends it. Ball goes out. 27 seconds. Darrell Walker with the ball. Darrell has it off the post. Fires. And it gets between Purcell.
Another goal in that gap.
And Del Toro.
Goal by number 1, Darrell Walker.
And with 18 seconds, Darrell Walker hits the gap. And now it's a 7-6 score. Josh Wellborn with it. He spins, he fires. Victor defends, keeps it in front of him. Hamilton's going to secure the ball. He goes off the goalpost, spins, fires, and Purcell defends, and that's going to be it. We're going to be...
Your halftime score, Crown 6, Cyclone 7.
Wow.
Good game so far.
Yeah.
A lot of penalties, a lot of offense though.
Right.
Some goals there in the gap that I think the Cyclones and Crown both would rather have back, but a couple really good corner shots. So I think the key to this game is going to be who can shore up the gaps. Corner shots are going to happen. That's tough as a defender to play those balls. We've got some elite goal scorers on the floor. They're going to hit the corner sometimes, but really the difference is going to be who's going to shore up the gap defense in this game, and I think that's going to be the tail of the second half, and of course the penalties. Walker again being pretty composed, throwing some very hard balls, but Del Toro and Walker both I think are the key to these teams. Are they going to stay composed and unpenalized? That could be the difference.
You're listening to Matt Simpson, Paralympic athlete, and Mark Lucas, and we're going to be back in a brief second and to start the second half. So Matthew Simpson announcing that we won't be doing the medal ceremony here. We'll be doing a banquet off campus at the Tin Cup, where the Tin Cups play minor league
Parkview
baseball.
Field.
Parkview Field.
400 Club of Parkview Field. Should be a good time.
Cyclones will be on our left to start the second half, and the Crown on our right.
I think even though the Cyclones are up 1 here, I think very even balance. The momentum is very much in the balance right now. Crown got that last goal of the half. As we've seen, the goals have come in spurts. So 1 goal lead is by no means any sort of security.
Same lineup, no substitutions, although there's 1 on each bench. Walker with the ball for the Crown. He's in the left wing, number 1, purple and white jerseys. He spins, he fires. Josh Wellborn defends in the right wing. Ball goes out, back to Wellborn. Wellborn with it, spins, fires. Blocked by Victor.
Good ball by Wellborn. Very safe, low risk ball.
Victor gets it, hustles it back to Walker.
Need to get rid of it.
Walker dumps it out of bounds. 11:30 in the game. 6-7 is your score. Cyclones are up.
Yep, he did take too long. So Daryl and Victor, a little misconnection there. It sounded like it rattled around for a while. Victor struggled to recover it. Daryl took his time setting up and shot clock violation. So tough break there. That's a penalty that's hard to swallow. You know, throwing a long ball or high ball, you're trying to score a goal. It's a little bit more understandable, but the 10 seconds really, as a goal ball player, that's a tough one.
11:30 in the half. Del Toro takes it. He's off the left corner. Fires, and it's blocked, but it goes in off of Hamilton.
Goal by number 3, Abel Del Toro.
Alpha Hamilton, and in for a goal.
Interesting choice there to pick Joe to defend, but it worked out. Abel threw a very nice hard ball. Just got through him.
11:27. Hamilton spins, fires, bounce ball. Purcell defends in the 3-hole, passes it back to Wellborn. Wellborn fires it down the court, blocked by the right wing. Joe Hamilton is in the 5 gap. Victor passes it to Hamilton. Hamilton from the right, fires it down the court. Purcell blocks it. He scrambles for it, passes it back to Del Toro. Del Toro moves from left to right. He's clear. He spins. He fires down the wing and in the corner for a goal.
Is that Wellborn?
Del Toro.
Goal by number 3, Abel Del Toro.
Now 9 for the Cyclones, 6 for the Crown.
And I think we definitely have our answer of which way the momentum swung.
And in frustration, Walker slams the ball on the ground. So let's see if he can control that emotion. Nice bounce ball by Walker, defended by Purcell. Purcell hands it off to Del Toro, who comes from left to right, spins, fires.
Wow. Is that Del Toro?
Yes, Del Toro.
Long ball number 3, Del Toro.
So it looks like Hamilton's going to take it with 10:41. Del Toro comes all the way up to the high ball line to take that
Now
angle
watch
away.
for Joe to throw a little bit more of an off-speed throw. Try to get Abel to jump to one side. Abel's a very capable defender, and he gets that one.
Right into the 3, and it's blocked. So Del Toro took that angle away, and Hamilton threw it in the 3, and Del Toro played it perfectly. He guessed perfectly correct.
And if the Cyclones had the momentum before, they have got it all now. Missing a penalty in that situation, that'll take the wind right out of your sails.
Wellborn throws it down to Hamilton, and Hamilton blocks it, and he has control in the corner, deep in the corner. He fires it down the line, but out of bounds. 10:23 left in the game.
Lot of time.
Lot of time.
Lot of
Del
time.
Toro hand delivers it to Wellborn. Wellborn cross court.
Good throw.
Hamilton blocks it. Victor with it. Pass it to Darryl Walker. Number 1 in the corner on the left. Spins, fires. Blocked by Nathan Purcell. Nathan hands it to Abel Del Toro. He spins, he fires. Victor defends. Ball trickles out of bounds. 9:51 left in the game. Hamilton with it from the right corner. Spins, fires, and dumps another one out of bounds.
Timeout, Cyclones.
Maybe a good thing that ball was out of bounds. It sounded like it was close to a long ball, so maybe a break there.
So 9:42 left in the half. Matt Simpson, what are we looking at? World Championships next year in I want to say Finland, but it's Sweden.
Sweden.
Excited
Yeah.
for that?
Absolutely. I think we're going to have a very strong group of guys vying for the 6 spots to represent Team USA at that World Championships next year. Of course, our ladies are always looking strong in the world, and it'll be a good time, hopefully, for the USA to get our, just like we did in the last quadrennium going into Rio, get both of our slots locked up for the 2020 Tokyo Paralympic Games. Here we go. Look for the Cyclones to stay unpenalized. Del Toro's
Wellborn with
thrown a
it.
few,
Spins, fires. Blocked by Victor. Victor blocks it from his feet. Walker with it, number 1. Walker spins from the left side, fires it down the corner, and goes out of bounds. Ball goes into Josh Wellborn. Wellborn from left comes left to right, fires it down into the corner, into Victor. Victor blocks the ball, gives it to Hamilton.
Seen some very hard balls thrown by both sides, especially Walker and Del Toro. Great hopper by Joe, but his second in a row out of bounds. Look for him to try to pull that back in, but we know he's going to see if he can find a weakness in Del Toro's defense. So
Del Toro
on that matchup.
fires. Victor gets away from him after the block. He's at the half-court line, but he circled behind it, and Hamilton throws it quickly down the floor to dump it so he doesn't get a 10-second violation. And now Wellborn has it off the goalpost, spins and fires. Walker goes over him, he sits back on it, and Walker did a phenomenal job of defending that ball by when it bounced up, and he got back and he blocked it again.
Excellent play. Great ball, a lot of top spin, but they'll really get a good job backing up.
Walker hits the back of the net in the corner.
Goal by number 1, Daryl Walker.
So Walker had 2 phenomenal plays back-to-back as he went cross-court on Del Toro for the goal. 7-9 is your score.
Cyclones really need to stay settled here. They're still up 2. Clock is ticking away. They get the ball back.
Ball went over. Cyclones have it. They do get the ball back. Wellborn with it. Spins, fires.
Good.
Defended
good
by
ball.
Victor. Victor a rock in that center. The veteran. Daryl Hamilton spins, fires. Off Wellborn. Good defense. Cyclones are getting a little charged back up. Wellborn hands it to Del Toro. He's off in the wing. He goes cross court and he throws it out of bounds.
This first part of the second half has been a little bit lower scoring, but as we saw in the first half, sometimes the goals will come in bundles.
Walker throws a bullet, but Purcell defends it off his hand. Del Toro takes it, spins, and throws it. Oh, he was aiming for that corner, and he just missed about a foot from the corner. 7:45 left in the
Risky throw
game.
there, very risky. Didn't have a lot of sound as it contacted the ground. It's an easy ball for the ref to call a high ball. So
Walker hands it to Hamilton. Hamilton goes back to the right corner, goes off Purcell. They both sit back, Wellborn and Purcell defends.
well done. Well played by the youngsters, for sure.
Hamilton defends off the throw by Wellborn. 7:28 left in the game. Hamilton spins, fires, blocked by Del Toro.
Very good throw. That's what Joe's been looking for, that bouncer down the line. Abel really played it well that time.
Del Toro with it in the left wing. He spins, he fires, cross court. It goes off Walker. Walker sits back, and this time he can't get back.
Goal by number 3, Abel Del Toro.
He did a great job of getting back, but it angled away from him, which went right into the corner of the net.
And it could have been a situation where maybe Daryl's legs were angled just a bit too far back. Hard to tell, but could have been a situation, but he made a very good effort, but didn't get the luck that he had the last
Walker
time.
fires it, and he
gets
comes
it back.
right back past Wellborn in the corner.
Goal by number 1, Daryl Walker.
As we said, Wellborn not a veteran on that right wing. He's a really solid left hip player, but playing on his right hip, he's struggling. Daryl Walker throws the ball just incredibly hard.
Del Toro dumps it out of bounds. Cyclones are up 10-8 with just under 7 minutes in the game. Walker's on the right wing next to Hamilton. He comes all the way down the goalpost into the left corner. He spins and he fires and goes right back at Wellborn. Purcell scrambles to get it. Wellborn pass to him. Wellborn spins, fires at Walker, and it goes off his hand with 6:36 left in the game. Walker with it. He's on the rail. He goes a little bit to his right. He spins and he fires. Bounce ball. Oh, it was a good bounce
Good
ball.
ball. Very good.
Well defended by Purcell, who hands it off to Del Toro, who's going to throw from the center. He's cleared. He's fired. Hamilton defends it easily. He goes back to the post. He takes his time. Number 5 in his purple and white spins and fires it down the corner. About a foot out of bounds.
Looking for that post. Just a little off target.
Del Toro hands it to Wellborn, who hand delivers it. Hits Victor in the 3-hole. Victor passes it back to Walker.
Timeout Crown.
We're at triple fives here. 5:55 left in the game.
Fourth quarter left to go. Crown down 2. Cyclones making some errors that are typical of the younger teams. Getting scored on a couple of times right off of goals scored that they score, getting scored right back on. That's a really tough mistake to make. Being excited, having that energy, and you give it right back. That's tough.
Matt Simpson, Mark Lucas here, and you're on the USABA Goalball Sports Network. What do you think of the tournament? How's it been?
Very good tournament. As a player, probably the best national championships we've ever had. For those of you at home who didn't know the brackets setup, we had 18 men's teams ranked 1 through 18. The top 8 played 2 pools of 4. The bottom 10 played 2 pools of 5. The top 2 in the A and B pool got to advance with a bye. The top 2 in the C and D pool played the bottom 2 from the A and B pool for the right to be in the quarterfinal. And we had 2 C and D pool upsets to play into the quarterfinal, and we had 2 quarterfinal upsets. So really good competitive tournament.
Nice. Well said. Thanks for sharing. And Hamilton has it with 5:20 from our right to left. He fires it down the court, and Purcell has been a rock in that center. Last couple balls, one went over his head, and he was able to control it. Hamilton, Victor blocks it in the 3. He scrambles quickly for the ball. They're going to have to push. Walker's on the post. He spins and he fires down at Wellborn, who goes off his hands.
Great job by Wellborn to get to that spot.
Wellborn spins and fires at Victor. Victor's been a rock in that center. He scrambles for the ball. The ball has a tendency to roll off his body after he defends. Walker, big bounce ball.
Very long.
Long ball, number 1, Walker.
So, for our listeners, how can you tell that it was very long?
When you throw a bounce ball, you have the forward trajectory and you have the upward trajectory. And when you get too much forward trajectory with as much power as Daryl has behind it, that ball is flying and it's still going, 35, 40 miles per hour, and it's 2 feet, 3 feet, 4 feet in the air. You're going to throw it long.
Del Toro.
Huge mistake.
This could,
Number 3, Del Toro.
this could actually be a 2-goal swing.
Oh, huge. That is... They threw one out of bounds earlier, and that was huge. This is 10 times bigger.
Yeah, and Walker guessed wrong. It would have been a goal, too. So Del Toro comes all the way back up to the high ball line. Walker's going to take the shot from the center. He spins and he fires, and he puts it right into the corner.
Goal by number 1, Daryl Walker.
Man, that is a huge swing.
And sports fans, now we are at 9 for the Crown and 10 for the Cyclones with 4:40 left. Wellborn takes the ball. He spins and he fires. Bounce ball, and he puts it in the back of the net.
Goal by number 2, Josh Wellborn.
Ball went in the gap between Victor and Daryl Walker. That would be the 5 gap.
4 gap.
4 gap, I'm sorry, thanks. Yeah.
Yep. And that's, you know, Joe with his length is solid in that too. And that 2 gap between Daryl and Victor is going to be a weakness. If the Crown have one, it's there.
11-10. Cyclones up. 4:21. Hamilton hands it to Walker. Walker comes all the way down the post. He spins and he fires, and he puts it in the gap between Wellborn and Purcell. Daryl Walker! And just when you think the Cyclones are going to pull it away, the Crown come right back.
I think it's going to be not a battle of offenses, which it certainly has been and will be, but who's going to play defense? That's going to be the question. Neither team seems particularly interested in doing that right now.
Or avoid any penalty here.
Absolutely.
Walker does a nice job of getting back on it as he defends off that ball from Wellborn. Walker deep into the corner, fires across court, and it's blocked by Purcell and Abel Del Toro, who comes over to the right, spins and he fires, and it's blocked by Daryl Walker.
Very hard ball. Good throw. Daryl playing some really good backup second effort defense.
Good ball in the corner, and it goes off Wellborn right down the line.
Great block.
3:41 in this intense gold medal match, just the way you want it.
Timeout, Cyclones.
So we have a timeout here with 3:41 left, and the Crown are up.
Crown are down.
Crown are down 10-11. Matt Simpson, how do we look on the World Youth Championship side with our boys and girls? What do you see?
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. It's a big tournament. It's in Europe. Of course, it's been in the USA since 2005. Every other year, 5, 7, 9, 11, etc. Look for our boys. Very strong team with Wellborn out here. Of course, being the vet, 3rd time at these World Youth Games, looking to get that gold medal back. That hasn't been held by the U.S. boys since 2009, when a certain couple of gentlemen won it in Colorado Springs, and hopefully we can get that back in the U.S.
And the girls?
Girls, solid tournament for sure. It's a lot of girl.
Ball goes over the net.
Wow.
By Wellborn.
Wow.
Girls look good?
Girls are looking good. Both teams, of course, have been in Fort Wayne for a couple days. Girls for a couple days, boys for about a week and a half, training here at our Goalball Center of Excellence. So really exciting for our sport that we've been able to use this facility here at Turnstone in Fort Wayne as it was meant to be used.
Walker puts it in the back of the net, and there it is. The ball hit Wellborn, and it went and bounced over him, and he had good form and everything. It just took a great bounce and went over him.
It was just a hard ball.
Oh, man, he threw it. What do you think that was, 45?
Oh, definitely definitely in the 40s. Definitely a very hard ball.
11-11. Del Toro, cross court. Victor defends it, bounces out in front of him. He scrambles for it at the high ball court line, gives it to Hamilton, who pushes it. Off of Purcell, 3:07 left in the game.
This will be interesting. What's going to win out, the youth or the experience? And there it is. There's the youth. Is that number 3, Del Toro?
Yeah.
High ball, number 3, Del Toro.
It looks like Walker's going to take the shot. No, it's going to be Hamilton. Del Toro comes all the way back out to the high ball court. Hamilton has it. It looks like he's going down the line. He goes cross court, and he dumps it out of bounds.
And there's,
no goal. And Del Toro guessed wrong. He went left, and Hamilton threw right, so he would have put it in if
and
he
he did exactly what we talked about. He came across and threw across on a changeup to get Del Toro to bite, but threw it wide.
Right.
And it's a surprising move. Joe's a very solid penalty scorer. Took a huge amount of our penalty shots down in Rio. Very successful penalty scorer. So tough break here in the finals. It's a game of inches, as are in most of them. So,
Matt Simpson, what do you think of this Goalball Center of Excellence? Has that helped our program and soon to help the women when they're moving out here by the end of the year?
Absolutely. Our men's result in Rio is a direct result of being able to train here
for the year before Rio, and even the women benefited from. We have this facility here. We have a goalball gym here that is on Turnstone's campus, but it is the goalball gym. It is ours to use. Turnstone's blessing whenever we want. We have housing. We have a gym. It's incredible for our sport. Incredible opportunity to continue to move our sport forward. Grow opportunities for young men and women who want to be the next wave of Paralympic athletes.
Well said, well said. 2:35. Daryl Walker with the ball. We're not at 11. He spins and he fires, and it's off Purcell's legs. Great defense. He scrambles, gives it to Wellborn. What an exciting game. Just over 2 minutes. Wellborn fires it down the floor. Bounces off Victor. He scrambles at the high ball line. Gives it to Hamilton. Better push
Short
it.
shot
He does.
Good.
Off Del Toro.
Good play
Del
by
Toro with it in the wing, in the corner of the net.
Del Toro now being a little more conservative, throws a little bit slower of a ball. He's been pretty heavily penalized here, 3 or 4, probably 3 penalties, but he's been successful, blocking 2 out of 3, 1 out of bounds.
Uh-oh, ball's up and it's in the net. It went off Wellborn with 8 feet. Yes, Walker. Daryl Walker. Ball went off Wellborn, went flying in the air 6 feet like a couple balls earlier. Wellborn tried to scramble to get it, but it went over him and into the net. And now the Crown have the lead with just under 2 minutes. Del Toro fires it. Oh, it was a great shot, but
Great shot
Joe
by
Hamilton defends that shot with 1:46 left in the game. Hamilton with it. He's taking his time. He knows he can. He throws it cross court, and it goes into the back of the net. Goal by number 5, Joseph Hamilton. And now a 2-goal lead with 1:37.
And that is just a tough sequence. Wellborn doing some good work over there on the right wing, but Walker and now Hamilton have really just proven to be too much for him to handle on that right side.
Wellborn comes over to the other wing and fires it, but Victor defends.
Crown, of course, looking to do what no team has done ever, winning their 3rd national championship in a row. Of course, 2 years ago, Abel being a part of that team, and last year swapping Abel for Daryl, and Daryl joining for his 2nd in a row. But Hamilton and Harkopian getting their 3rd in a row. Very, very impressive.
Hamilton, Walker has it. He sits on it a little bit of time. Defended by Purcell. It goes off his body. Time is ticking. 1:19 in the game. Del Toro with it. He spins and he fires.
Nice ball, nice ball.
And it scrambles. Oh, it went off Hamilton and Walker, and it looked like it was going for the goal. And Hamilton just pushed it in for a goal with his hand. He didn't know it was on the court.
Goal by number 3, Abel Del Toro.
Wow.
And it's not over yet.
The ball looked like it was out of bounds, but Hamilton reached to go get it, and he pushed it in the goal.
Wow, tough
now
break.
Walker and Hamilton are talking it over, and Hamilton takes the ball from Walker takes the ball from Hamilton, and 1:03 left in the game. Walker spins and he fires, and he goes into the corner, cross court. What a great shot, but just a little bit too far out. Now with
Cyclones.
54 seconds left in the game, the Crown with a 1-goal lead, 13 to the Cyclones 12. What a heck of a match, eh?
A lot of action here. Watch out for Cyclones. Got 4 shots left, maybe 4 or 5, maybe 3, 4, 5 shots left. Look for them to find that gap between Victor and Daryl. That's been successful. Daryl making some really good second effort plays, but Victor, he's an older guy. You know, sometimes he doesn't make the hard shifts. So let's watch and see if Del Toro and Wellborn are able to put anything in. And I think they've got a shot. Obviously, goals have been going in, so it could be an action-packed last minute.
54 seconds, Del Toro with it. He's off the corner. He spins and he fires. It's a good ball, but Hamilton
Very good ball.
blocks it.
Not what I probably would have, not what their coach might have told him to do, but of course they are not with a coach right now. So
Hamilton has it. Fires. Purcell blocks it. Gives it to Wellborn. 48
see if
seconds.
they use their substitutions. Of course they don't. They don't have anyone with eyes on their bench. Their substitution could be a factor here, but no one there to tell them the time. That's really tough. not having a sighted coach on your bench. Good ball, but well
Blocked by
defended.
Victor and by Daryl. 38 seconds.
So they went for the 4 that time.
Walker fires it into Purcell. Purcell hands it off to Del Toro. 30 seconds left in the match. Del Toro off the wing, spins and fires. Fires it into Hamilton. Hamilton blocks it.
Well played by Joe.
20 seconds left. Hamilton takes his time and kind of dumps it out of bounds.
This is where you need a sighted coach to tell you.
17
seconds.
Wellborn with it.
They might
Officials asking for
get 2
quiet.
shots left here. but they
Wellborn
need to
spins
hurry.
and fires. Blocked by Victor. Ball bounces, rolls in front of Victor. He scrambles to get it. Joe probably knows, just a light push, and he does.
They need to call their sub here and set it up.
3 seconds, 2.
That's
This is going to do
huge.
it. And
Your 2017 three-time national champions, California Crown.
Man, huge last 6 minutes by the Crown. Very impressive. Of course, the Team USA stalwarts, Hamilton and Walker, 2-time Paralympians, both of them really showing their mettle there in the last quarter. Very impressive, very well played, but very impressive tournament by the Cyclones. That last minute, that last sequence there, that's where the coach is a factor. You don't get that sub called with 4 seconds left. You get the ball, it wastes, it ticks away. That's just your last blown opportunity. That's really, really tough.
Just a reminder, 7:30, Parkview Field, the 400 Club. Be there.
so we're going to sign off here at the 2017 USABA Goalball National Championships. Medals will be done at a local hotel with a banquet dinner. We're quite pleased that that will take place. Thanks all for tuning in today, and we'll see you next year. We don't know where the site will be for our Goalball Nationals. We may be back here, but we'll see. So it's been a great season. Our girls and boys teams are off to Hungary. And in November, our men's and women's team, our women and men's team, will be competed in the 2017 Pan American Games, which is a qualifier for the 2019 IPC Para Pan Am Games. So thanks for tuning in. Mark Lucas here signing off, and you're on the USABA. You're listening to the USABA Goalball Sports Network. Thanks, everybody. Good night.